Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, Saturday, January 21st, 2023. I'm here to give you winners today. Going to be handicapping all 14 races at the fairgrounds. Big day there today. 6 stakes races, the Monte Stakes. That's a prep race for the Kentucky Derby. You can get 20 points. Winner probably will qualify. 20 is usually a good gauge. 20 points is usually enough to get in. And that's the biggest Derby prep race so far this year. The bigger ones are coming up. So we're at fairgrounds and open chat, open discussion. So you can weigh in, you can join the show, give your opinions, your selections, etc. Looks like I was looking at the scratches. It looks like there's only one race that was taken off the turf today, and that is the post time is at 1, 14 races. Looked over this card. Yeah, the 11th race was changed to dirt, and you know what? I like the change. I like that race came off turf because now I have a strong opinion for that race. And on turf, it was a very, very challenging races today that look really hard, but there are good ones too. For example, the 2nd, 4th, and 7th, brutal races. But there's 14 races, and the better races are down the card, the second half of the card. And to give you an idea of the magnitude of this card, Penn National, when they run at night, they have a 7-race card, and this is double all day. We're going to be here from right now right through about 7:30 at night covering the races, and the second half should be a lot of fun and some excellent wagering opportunities. The first race is a good wagering opportunity, but great ones in the second half with the 6 stakes. Yesterday we were at the Laurel, first Laurel show. Okay, the track seems to play pretty true. Okay, they have some nice racing. I had some nice selections mixed in there, here and there. Nothing big, but I went against the favorite with some winning plays and beat the favorite. But it's not like they were paying a lot. I mean, the favorite was about even money or so, and the second choice is maybe 2-1 or 5-2. So we really weren't getting anything big home. Got knocked out in my last leg of a pick 3, where my horse was leading by a few lengths. Coming down the stretch and got run down at the wire. That's racing. But I don't foresee another Laurel show coming anytime soon. I think Gulfstream would have been the way to go, but I gave Laurel a shot. They seemed to have a nice card, and I committed to it. And then I was disappointed. There were some scratches in there that blew up some of the plays that I initially liked. And there was no turf racing. And so Laurel, yeah, first Laurel show. I don't see another one coming anytime soon. And here, this is the first fairground shows. And the reason I'm doing fairgrounds today is, quite frankly, they have the best card. It's the place to be today. 14 races, the 6 stakes races. And we're going to start looking at those races just a second, but first coffee. And I'm debuting a brand new coffee today. And this is a coffee suggested to me by a couple of those of you on the show. Austin and Seal talked about this coffee, so I decided to give it a whirl. And we got time. Post time is at 1 o'clock. And so here it is. This is Kona coffee, right? It comes in a box like this. Never got coffee delivered in a box like this before. And it was like $11.99 or 11 something, right? Suggested was great coffee. And then you open up the box. You got the paper in there. And then, of course, the bag. Comes in a gold bag. This is what it looks like. Now, it was ground coffee. No, it wasn't ground coffee. It came in bean format, so I had to grind it. The bag's actually empty now. What does it say? So I'm trying this this is my very first cup here, and I'm debuting it on this big day at the fairgrounds. Aloha Island Coffee, Kona Territory, and Hawaii. Gold 2 Luxurious Estate Kona Coffee Blend. So now I'm going to tell you what this stuff, what it tastes like, and what I think. Highest of recommendations. Let's give it a try. Make it happen. Let's do it today. Let's win some money. Wow. This is fantastic. Excellent. Excellent. Great recommendation. All righty. Pretty impressive. Okay. And we got the races. Let's see how many minutes to post. 23 minutes to post. We're still doing good on time here. Okay. Yeah, I see some of you here in chat. Jared, hiya, Jared, Cindy, and Yogi. Good to see you both. Good luck today. Austin, late all stakes, pick 4 fairgrounds. Hey, Jared. Let me get this banner out of here. Yes, I see some of you have been out here. Okay. Jared, good races. Hope you have some winners and a few good horses. Cindy and Yogi, I've been doing well, landed on the 7 and the first, just a couple of dollars. Okay, we got some picks here already. Jared has 148. Okay, good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Jared, good to see you. Good luck today. Great card ahead. And Cindy and Yogi, I'm doing the daily double. All righty. Good luck with that, Cindy and Yogi. Austin, the king of the pick 4, all stakes pick 4 fairgrounds. Austin has a pick 4 here first already in the all stakes pick 4. Today is, hey, Amadeo, how you doing? Good to see you. Yes, today is fairgrounds, 14 races. Good luck today. Ashley is here, 1 horse for me in race 1. Good luck, Ashley. I will give you a heads up. 1 is one of the ones I have right now. Pace, same Ashley. Hiya, Pace. How's it going today? Sandeep, good morning. Good luck today. Just about caught up. James Wade, GM, all and good luck. Hiya, James. Let's make it happen today. Good luck. Okay, I told 3 people about this and we better come through, but hey, we can really believe a coffee guy without a grinder. Hey, get this seal. I borrowed a coffee grinder from my brother, and this opened up a whole new world. This coffee, this Kona is excellent. I'm going to get a grinder now for sure. I think this kind of, it's like going from AAA to the major leagues. What coffee? Wow, you can tell it's strong too. I grind my own always Kona coffee. Always. Amadeo, you're at Gulfstream, Aqueduct, Laurel, and Santa Anita. Good luck. Good luck, Amadeo. There's a Derby prep race here today. And those of you scroll back up, Austin did give us a late pick 4 there. And on the coffee, Kona is the best. Just about caught up. Now we're going to get to the races in a minute here. Austin, Amadeo, good luck at Gulfstream today. Got some picks there. Some years back, I was surfing Maui for 3 months, had it every day. Seal, another one who suggested the Kona coffee. Austin, I lived in Waikiki for a while. Seal, wow, world travelers. Okay. Just check something, and then we're going to get rolling. Okay. If you like the channel, if you like the show, subscribe to the channel. if you or subscribe, you get notifications of all new videos. And we have a tip cup down below. There's a $ in the chat area. That's for super chat. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, but you can enter whatever amount you want in there. That's a $. That's called super chat. And it gives if you say something there, it goes right to the top and everybody sees your message in super chat. So if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee or whatever you want, it's down below. Let's go. That's by the $ right by the chat there. That's what that is if you don't know. Okay, let's go to race 1. Okay, we don't have any scratches that race, and let's talk about it. Race 1, fairgrounds. 6 furlongs maiden, 65K purse, 65,000 for accredited labred maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. Now this is a tough race where I usually give you a single, the one that I like the very best. But I have 4 in here, and the 7 isn't one of them. So I'll tell you about the 4 I like. I like number 1, Olivia G. I like that it's on the inside. I like that it has good speed, and I like that it has the rail, which is playing well here. Came in second both times. Gets Deshaun Parker up. Used to be the king of Mountaineer. He's 15% at the fairgrounds, 15% overall, and but the trainer Patricia West is 25%. 2022 right through this time of year 2023, and 39% at this meet. So I like that. I like the rail. I like the speed. Deshaun Parker. I like Deshaun Parker. Now another one I like is number 2, Yaki Betterfly. Now this one opens 12-1. It took money in its debut. The trainer, Alfonso Balde. Now it got bumped around a little bit, had some trouble in its last start. So I'm willing to give this one another chance at the price that it's inside. And has Graham up, the jockey, and it keeps Graham, who's a 21% jockey at this meet. And the trainer, let me lower this TV. Yeah, I'm willing to give this one another chance. It raced on this track before. The trainer is okay. The jockey is strong. They keep the jockey. And again, it took some money in its first race. It went off at just 4.5-1 as a firster. That's pretty damn good. And I'm looking for improvement here. It ran into some trouble in the last start. And again, I'm keeping it on the inside for the first 3. I like number 3 coming in here. This trainer, Sturgis Deucing, as this is with beaten favorites, wins 24%. Went off less than even money last race at Delta Downs. 17% at this meet, 16% with shippers. Jockey leaves something to be desired. And I like the race 2 back. I think it fits here. And I think this one, it's running a stakes company already. So it has the 4th highest power ranking. Because I'm going to be doing a box here. I think all of these can win that I've mentioned so far. If you really wanted to push it, I think the 1 is going to be tough because of the speed, but it's no guarantee. And the other one, staying on the inside, I'm taking all the inside posts, folks. Number 4 coming off a pretty good race. Much More Than Ready. Out of More Than Ready, 2 back on the sire side. I love that. On the dam side, you got Street Sense in there. 28% trainer, Michael Stidham at this meet, and 20% overall for 2022 through now, 2023. You got Kobe Hernandez up, who's a 13% at the meet. High percentage trainer. In sprints, Stidham is 19%. Second off the layoff, 17%. Maiden special weight, 18%. So all these trainers, the 1, 2, and 3, all of them have outrageous stats. The eye-popping stats are the 1. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And so I'm on those. I'm not seeing much from the 7. It has one halfway decent race at Delta Downs back in November, and third highest power rankings. And it likes to run near the front, but the one has early speed and it's inside. You got a trainer that's 0 for 12 here in the meet, Jane Gellner. Jockey is good, Florent Garreau, 32% and 16%. It goes off at 3 to 1, and I'm going to look to beat this. And my initial play here, and I'm going to check the board, is just box the 1, 2, 3, 4 for the try. 1, 2, 3, 4 trifecta box. Use all 4 of them. And if you want to throw in a dime super with these 4, I'd consider that too. I know the 5 has a little early speed, but the other ones are faster early. And the 7, I said already, I didn't like. If you want to throw a dime super in 1, 2, 3, 4, fine, or whatever you feel comfortable with. But I'd box 1, 2, 3, 4 for the trifecta. So let's open it up. I've been through these, so let's see what you have to say about this. Seal, I got my Lucky Honor coach shirt on. Let's crush this card. I like a lot in Aqueduct Race 2. Amadeo. Good luck at Aqueduct. You playing golf fairgrounds at all, Amadeo? Good luck. Seal, the 146. Okay, I'm trying to watch Peter Jaworski. I'm trying to watch the races at fairgrounds. Fairgrounds. Maybe today's races are on a national broadcast I could pick up. Let me see if I can find a website for you. How much? We got 13 minutes to post. I'm going to take a look, Peter. But before I do, I just want to see who's taking money in this card. Where's the board? They're not showing the board yet on this. There they go. Well, the 1 is 7 to 5 now. The Deshaun Parker. The 2, the 12 to 1. I like. Good. We're getting 16 to 1. The 3. Beautiful. We're getting 12 to 1. And the 4, 5 to 1, bet knocked down to 2 to 1. And the 7 that I said I didn't like, the 3 to 1 New Destiny, on the board at 10 to 1. Looks like the public doesn't like it either. But out of this 4-horse try box, which I am going to put in, I'm not going to go the super, but that's the super I would play if I would. 2-3 just definitely elevates the odds here. And let's see if we can find you a selection here. Jared Bush, race 1, fairgrounds. I love number 1. Yeah, it does look good. Sandeep 1 looks best. Yeah, it does. It's the 1. Let's see who else. And now I will just check to see if we can get a stream here from Fairgrounds website. The one nice thing about Laurel and also at Gulfstream, they allow you the live stream right on their you know what? I don't think there's a Fairgrounds live stream. You can sign up if I don't know if you can where you are. If maybe you can sign up at TVG or one of these wagering websites. Let's see. Sometimes there's a Spanish-speaking station that has the stream. Fairgrounds live stream. Let's see if we got anything. I don't see anything there. But if anybody knows of a Fairgrounds live stream, let us know, please. Jared Bush, 148 exacta. Good luck, Jared. Hipika. Okay. That's the one, Hipika. Let me just check if Hipika has anything. Thank you, Seal. I don't think we have it over there. And then we're going to take a look at the other horses here. First, okay, it looks like, I don't know if they're streaming live now. And they are showing Gulfstream in Maryland. Maybe they go to the fairgrounds. Check this site. They said they're up now. Okay. Peter Jaworski. I would check back with this site throughout the day. Maybe they switch around. They're showing Gulfstream right now and Laurel. Hipika live stream. Thanks for that, Seal. So let's see what the heck we got here. Okay. So hope that helps, Peter. Check it out. If it's not showing fairgrounds right now, remember they didn't start the races yet. Maybe at 1 o'clock when the race goes off, they're going to go over there. And I'm going to put my pick in here right now. Race 1, trifecta box. You can play this cheap if you want, but I think these look pretty good. And you got a couple of longer ones in there. And it's all the inside posts. Inside has been playing well here. And super box. All right. I'd box some best ones for the super as well. And so that's it. You know, I got my selection in the trifecta box 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my play. Not doing the exacta. I wouldn't do 4 for the exacta in this case. If the 2 chalks come in, you know, I could win and lose money. But for the try, we got some prices. So, and they can get in there. Trust me. Arturo, 5 across at Laurel. Good luck at Laurel, Arturo. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. 6 minutes to post. Let's look at some of the others while we're in here. What about the daily double? Now, the second race, technically, it looks like a pass race to me. The 5, 7, and 8 are scratched. If I was going to play somebody, I'm not doing a double in the second race. I'd use the 4. It's a Steve Asmussen horse who comes off a bullet first of 85, 47 and 4 for 4. Has Gaffleone up. Hasn't raced at fairgrounds, but he's 18% everywhere else, covering 1,500 plus races. Asmussen is 14% first-time starters. But this one is out of Uncle Mo, so you know it's fast as hell, which of course is True Indian Charlie. It's a $1.1 million colt. No, filly. So a $1.1 million, and I wouldn't even mess around with exactas in this race. I know the 3 has experience. It's tried 4 times to break through. It's a $320 Cassie entry with Luis Saez up. Another one, only Saez, 18% everywhere. Now I'm talking about the second, which is a 6 furlong maiden, special weight. It's raced 4 times. It finished second last race. It's running in the mid to upper 70s on Brisnet. But it's a closer. It has the inside post. And this is another race with all the firsters, I wouldn't mess around with exactas. You never know what can happen with these. But that's the one with the experience that I like. I don't like that it's a closer. I think this track likes speed. And the other one I like is another firster, actually. Now it's kind of a question mark. I probably lean 4. Yeah. 6 has a star. Eddie Keneally, 13% first time starters. Laneri is up, who's 23% at this track. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the two first is 4 and 6 if I was going to play multi-race plays. It's hard to go anywhere else. Okay, 3 minutes to post. Let's see what we got here. Anybody have any picks here? I got my pick there already. Hey, Karam, good luck today. Good to see you. James weighs in 246. All right, James, 246 exact box. Then again, I'm on the 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is my play. 1, 2 trifecta box. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is in. That pick is in, and I would suggest that if you use super players, I'd stick with the same 4 for the super. But I'm only, and I'd go cheap because you never know with the super. Maybe you want to spread in a leg or two, or pick a key and add one. But my play is 1, 2, 3, 4 try box. I don't like the 7. I know the 5 has extra speed. But let's take a look. Let's see, Karan. I am going far over 20,000 in January. Great, Karen. Good luck. Keep it going. Let's see. Who else? Okay, let's talk about the 6 for James. 5-6, Bayou Beauty. Loveberry up 22%. Ron Farrow, 23%. And a coffee today, again, Kona Coffee. Seal has suggested it. Austin has suggested it, and it is everything that could be the recommended. Richard, 17137. Good luck, Richard. All righty. So we are nearing post time. Again, if you like the channel, hit the like button if you enjoy the show, and subscribe to the channel. Let your racing friends know about it. And if you'd like to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, I have a tip cup down below, right next to the chat. There's a $ there. That's super chat. So you can enter any amount you want, and whatever you write in the message will be displayed. It'll be displayed for everybody to see. A colorful display. So you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, much appreciated. You could enter any amount in there. The $ by the comments. You hit a big race, you want to show some appreciation for the show. I'm out here every day. And since the holiday ended, I've been out here, holiday season ended and the shows started up again now. I've been out here now. This is what, the 12th day in a row or something. And I plan to be out here no less than 6 days a week with live shows. So usually 7, but we're out here now, fairgrounds, and that Pace. Thank you so much, Pace. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That's very thoughtful of you. I much appreciated. Thank you very much, Pace. 1999 super chat. Thanks so much. Let's get it done today. Make it all back and more. Let's make some money today. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, Pace. Ashley, good luck, Ashley. You see Pacey contributed to the show, appreciation tip. And you can see it's still showing there on your screen. So that's how that super chat works. Thanks so much, Pace. Good man. Ashley, 1 over 4/8 and 8 over 1. I like the way you cover that there. You prefer the 8 over the other one, and I do that sometimes with trifectas, Ashley. Good luck. 1, 2, pay 10.40, 4.40. All the money I win, I will bet on race 3, 5, Aqueduct. We got the Aqueduct pick from Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. Good job. Okay, who else? They're starting to work towards the gate here at Fairgrounds. All righty. Let's see the odds here. I'm on the 1, 2, 3, 4 box. The 7 is the New Destiny is still dead on the board. Now it's starting to take some late money. Wow, they're going to the gate real quick. Let's see how this loading crew is. Tomorrow we're going to be at Gulfstream Park, and then Monday, Tuesday again Parks, and Wednesday I'm not 100% sure about Wednesday instead of Parks, because I kind of feel like I'm missing out on something. Unless, like today, Fairgrounds, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything at Gulfstream because you got all the good talent over there. Like, for example, some of the talent is shifted here, Gaffleone and Saez, Luis Saez, and big card coming up. Look how smooth they load over here. Spencer, good luck, Spencer. All right, 7, 8, 7, 8, 1, 4, 7. All right, good luck, Spencer. Thanks for joining us. And Pace, no need to pray, Pace. We got this. Seal. All right. Good luck, everybody. Wow. Don't make a liar out of me. You guys were all going in so smooth. 2-jet. I don't have time to go back and look at 2-jet here, but get in there. Just give one good shove should put him in. There you go. This one is Dynamite. All right, they're in the gate. 1, 2, 3, 4 try box to start this off. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate for a big day of Fairgrounds. Deshaun Parker, the one-time Prince of Mountaineer, on the one. The 5 has early speed, but the 5 has cheap speed, so I'm not overly concerned with the 5. The 1 now bet down to even money. The 7 opened as, like, I think the morning line favorite at 3-1. 7 bet down to 4-1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, guys. Stop horsing around. 1 running third. The 4 is starting to move on the outside. There we go. Run right by these 2 characters. Now, well, good luck to those of you who had the 7 and the 4, 7 and the 5. There goes 4. 1, Deshaun Parker is taking the day off, it looks like. Come on. Here comes 1. 4, 1. Come on. Come on, 3. These guys are not closing at all. Now Deshaun starts to move. Can't do it. Can't do it, folks. What was the 5? Did the 5 get second? I'm looking at the stretch run. 4 is here on the outside. He came up, but he couldn't go any further. 5 still leading. 7, 5. Here comes Deshaun Parker. Where was the speed from Deshaun Parker on the rail? Looks like he pulled a Cornelio Velasquez. He reminds me of those Aqueduct runs he used to do. Make this big run and lose close. I'm going to have to see the start of this race again. I don't understand this. I don't know what is there something wrong with the rail? All right, let's go back. 7, Spencer. Great job, 7 on the Spencer. Richard, got it. Great job, Richard. Still stuck on 7. Cindy and Yogi, 7. Got it. Spencer, 7. Did 7. 8 was 7. 8, 1. Okay, and Spencer got it. Great job, Spencer. Ashley 1/4. I don't understand that. 3217. Karan. I think 5. Okay. 17137. Richard. Okay, Richard. Great job. 17/137. I was on the 1-2-3-4 box. Didn't happen. Let's look at this for a second here. Okay. 7-1. The 5 was 31-1. We talked about the 5 before the race. And 2 is a tricky race. Let's see these exacta prices. 7-1. And that's not a bad price really for that exacta. 30-60 for $2. 7. He finally delivered a race. He hadn't been doing zip up until this. 1. I don't understand the 1 at all. I don't understand why he didn't show any speed. I don't know why he got off the rail. 4, he came, and I don't know what happened. I thought it was going to be 1-4 and say, well, still disappointed because I wanted to try. Let me just check the 3 for a second. I like to go back and see if I missed something on these crazy horses. Yeah, but my only, problem with the 3 is it was a closer in this race. But it did run in Stakes Company at Evangeline. New Orleans Racing, right? They're in the fairgrounds there. Your Delta Downs, Evangeline Downs, they're all pretty close by. All right, good job, everybody who had that race. We'll take a look at race 2. 2, destined to 2, 6 furlongs. And now this race I see is almost damn near unplayable. We got first-time starters all over the place. All button. Now you got the 3. The 3 is another 3. 6 furlongs, maiden 65K. For maiden fillies, 3 years and old and up. And 3-year-old. Maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. Get this. Deshaun Parker rides the rail again. This time on a fourth-time starter. The fourth-time starter drops in class. They say it drops in class because the purse dropped in class, but it's the same level, maiden special weight. I mean, it was a 120K race at Churchill Downs in October where it finished 8th. Has rail posters winning at a 21% clip. Not last race. Deshaun Parker. I don't like it. The one I like best is number 4. It's a Steve Asmussen first-time starter. Yeah, we talked about this briefly. The $1.1 million entry, 4-1. Works the bullet 47-4. First of 85 in the workout. How's that Hapika TV? Is that showing the races? And it has some good workouts. You got Tyler Gaffalione up. Steve is 14% with first-time starters, 19% with maiden special weights. That's the one I like best, but I wouldn't limit it to just one. The other first-time starter I would use who's working well here towards this is Eddie Keneally's number 6, Golden View. Corey Lineri is up. He's riding very well at this meet in 79 mounts. He's won 23%, 18 winners, 79 races, 6 seconds and 15 thirds. 11% overall for the year, 2022 to 2023, but red hot here at Fairgrounds, 23%. And Keneally, he's 30% in limited action, 10 wins, 3 firsts, a second and a third, 15% everywhere else, wins 13% with first-time starters. Has a fast sire, fast as hell, Golden Sense out of Into Mischief. Okay, so you got some breeding there. And opens 9-2, and Asmussen's 4, opens 4-1. They're both firsters. I'm bypassing the one Deshaun Parker with experience. I'm bypassing the number 3, another up, and I know Mark Cassie's 27%. I don't want a closer in this race. And the only way I use these is I use the 4-6 in a pick 3 or something. And I think I'm going to give you a pick 3 for this race. And I'm not going to play it. I kind of like it, but I really don't trust this race or the 4th all too much. But I'll give you a play because that's part of the deal doing the show here. I've looked over all the races, and whether I'm playing a race or not, just like when I do the racing reports, I include, the picks. I give picks and plays. Okay, there's no crime in passing on a race. We got 14 of them today, and the best races are in the second half of the card over the last 7 races. We got 6 stakes races over those races. Okay, so I'm on 2 and 4 here. So let's see what everybody has to say, and let's open it up a little bit here. One to show did not look good doing it. Spencer 7. Okay, here we have 7 goes from 6-1 to 4-1. Yeah, Jay, I saw that big drop. All right, so let's look at some of the others while we're here right now. Let's check the board. What's going on? Race 2 Fairgrounds. Look at this. The Asmussen one that I like the best, open 4-1, is now 2-5. I told you this race is unplayable. I will give you the pick 3 though, because we got to. Just want to check the price of the next horse. Even that's not going to pay much. I was looking to beat the favorite next race, and the favorite next race got scratched. So my choice actually becomes the favorite, the number 6. Oh, brother. I can't even recommend this pick 3. I'll give you a pick 4. And I'm not playing it, but it's the ones I would use going with my selections. So maybe you get by Asmussen. In the number 6, the other one I like, the Lineri entry, Golden View. It's up to 9-2, from 9-2 up to 10-1. The 2 is taking a little bit of money. Let me just double check something. I want to check the pools here, see what we're talking about. 6. The 2 and the 3 are. It's not like 4 is completely blowing everyone away in the show pool. There's not going to be show prices here. It's only 6 entries. And I think we had Pace 461. All right, Pace 461. Yeah, get Deshaun Parker home this time. You're getting a price on Deshaun, and this might be the race he explodes forward. I like 19-1 on. At least the 1 has some speed and a little bit of a. The 1 runs longer. Maybe the turn back helps. The jockey, the trainer of the 1 is Michelle Lovell, 14%, 8% at the meet. The 1 does get LASIK, so maybe we get a little improvement there. It does have a closing kick. Did work out on the 12th of January. Nice workout. here, 5th of 26, 101 and 2. Drops in class. Well, it's not really a class drop. Ran at 120K at Churchill last time. They just have bigger, I guess it's a better circuit. Not sure. It's still a maiden special weight. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the others that we haven't talked about much. There's really only let's talk about number 2, Sweet Alyssa. Sweet Alyssa. Okay, you got a solid jock, 22%, Jareth Loveberry, and the trainer's hot at the meet, Neil Passen, 22%. Okay. Workouts. Comes off a 17th out of 88 on the 14th here. Working from the gate, 49 seconds. It's never raced before. Out of Union Rags. On the dam side, you got Scat Daddy 2 back. That's good. Breeding shows it should like the distance. Trainer wins, doesn't have many first-time starters, only 5%. So I guess one winner out of 21 tries. Maiden special weight, though, 13%. Firster, you don't know what it's going to do. And I think you're getting a price on that, 10 to 1. Okay, who's the other one we didn't talk about? Super Explosive. I talked about the Cassie entry. Let's just go back there while we have time. Super Explosive, it's 9 to 2. It ran okay here, finishing second last time. A good closing kick at 6 furlongs. And you got Saya, really hasn't been part of this meet. 0 for 6 with a second and 3/3. So he sneaks into the money 4 out of 6, but no winners yet. Saya's here at Fairgrounds. And Mark Cassie, very, very strong here at the Fairgrounds. Cassie's all over the place. He's at Woodbine. He's in New York. He's at Gulfstream. He's at Fairgrounds. World Traveler. And 3 for 11. That's 27% at the Fairgrounds with 4 seconds and 2/3. So that's 9 times in the money out of 11. So it's hard to leave the 3 out of the money. Now, it does have a good closing kick, so I'll give it that. And it's inside, so it should save ground. And you've got a good jockey in Saez. So what do you do here? Do you lay your hands on the 4 and the 2 to 5? Lead with the 4? Ramon, 6 best. Hey, Ramon, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Golf, good luck, Arturo. James, a lot of first timers at Fairgrounds. Yeah, we're at Fairgrounds today. 14 races, all horse racing all the time. Let's see. CL. Yeah, 3-4. I'm inclined to go 4-4. I could see. Yeah, I think we part ways in the third leg. I don't have any of those. Yeah, no, I have the 4 in the third leg. We got a different fourth leg. All right, but I'll be giving that out. Hey, AC, how is Ness in the Laurel next? I have no idea. Anyone out there have an idea about Laurel? AC, how does Ness look? Maybe Amadeo does. He's a good Laurel player. We were at Laurel yesterday. Good luck, AC. Thanks for joining us. Um, Karan, Fairgrounds, 469. Good luck, Karan. All right. How many minutes to post? I got to look at the 9. Now, Karan mentions the 9, and I was going to look at it anyway. We're still looking great on time. Number 9, Ichiban, out of street set. Let's talk about it. First time starter, out of street sense. Now, this one is actually live. If I was going to spread 3 deep in this race, I would probably spread to this 9. And I'll tell you why. Okay. You know, the 4, the 6. Yeah, I'm for the firsters in this race. Now, 5, 7, 8 are scratched. Otherwise, I would be looking at, of course, I would have been using, Cox's number 7. Now, the trainer of Ichiban is Ricky Corville, who is 1 for 6 at the meet here. That's 17% with a second. So first, second, 2 out of 6, 10% overall. Gets David Cohen, not David Cohen, David Cohen, David Cohen. David Cohen up 9% overall, 8% at Gulfstream, not Gulfstream, at Fairgrounds. 15 races in all. In the money, 15 out of 63 times. He's had his moments in his career. Used to race at Naira, I remember a while back. But the thing is, Ricky Corville, the trainer, out of 43 tries, he connected 16% with first-time starters, which is pretty damn impressive. The workout, second of 9, minute 2 for 5 furlongs. Working out of town. Looks a little light. I'm not crazy about Cohen. The only thing I really like is the street sense, the 16% trainer, and the dam has 5 winners from 5 starters, and the breeding suits today's distance. If I was going to spread, I'd spread to 9. Yeah, I think I'll use the 2 firsters in this. Let me just go back and look at the 3. How much money is the 3 taking? 3's down to 5 to 2. I'll tell you a little bit about the 3, about the post positions here. At this type of rate, during the meet, the early speed and the early pressing types are winning almost 80% of the race. During the week, 80%. During the meet, 78% are being won by the faster horses. And the pressing type wins 12%, and the closers for the meet, which is number 3 is a closer, they've only won 10%. This doesn't seem to be a good track for closing. And for the meet, the closers have won 15%. And once again, the early speeds, early to pressing types have won 80%. Post positions, the rail, 21% for the meet, 17% posts 1 through 3, posts 4 through 7, 12%, and 8 and up, 12%. So the inside is really getting it done. And for the rail this week, is won 30%. Post 1 to 3 have won 18%. Closers have only won 8%. 15%. Post 8 and up only won 8%. Post 4 to 7, 12%. Now, I'm looking at the post positions there. And 3, since I don't think 3 is going to win, and I'm looking at a pick 4, so I'm going with the ones that I think will win. Have a shot to win. Anybody else? Richard 3/1/4. Richard. Christopher 8/9. Okay, this is not here. Fairgrounds. Ron 469. How many minutes to post? Oh, we still got 9 minutes to post. All righty. Anybody else? Okay. Again, next Saturday is going to be a great day of racing. We got the Pegasus Cup. That's a $3 million race at Gulfstream Park. But the Friday night before the Pegasus Cup, I'm going to be joined by a guest Sopranos actor Robert Finaro. We're going to be covering the Pegasus Cup races. He played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos from season 3 to 6. He's a tremendous horse player. He's joined me before. We break down the Pegasus Cup, all the horses, give our key contenders and suggested plays. And so the Pegasus Cup, he's going to be joining me for a live handicapping show. And we're also going to be, and it's going to be live, open chat. And we're also going to be covering the Pegasus Cup Turf Invitational, which is $1 million turf race. We'll be taking a look at that, same thing. And the Pegasus Cup Turf Invitational for the female horses, fillies, mares, whatever. That's a 500K race. So we're going to be live next Friday night. Robert Finero of The Sopranos and myself covering those races. We've done handicapping shows before on my old channel, which is no longer in existence. And he's always a pleasure to be on the show and just a great horse player and a great guy. Bobby Finero, next Friday night live. So mark your calendars and subscribe if you're not subscribed already. You get notification. And yeah, and like the show if you like the show. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's a tip jar down below with the $ where you enter your chats. It's called Super Chat. And when you do that, you can choose the amount you want to put in there, the tip, whatever, and treat the coach. Show the appreciation. We'll be out here, plan to be out here live shows every day if you enjoy the show. And no less than 6 days a week. That's the plan going forward. I haven't missed a day since last week, Tuesday, since coming back from a little bit of a break over the holiday season. Now we go back. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes to post, so walking around. Let me put my plan in here right now. I wanted to give you a pick four. And I do have a single in there, so it's not going to be that much. Okay. You know what? I think I may play this. Race 2, pick 4. Four, 6. Let me just look. I'm not going to get swayed by the board. Let me just see this. 4, 6. Okay, I like it. 4, 6 with 6 alone. With 2, 4, 6. With 2, 6. Race 2, pick 4. 4, 6 with 6 with 2, 4, 6 with 2, 6. Good luck, everybody. We're getting closer. Race 2 of 14. 14 races on the card here at Fairgrounds. First Fairground show since I've been doing the show. Let's see how many minutes to post. We still got 4 minutes to post. Now, next race is race 3. The 6, you wonder why I'm singling the 6 next race. Next 6 is Cagliostro. Castellano is up. Hasn't raced here at Fairgrounds, but 17% overall, which is strong from beginning of 2022 to the present. The trainer, Cherie Duval, 14%, 16% overall. Now, this one ran a 79 last time. No, 78 last time. It's 7. Gets Lasix today. First time for mile 16th. And it ran 7, and it was closing well. Got stuck running wide last time. Hasn't raced in 4 months. Never. I like the number. I like the 79 speed figure. And second start, I'm looking for some improvement. Second start, I'm looking for improvement, and even more improvement now that it's getting Lasix in this race. Just looking at race 3. Next race is an evenly matched race, folks. It's another reason I'm not going nuts with it. You know, the 8, if I was going to spread, I'd add the 8. But they got Loneri up. As opposed on the 7, you have on the 6, you have Castellano, and you have DeVoe. And the 8 is a closer, and it's way outside. I would have taken the 2, but the 2 got scratched. The 2 would have made this third race a very easy race. All right. 2 minutes to post. See, speaking of coffee, last cup of Blue Mountain from Costco. My first one had a touch of Irish in it. Irish tears. Enjoy, Seal. That's beautiful. Blue Mountain from Costco. I've never tried that one. Keith, 4 over 3.5. Okay, you're going Asmussen. Okay, the 3. Let's take a look at the 5. Let's talk about it. No, 5 is scratched. I guess you're at a different track, Keith. Sipping some Baileys right now. All right, enjoy, Pace. Thanks again for the super chat. Much appreciated. Christopher DeSouza. That's actually going to go towards a microphone. That's the next step to improve the show. I'm going to be getting a new microphone to improve the sound quality. The microphone on the cam, all right, it gets the job done, but I'd rather have it crisper, sound more like my actual voice, instead of like this kind of echo or weird deepness to it or fogginess to it. It's a microphone. It's not me. So that's the next step. Thanks so much, Pace. Fairground. Okay, Christopher. Yeah, 5 has scratched this race, Christopher. But 4 looks strong. 3. Okay, I don't like that the 3's a closer in there, but hey, Justin Speed seems to be dominating in this place and inside. But it's not going to scare me off. The outside wins sometimes too, but the other ones have sometimes run. Have been running better than me. Do your home tour once out. Do your home tour once out. Hey, Sandeep. Yeah, home tour. Yeah, Naira. We used to do Naira sometimes. Right now, during the winter, I'm not going to play Aqueduct. So not now, not during the winter. Pace. Yeah, Aqueduct. And good news, the Belmont, I'm looking forward to the Belmont meet. Looks like they're going to open on time this year. The construction work is going to be completed. They've added tunnels for the fans. They did add a Tapeta track, but not for racing. It's only for practice, thank heavens. And we're going to be, speaking of Tapeta, we're going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be back at Gulfstream. And Monday, Tuesday, we're going to be at Parks. We're probably going to be doing the 7 days a week shows. Once in a while, maybe I'll do 6 days a week. But you plan to do at least 6 days a week. There might be some days where I have business to take care of at the times that I would normally do a show. I pretty much set my own schedule, but sometimes I may not be able to do a show. But so far, we've done 12 in a row. What is it, 8? Last week, Tuesday, was the first show since coming back for regular shows again since the holiday season. And so that's 8, 9, 10, 11. Today's the 12th show in a row, folks. All righty. It looks like they're getting ready to load up, folks. Good luck, everybody. You want to be calm here. Who do we got? Who does everybody have? I didn't see too many picks. We see Keith with the 4. My pick 4, and that pick 4 is actually in, folks. Richard 3 over 1. Karan, regular winner on the show, pick 4. Seal. We got Seal up here, 3, 4. I think the 3 gets it done. I mean, they're loading so quick. And, good luck, everybody. Look at this. The horses can't wait to get in the gate. This is like the anti-Parks. Gulfstream, they're nothing to write home about either as far as getting in the gate. Who stumbled? 9 stumbled out of the gate. I think this is all 4. 4 is 3 to 5. So I'm on 4, 6 here. The closer 3 is bet down to 2 to 1 with Saez. Let's see how the closer does. The closers have been doing well here. Corey Lineri is out there running now. That 6 is down to 5 to 1. And 6 leading the way. The 2 firsters, 6, 4. 4 is breathing down his neck. And that's number 2 on the outside, another firster. As they get around the turn. Now 3's getting involved. Luis Saez. Showed a little more early speed than usual. I guess different style here today to try and keep up with the front runners. I guess he didn't want to get buried alive as they turned for home. Steve Asmussen, the 6, 4, 6. They're battling it out. It's going to be one of those. Come on, 6. Beat this 4. Beat this 4. Hang on. I don't think he's going to do it. 4 seems there's somebody coming, folks. Look out behind you. Who's that, 2? The other first-time starter. I'm telling you, this race, I shouldn't have jumped in. But because I said I wasn't going to play, I was just going to do a pick. And this is the exact reason why. When there's so many first-time starters, all right, I wanted to have some fun. I didn't get hurt. I bet 50 cents. What are they? $6. Thought I had it, and the 2 comes out of the clouds at 12 to 1. I don't think anyone had the 2. Steve Asmussen 3 to 5. I mean, this is going to make this a big pick 4. Hopefully Austin had it. I'm going to try and scroll back and see what Austin had. I know he gave us one early. See if he's still alive here. Pace, thanks again for the super chat, the tip cup down below by the $sign. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee. Thanks so much, Pace. I'm going back for Topeka TV. Check that out. If they might be showing Fairgrounds. I'm just seeing. I got to go way back into the archives here. See if Austin had something going. Okay, it's a late pick 4. All right. Okay, I think the trifecta. My dad on the 462 box. Wow. It is 246. Great job. Now that 2-4 exacta, let me give you a price for you 2-4 players out there. $76. But the 4 was 3 to 5, so it's a 37 to 1 shot. And if it's a try box, that's a great handicapping by your dad. Great job over there, Pace. Who else? We took it across the board. All right. Need 3 for my daily double. Cindy and Yogi. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. I'm seeing if anyone here mentions the 2. All right, on to race 3. Better races ahead. Better races ahead, folks. Now, I have something here that some of you might find interesting. For your Gulfstream for tomorrow. For those of you who want to get ready for tomorrow, uh, this is for Gulfstream Park. Check and see if this link works. Uh, Check this out. Here we go. Always looking to help everybody improve their game. Uh, Check if this link works. Always looking to try and help others improve. This is a link to an article. Actually, it's about 15 pages. I think it's how many pages long? Secrets to win on Gulfstream's Tapeta. Now, this is 13 pages long. It's from Horse Racing Nation. So check that link, click that link, because we're going to be on Gulfstream tomorrow. And yeah, we're going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. And of course, they have the Tapeta for some of the races. They usually break it up equal amount on dirt, Tapeta, and turf. So a lot of us have been, even myself at times, complaining about the Tapeta surface. And so this is a link that should help. And it's an article about that. See if that. Let me know if that works. Oh, Karan, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Jeez. Definitely. That'll go towards that microphone. Uh, Thank you so much, Karan. Very generous of you. Pace, very generous of you. We into the chat, but wow, I'm just blown away. Thanks so much, Karan. Good luck today. Good man. Great crew here, folks. And we move on to the third race. I have a single. The one I like best is the 6. Um, Keeneland, yeah, Freaky Frank. Uh, Keeneland had the Tapeta. Right, I remember. I couldn't stand Keeneland when it had the Tapeta. I was thrilled when they got rid of it. And yeah, thanks so much, Karan and Pace. Let's get it. Let's. The better races are down the card. Again, this is the Tapeta. In this article, all they talk about is the Tapeta that's over at Gulfstream Park specifically. They talk about how the different positions are playing, some of the logic that they see why the Tapeta might be playing the way it is. And since we're going to be going there tomorrow And some of you might be playing some races there today. You might want to take a peek at this. Yeah, I found it very informative. It even discusses the sires that are doing well at certain distances with their offspring on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Anybody betting Laurel, Frank? No. We're strictly Gulfstream today. They got the 14 races. It's a fantastic card. You know, the 11th race is off the turf. And you know what the funny thing about that 11th race is? I was thinking it's actually a pass race for me. I didn't like it when it was on the turf. But since it moved to the dirt, that's the only one that moved to the dirt. Now I love the race. Now I got a single there, and I'll tell you who I like in that race. In race 11, I like number 10, and I think that sets up a nice single in the pick 4 there. But we'll look closer at it when we get closer to post time. Pace nails a trifecta. Today is going to be a great job, Pace. What did that try pay? Congratulate. The 6 just beat the 1. Now that's justice. Wouldn't it have been something if the 6 got edged out by Deshaun Parker, who dropped the ball last race? Deshaun Parker just missing the board. Let me just look at the results. I want to see if I could see what the. Okay, we move on to race 3. I got knocked out there. I had my 2 horses coming for home, and what a great job on the 2. And the 3, nowhere to be found. I'm telling you, the closers are not doing well at this track. They might win one here or there, but the speed, the early speed, or the early speed to pressing types, the one that can go either way, those have been dominating the payouts nearly 80%. The pressers and the closers, they're around 20%. They're not between the both of them. They're not getting it done. 2, 4, 6, $347 trifecta. So that's almost 80 something bucks for 50 cents. Great job, Pace. And Karan, thanks again so much. Good luck, Karan. One of the big hitters on this show. Really connects a lot of big winners, and it does it before our eyes. And he gives the picks to us before the race, not after the race. We've had some players in here who give their picks, their selections, and they after the race, and they let us know that they won, which is fine. I mean, sometimes it's all good. Sometimes they're like they didn't have a chance to say anything, or maybe they got it in, they want to share it with us. It's all good. But Karan, he always gets in here and shares his selections and his plays, and he gives them out and he hits, before our eyes. So we know Thanks for giving us all those winners, Karan, and being on the show. And again, thanks for the tip, towards the show, and much appreciated. I remember a prep race at Keeneland that was so slow that it was meaningless. Wow. Yeah, we got the Lamonti Stakes today, and there's a coffee horse in there. What the heck is its name? I may instant coffee. I don't think that instant coffee. I'll look at that. That's one of the better races on the card that I like. Wow, Pace, great job. Great job, Pace. That is a hell of a hit. Took it 6 times $2 to make sure it could finish in any order. Well, a good thing you did, because the long shot, the longest of them came in. Coffee horse is good. Oh, no doubt about it. It is good. I'm just saying it's not a lock, and I think it might not offer that much value. We'll take a look. We'll see. We'll look closer at it, and we're going to take a closer look at it before we get to that actual race, because I'll probably be setting up some sort of a pick 4 or something in there, or at least pick 3 at the very least. All right. What do we got here? Okay, we are on to race number 3, 17 minutes to post. Get rid of this. We'll go here. Race 3. Fairgrounds, 1 16th mile, 65K purse, maiden special weight. We got some good purses here today. For maiden 3-year-olds. Okay, so we got the guys right. So it's a mile and a 16th. We got some time for it to unfold. And 4 is going to be a tough race again with the first-time starters. Telling you, some of these first races are brutal. Race 3, the one that I liked, one of the ones I liked was, I mean, 2 would have made this easy, would have killed the payouts. So with a 2 out, I landed on number 6. Excuse me. It ran at 7 at Saratoga on September 3rd, stretching out. Adds Lasix today. I love that. Cherie Duval, 16% trainer, 16% trainer, 3 months plus away. First time Lasix, 18%. Gets Castellano up 17%. Not quite the jockey he was, but still 17%. But no record to show at Fairgrounds. So I guess he's coming in just to ride this horse. I don't know. Carmouche rode it the last time. And it took money at Saratoga in its debut. Went off at 3.85 to 1. Finished 6th, 4 back. Ran pretty evenly, but it ran 3-4 wide. And drops in class today for this. Not really a class drop. I mean, it was maiden special weight the first time. It was a bigger purse the last time, 105K. It's not really a class drop. And the Lasix. I like the idea that it's getting Lasix. So, am I going to use anyone with the 6? Let me just talk about scratches real quick. First class Harlow, number 4 was scratched. Since we're here so early, I'm just going to look down a couple of the others and give you, my opinion about some of the others. It's hard to get excited about these. I think I'm just going to go over these. We've got a bunch of closers in this race. And at least this one shows a little bit of a sign of life. Maybe I'll go 6-8 box. And I like the races at the last race. Closing, got closer and closer, and it was closing very well. I think it might like the extra distance. And since there's a bunch of other closers in here, and this one's getting late, Paul McGee, the trainer, 17% here, but 15% overall. You get Corey Laneri, who's 23% here. Ran second versus similar and only started. They improved with Lasix, hot jockey. Yeah, I'm gonna go 6-8 here, and I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna use them. I don't know if I'm gonna box them, or yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. I think a 6-8 box is in order. Let me just look at the board, then I'm gonna open it up and see who you all like, because none of these others thrill me. Look at 6 to 5. I may put together. I'm going to use the box, or I'm not sure if I'm going to use the 6-8 is only 8 bucks. 86 is 24. 9 is taking some money. Let's talk about the 9 for a second. Then I'm going to go see what everybody has to say about this. I don't like the price on the 6, all the way down to 65. But I think it's the best horse. Jock number 9 makes its 3rd start for Albert Stahl, Colby Hernandez. 77 at Fairgrounds last time at 6. In the 5th, Defeated the 7. All right. 9. I still like the 8 better than the 9. All right. What we got here? Okay, we got players at Laurel, Armadale. Good luck, Armadale. Sandeep at Laurel. Austin, 6-horse win place at Fairgrounds. There we go. 6-horse win place. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, I'm on that one too. I was thinking of, I'm thinking 6-8 box here at Fairgrounds. It's not paying much though. Maybe a 6-8 straight. 5 to show pace. All right. Let's take a look at the 5. Let's see. Jared, 7 screwed with me. Okay. Seal, 6-8. All right. Yeah. I think that's 6-8. They look like the ones. Not sure what I'm going to do with these yet. We're going to talk about the 6. We talk about the pace. We're going to take a look at your 5. Cold Boss. Nice price there. Open 12 to 1, currently 18 to 1. Let's talk about Cold Boss. Cold Boss is ranked 8th. Okay, we know Cold Boss can get the distance, and he finished second on this track. Moves up in class today. Gets Lasix again, but that's not really something that helps this trainer, Gregory Foley. Only 4% when administering Lasix for a second time. He's 0 for 12 going from maiden claim to maiden. It's a closer. I don't like that here at this track. Again, this track seems to be favoring the speeds. The speed, when I say favoring them, I'm talking about 78% for the meet. That's mind-boggling. This one's a closer. Look what happened to the closer 3 last race. You know, he tried to go a little bit quicker. It should just to compensate, it looked like Messiah, and he still, was nowhere to be found at the end. Was bet down to 2 to 1. The numbers, speed figures 74 at a mile and a 16th at Churchill. Mile 73, a mile and a 16th at Fairgrounds, closing to finish second at the lower class. When running at the maiden special weight distance class, lost by 10, 16 lengths, and 16 lengths. In the maiden claiming race, improved, finished second, 4.5 back. Now moving back up again. Gaffleone is a plus 18%. I don't know, maybe a show bet. I don't even know if I'd use this one to show. And the thing I guess I like best about it is we know it can get the distance, and on this track, okay, it can get the mile in the 16th, 73 speed figure. But others have faster speed figures too. So that's my thoughts on the 5, and I guess the public is seeing the same thing, 18 to 1. Tyler Gaffleone, that's a good thing. Richard 1-6 with 1-6-8. 1 is a closer, Richard, but it did show some early speed last time. Maybe it's not too late for these. These are young ones to change, and maybe it gets away. 6 to 1. I mean, mid by pranks too back at Churchill showed a little early speed. 12 to 1 to Sean Parker. It ran an 83 back. It's been at the distance to Sean Parker, 15%. The trainer, Brett Calhoun, 20% trainer over 659 starts. I think the 3 might be a little dangerous. The 3, though, was beat by the 8 last race. So just a heads up on that. Mo Hope. I'm between the 6 and the 8. I have a funny feeling this one. Mo Hope. How did Mo Hope close? No. Yeah, I can't go 3 after seeing what 8's making its second start. It should improve. I think it's 6-8 here. All right. But the 6 is the one to beat. Problem is that I don't know that the six can get the lead. I don't think it needs the lead. This is one where I think it can get. It's a bit of a problem, but I don't. The lead hasn't been holding, and this one the six is getting the lay six. And what are the odds on the six right now? So I look for improvement. Second start, 3-2. 3-2 is a good. There's a nice price on that one actually. 8 is bet down now to 2-1. I like the connections. I like the jockey and the trainer better on even the 8. And I don't like that the 8 is a closer on the outside. I think I'd go 6. I'll go win place on the 6 at this price. Race 3, number 6 to win place. I'm not even sold on the 8 to come in second. I know it has a good Brisnet number. Jared, 815, race 3, fairgrounds. Good luck, Jared. All right, you'll get paid if this comes in. Karan, fairgrounds, 6, 8. Okay, we're there, 9, 7. I think you got a quarter there, Karan. We talked about the 9, we talked about the 7. They're both contenders. I mean, they come out of the same the last race, I think, and they finished very close to each other. And if the 6 doesn't come in, well, we'll see. You got it covered. I mean, if 6 comes in second, for example, what are the odds on the 7? 7 is 10-1. Are you kidding me? Kenneth McPeak, and there's your show horse, the 7. If the odds stay that high, how many minutes to post? 4 minutes to post. Let me just look at the 7 again. Seven closed very strong last race. I know the 75 looks light, but listen, that it finished 5th, only 2.5 back, and 2.5 back, and it ran at one point in that race 8 wide. You get a 23% jock here, McPeak 15%. I am going to do a show also on the 7. Race, okay, so I'm going to add another bet. Race 3. Do I even want to do that? Number 6 to win place. I think the 6 gets it done with the win. And number 7 to show. I'm going to enter that. I love, now again, 7, it shows a 75 speed figure is Brinsnet. You could add maybe as much as 5 points to that because it got running 2 wide at one point and another point 8 wide. You know how much ground it had to cover? Probably covered more ground than the winning horse. And still came in only 2.5 lengths back. Okay, so there are my plays here. 6 to win place, 7 to show. Let me enter that show bet now. I still have time. 7. Okay, still up there, 10-1. I like it. Okay. Who else? I put show on 5 and 7. Okay, yeah, we're on the same page with that 7 and the 5. Let me just look at this 5 again. All right. Second place finish. We know it can get the distance. What kind of price are you getting on that 5? 18-1. Okay, you're getting good prices. Who knows? They might both hit the board, the 5 and the 7. I'd have no problem with that as long as the 6 won. But still, seriously, horses don't know trigonometry. Cindy and Yogi, Cold Boss plays $2 just to bet something. Cold Boss. Oh, that's not at this track. Okay. Let's look at some of the others. Let's take a brief look at the next race while there's a minute to post. Next race, we got first-time starters all over the place. There's only one entry with a race. And it's the one I like least, but it's the one I would use. Number 6, My Aunt Snooky. It's an early speed type. But it's not the one I like best. I just like that it runs very fast fractions. And the race 2 back in the slop is 79. The last race is 70. It's the only one with experience. Gets Edgar Morales up 18%, 57 races here at the fairground. The trainer is a 20% trainer, Thomas Amos. Always dangerous. But the ones I like are actually the firsters again. I like 2, a Brad Cox firster. Merlaza, and 4, LJ Zemmers, a 3-1, Eddie Keneally, first-time starter, 156K. Purchase out of Sire into Mischief and Harlan's Holiday. Yeah, so 2-4 I like best. They had 9-2 and 3-1 respectively. The 6-1 is the only race, one with experience. But we'll look more at that once we get to that race. So, for you double players, I like 2-4 best, but for next race, and they're both firsters. A virtually unplayable race. Oh, I don't even know. The 6 is what, 6-1 or 8-1? That's the only one with experience. 6-1, My Aunt Snooky. But what I like is it's an early speed. And on the dam side, 2 back, Unbridled Song. And out of Cloud Computing, Sire, that was a damn good one. How many minutes to post? They're shuffling around. Frank, Rich, my dog, is real smart. I asked him what kind of day it's going to be, and he said rough. All right. Good one, Frank. Good luck, Frank. Jared, 9, 8, 10, 4. Fairgrounds. Good luck, Jared. 8 looks interesting. Corey on board. Yeah, I think the 8 does. If I was going to box 2, I'd box 6, 8. I like 6 because it has a little bit more speed. I like the 6 and 8 are the 2 to beat here. 1, 8, 7, 5. Jared. All right. Good luck, everybody. It looks like they're still walking towards the gate. Scratch this race. 2 would have been 2 to 5 this race if it got in. Let me just look at that 2 that scratched a second here. Keith DeSormo, Kent DeSormo's brother, would have been 3 to 1. It had speed figures of 85, 94, 84, the last 3. And would have been getting Lasix. All right, let's check out this gate crew. I got my eye on the 7. The 7 is still getting a nice price to show. Well, I got to look at the pools. Who knows how nice it really is. Okay, go up, baby. The 6 is up to 8 to 5. The 8 is down from 5 to 1, 5 to 2. The 9. I think Karan has that 9 in there, right? Is 4 to 1, if I'm not mistaken. Karan, 6, 8, 9, 7. Good luck. Good luck, everybody here. All righty. And they're off. 8 showing surprising early speed. I think they're trying to compensate, change their style or something. Because the ones that go out front early seem to hang on. And we saw the 3 last race, and this is another 3 that's a closer. Tries a different style, And it goes to the front this time. And the seven's there at now 16-1. Come on, seven. I have no, if seven gets in, if seven getting in there means six coming in second, I have no problem with that. Three is Midnight Prank, 16-1. Eight is Mo Hope. Went up to 4-1. Seven hanging tough. The one hanging tough down to 6-1. The one we expected to show early speed. I expected the one to be out front. Now remember, the seven ran about 8 wide last time, and he's not running 8 wide today. So, and he had a big closing kick last time. So let's see if he maintains it today. Um, Six is coming up on the outside. But seven is there. They're stacked across the field. Six is wide. Six takes corners here. Seems to be catching up with the others. Seven needs to close, folks. Now they're bumping around a little bit. Uh, Come on, seven. All right, we're going to get to the six home. No seven, though. All right, win place. Eight got second. Oh, no surprises here. So great job. I think Seal had 6-8 there. The two best horses won. I thought I saw something in the seven there. My only thing about the seven is maybe that was another one that tried to go too fast too early. 6-3-5. Are you freaking kidding me? It was 8-5 a few seconds ago. All right, it is what it is. It is. I hate that saying. That was like the big cool saying. 20 years, 16 years ago. Everyone said it. It is what it is. Okay, the two big ones won. Let's see what the 6-8 pays. I was going to do a 6-8 exacta, but I just went with the six. I thought I was getting a good price. I saw it was on the board two, and then right before post it was 8-5. So I'm like, all right, this is not too bad. Now it's 3-5. The 6-8 exacta, that's going to pay 550 for a buck. So if you boxed them, you're going to get just a little over doubling your money, which is a little hairy, all considered, because D8 was no sure lock, being a closing type from the outside. It just snuck in there, actually. Who else? Let's see. Seal. Yeah, right? Don't you hate that? Did five show? Five didn't show. Uh, Pace, I had 681. Almost. Jeez, you're right there. You're on fire. You're sharp today, Pace. That was a hell of a trifecta. Uh, okay, there were more plays. I get the win place. I'm actually gonna break even in this, believe it or not. Actually, I'll lose a few cents. No, I might break even. We'll see. Depends on what the place. I'll lose a few cents because if six is probably going to pay $2.20 to place, 260. I lost 20 cents. I lost 20 cents on that race, playing it for $2. Seven. Yeah, I think. All right. I'm going to heat up this coffee. I'll be right back, and be back in a little bit. And on to the fourth race. Fourth race is another hairy one. Preliminary contenders. I'll put this up so you have an idea. Race 4. Now I'm going to talk about them, but I want to put them up so you have an idea what I'm looking at here. Race. This is pretty much an unplayable race for me. I think I'm going to, sit. I know the ones I like. Uh, I want to give you something while I'm heating this stuff up to look at. Everyone, thanks for joining the show so far. Karan, yeah, the later races 7, actually races 8 and up are the best. 7 is a rough one. Yeah, the second 7 races look best to me, Karan. Keith, I like 3. The news is I lost 20 cents. Isn't that sweet? Yeah, it's just lovely, right? Uh, Gene, do I have a favorite race today? I like some of them. I actually, they're very competitive races. I can tell you the races I don't like. A favorite race? Well, I think the favorite race to watch is going to be the 14th, of course, the Monty Stakes. Um, I think we have a shot. I think the eighth race looks. I think the eighth and the 14th, they're kind of co-favorites of mine here. Uh, the sixth race, yeah, there's a few. It's tough to say about a favorite. Listen, I got to heat up the coffee. I want to get back so I can do this here. Um, Weird. I put my picks up here to get started. Then I'm going to talk about this when I get back. All right, everybody, good luck. We'll be back in a few. I got to heat up the coffee, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Coffee is heated up. We're ready to go. 7 minutes to post. I know it's a big field, and heated up the coffee. And wow, this stuff is amazing. Kona coffees recommended from both Austin and Seal. And wow, all I can say is wow, great job. User as good at picking horses as you are at picking coffee as you are as picking horses. And I did get a grind. I borrowed my brother's coffee grinder and ground the whole bag. This is what it looks like. Beautiful bag uh, there. Kona. You can order it from Amazon. So I think it was 11.99, but it came in a fancy box. Uh, Paper in there surrounding. I mean, I never got coffee in a box like that before. I was really surprised. Then I shook the box and I heard it. I said, wow, I need a coffee. But no problem, ground the whole bag, put it in a jar, airtight jar. And let's talk about a race far. This is one of the races I don't like. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the seventh race either. The eighth race, actually, I benefited. I went from a race that I didn't like to a race that I have a single now because it went off the turf. Okay, race four, 6 furlong maiden race, all firsters, but one. I landed on I I landed on the two first times. I landed on the first time starters here. The Brad Cox number two, 9-2. I actually like that one best. Brad Cox here at this meet. Get this. Fairground meets Brad Cox is 44%. 44% winners. Are you kidding me? And that's not out of like, 9 races or something. It's out of 34 races, 15 winners, 10 seconds and 2/3. So he's in the money 27 out of 34 times. So you got to use it at the very least in the to show. But I didn't see the board, but it wouldn't surprise me if this one's favored. Out of Maglio D'Oro, distorted humor on the dam side. Florent Garreau, the jockey, he's 32% at this meet. Are you kidding me with these things? Percentages 44%, 32%. Dam has 2 winners from 4 starters, breeding 2 out of 5 with a second and a third. 80% of the money in the last 2 weeks. Working well, regularly. He's already worked 3 times in January. Had a bullet in December, 1st of 23, all at the fairgrounds. Okay, that's the one I'd land on if I had to single. I'm putting a square there. And the other one I like is the first time starter, 3-1. Luis Saez up for Eddie Keneally. Oh, yeah, first time starters, Cox is 18% out of 630 mounts. And Keneally on the 4 LJs, Emma, 3-1 opens 3-1, 155K purchase. Into Mischief, one of the great sires. Farland's Holiday, back in that breeding, of course. Luis Saez up. Hasn't won here at the Fairgrounds. And he was in a race or two, I think, the first 2 races. I guess he's 0 for 8 now, whatever. But that's going to change. One of the best Saez, 18% overall, 2022 through now. First time starter, Keneally, 13%. This one has a bunch of fast workouts too, including a bullet on the December 29th, 1st of 37, belongs 59-1. There's another bullet back in November. I mean, this one's been working out here at Fairgrounds, gearing up for this. Actually, the favorite. And the third choice I'll mention, then I'll open it up. This is the lone entry with experience. My Aunt's Snooky, number 6. What I like about this one is the trainers, 29% here at Fairgrounds, Thomas Amos, and 29%, 20% overall. Beaten favorite, went off as a chalk last time. Beaten favorite, they come back and he wins 26% of the time. Maiden special weight, he's 20%. Thomas Amos. It's big early speed. Okay, I expect this one to be out front. I would think maybe the odds are lower than 6-1. But let's see, who do you like in this race? So I like 6 a little. I like it to be part of it. With 2 and 4, I like best for the win. If I was going to do anything in this race, I would just use it for multis. Who do you like in this race? Relative to my horse. Okay, Jared, 8 over 2, 4, 8, 11. Who else? Let's just get down here. I need one to put 100 to win. Okay, I'm going to take a look at some of your horses here. I just want to catch up since we're 2 minutes to post. And I got to get my bet in. Who else has race? 13 fairgrounds, 8 to win. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that 8. I don't have that one. Let's look on Jared and Santa Anita. Okay, Aqueduct, man. They crushed the 6 horse at fairgrounds. Okay, that's the speed we're just talking about. I like one here to show. Good luck. Pace. The coffee picks are better than the horses. 2, 4, 8. Good luck, Mitchell. Yeah, I think you 2 or 4 get it done. I'll take a look at some of these others if I have a second. The 9 is a candy ride, 725K. All right. Who else? Hey, Hiliberto. Everyone, good luck today, Hiliberto. Race 4, exacted try 2, 4, 9. You're talking about this 9. Edikar. Hey, Edikar, good luck today. Welcome. 7 is going to take the race. Wow. I got to look at the 7. I got to look at the 9. Yeah, the 6, the early speed. Seal, the 3 at 20 to 1. All right. How much time do we got? Do I got a chance to look at these? 0 minutes to post. Let me look at the 7. Deshaun Parker, 15%. Bauer, the trainer, wins sometimes on first time, 13% first time starters. Solid work, 7th of 88. I'm telling you, that's why this is damn near unplayable. $260 purchase out of Distorted Humor. What about the 9? Steve Asmussen, 6 to 1, 725K. I'll tell you what, this worked from the gate. Is that a red flag when they work from the gate? Like they need more work? They're like, that seems to be a sticking point. I noticed it's worked from the gate 2 out of the last 3 times, including the last right before this race. Brian Hernandez, how can you complain? 23% here. And Asmussen, of course, 23%, 17% overall, 14% first-time starters. But yeah, 725K purchase. We'll get to look at some of the others, the 1 and the 3. The 8, heard the 8 mentioned by Richard John Ortiz, trainer, 13%. Dangerous race, folks. That's why I'm not even, if I was just going to use, I'd use the 2 and 4. They're inside, they have high percentage trainers, and they're working well. So I'm going with the inside ones in my play. My play would be a 2-4-6 box or a 2-4-6 with a double here. Let me just look. Okay, I'm not putting a bet in, but I will put a play in for you out there. Let me look at the odds. 2, 7 to 2, 4, 9 to 5, 6, 9 to 2. Okay, fair enough. Race 4 daily double. 2-4-6 with 2-6. Not betting it though. That's part of the show. I give out my selections, and Seal, I love from the gate. All right, yeah, maybe you figure there's different ways of looking at it. Maybe you figure it'll be more ready work. Getting that gate work in. Christopher, 264. Good luck, Christopher. They're loading up. Roberto, 249. Good luck. Richard, 248. Karan, Aqueduct. Okay, good luck at Aqueduct, Karan. Um, let's see what we got. Anybody else before they start? Frank. Nobody likes the 5. All right. Let's see. Do we have time to talk about the 5 for a second? 12% first-time starter, Dallas Stewart. He's 0 for 14. Corey Lineri, 55K purchase. 12% first time. Lineri's 23% here. I'm telling you what, this is a dangerous race. That's why I'm not betting it. I give you my best picks that I can do, but I'm not betting the race. And I tell you that right here. When I pass, I let you know. The 6 is going to have early speed. It's down to 5-1 now. There goes the 2, Cox. Cox, remember, 44% here at this place. And now the 6 is out front with My Aunt Silky, the early speed. The 4 is running third. The 7, some of you have talked about the 7. 7 is there. 2 is sitting in that catbird seat, has dead aim at these. Bet all the way down from 9-2 to 2-1. 4 running third. No, 7 running third. 4 running fourth as they come off the turn. Who is that on the outside there? I don't expect the 2 to hang. It's struggling though. It is hanging. And it was 7, folks. Mariah's appeal. The 2 did hang. Out of distorted humor, Deshaun Parker, Mr. Mountaineer, folks. The speed holds. 2 looked like it was struggling. It was moving in and out there. 4 wound up 9-5. The 2 comes, and I don't think this was anyone playing games here. They wanted this race. Just couldn't keep up with the 7. That's all. Now it makes a last gasp. It comes up to him, and wow, that's as close as you can get to winning without getting the job done. I didn't bet it. I said this race was pretty unplayable, at least in my eyes. And I missed. I was close, but the 7. Karan came in late with, I don't know. I wouldn't have used the 7. I wouldn't change anything. I like Corey too, Frank, but I don't like him when facing some of the jockeys in here today. I think he's in the deep end of the pool with some of these guys like Saez that come to town and Gaffleone, and of course Hernandez. But a good jockey. Good jockey. 10-1-9 box pace, no. What was with the 1 last race? Why they talk about the 1? Now you had the 13% jock. Another one, first-time starter, trainer, Ricky Corville, 16%. Comes in off a bullet work. I'm telling you, that was a tough race. That's why I passed. And we go back to the 7 again, 13% trainer out of distorted humor. And yeah, this was anybody's race. Better races ahead. 7-2-3. Place money. I tell you that too. I'm very surprised to see that one hang like that. Tough race. Edical. Great call, Edical. Edelcar. 7 is going to take the race. Wow. Great call. Congrats. Hold it right here. My God, on the 3. What's going on with the 3? The 3 got third, right? What were the odds? 24-1. Crazy race. A 10-1 over a 2-1. All right. At least now we got a couple of playable races. Race 6. Let me look at race 6 for a second. Let's get some prices. 7-2, $92. Beautiful. 45-1 exacta. Ryan's Appeal. 6, 14, 20. Nail these first time starter races. I mean, you could make a bundle. 750-cent trifecta, $420. See, Pace hit a great exacta early on. Not exacta, trifecta. Great job, Pace. All right, we go to race 5. 5th of 14. I think Charlie's Penny is going to be rough. Let's bring up the PPs. Okay. On to race number 5. I'm just checking Habika TV. They're showing Gulfstream now. Are they showing Fairgrounds on Habika TV? Did anybody check? Okay. Race number 5. Okay, close this one. We got our first stakes race, folks. And it's on the turf. We get some turf racing. Race 5, mile and a 16th. The Krantz Memorial. What's the name of this race? The Marie G. Krantz Memorial Stakes. $100,000. A mile and a 16th on turf. Okay, this should be fun. Kind of a tight turns there on this turf course, but let's see. Let me just bring this thing up a little bit. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Okay, we got plenty of time. Again, next Friday, Robert Finaro joining me to handicap. Live show, open chat Friday night. The Pegasus Cup race, the 3 big races, the Pegasus Cup, $3 million. The Turf Invitational for the males, $1 million race, and the 500 Turf Invitational for the fillies, 500K race. You know, that's going to be next Friday. He played Eugene Pontecorvo from seasons 3 to 6 on The Sopranos. We'll be here live, and he's a tremendous horse player, and you're going to hear him. We're going to be breaking down the race, giving out our picks, our contenders, and our plays, so you won't want to miss that. And I'll give you, I'll let you see what I see here. And we'll read it along. Here we go. Race 5. 1 and a 16th on turf. 5th race, okay? Marie Krantz Memorial. $100,000 for fillies and mare, 4-year-olds and up. That's all we need to know. Because this other stuff, we're reading a life story here of the race. So that's what I'm looking at here. Yeah, let me make it bigger. See if we can. All right. Charlie's Penny. I'm on 2-6 here. I mean, Charlie's Penny 3-1. Look at the speed figures: 90, 92, 99. Even on the turf, it was closing great at 5.5 furlongs. It ran a 95, finishing second. Always seems to be in the money. 10 lifetime starts, 9 times in the money, 5 wins. My only thing, it comes out of Stakes Company last race where it finished third, 2 back. Optional claim, last race it ran on dirt for a few. Does have 1 race on turf where it ran a 95. It's breaking from the inside. It closes well. When it ran on turf, it closed real well, and closed all the way at 5.5 to second within a half. And if that race would have been longer, I think it benefits from the distance. We saw it throw a 90 at a mile last time on dirt. And again, this closed well. It was at 100K. I think this one's dangerous. In the money, 9 out of 10. First, second, 7 out of 10. 5 winners out of 10 tries. Now, Charlie's Penny, this one is a 328K earner. And it's from Chris Block, going turf to dirt to turf, only 10%. But I think the numbers rock here. And there's a Loveberry up, who's 22%. So I like this one. And the other one I like is number 6, Wave of Goodness. It finished second by a head. It was closing. Now it's a pressing type on turf, which is good. Now, if you go to the race 2 back at Hawthorne, it ran a 95. Huge closing kick. And this one seems to be getting better as a 5-year-old. Has 8 races at the distance, 2 seconds, and 2/3. At Fairgrounds, 5 races, a win in 2 seconds. So first, second, 3 out of 5. It only has the 6 highest power rankings, but I'm on those 2. I love the last 2 races, and I even like the last race. It got stuck 3 wide, so that it really should be a speed figure. It is a speed figure of 88, not the 95 of the previous race when it won. Out of Stakes Company just missed last race, missed second by a head, and it was actually leading stretch, and just got nailed, you know, at 10-1. But it opens 4-1 today. The seven has some speed. Never raced here. It's a Tapeta horse. It's race on turf is what the right's all about. But I cover the 2-6. My main entries. I'm going to see what I'm going to do with. Think about what I'm going to do with that as I cover some of your horses and look at the same time. Not sure how I'm going to use them. Am I going to box them? Am I going to do a double? Because I have 4 singled in the 6th race, believe it or not, and that's a 6-1 shot. So let's see who you have. Okay. Amadeo, Laurel, a special bet. Good luck, Amadeo. Anyone playing Laurel? Amadeo, a tremendous Laurel player, has picks for us here. Thanks for sharing those picks, Amadeo. Haran, 723. Okay, yep, yep. Where are we? 3, Godolphin. Okay, that kind of explains it a little bit. Alberto, 6 race, number 3 at Aqueduct. 2316. Trifecta box. Okay, you got the 2 and the 6 in there. I like that. Let's start looking at some of the others. Let's take a look at the 3 for pace here. Hit a nice trifecta earlier, and that's number 3. 3 is as consistent as they come. Has been third 3 out of the last 4. Has 2 winners here at the distance. At the distance, 2 wins and 2 thirds. So this is a likely board hitter. It has a good closing kick. It's been running in stakes. It ran in a G3 at Churchill in November. Hasn't won in a while. I mean, we're talking over a year. But lifetime, it's won 3 of 21. It's in a win slump. In 2022, 0 for 9, but 3 thirds. I don't like this one at 7-2. I think the odds should be higher, but I do think it has a chance to slip into third. And it did have a big race at Indy, a 100K race where it came in third, a length back. That was in July of last year. And at the distance, this one is won 2 of 7 and 2 thirds. Always runs in the big races. I mean, this one might be the class of the field. And who else? 2 and 1. Let's just other entries that those of you pick. 1 for 2 at Fairgrounds with a win, 2 for 4 at the distance. I mean, the numbers are a little light. The 2, I mean, look at the 2. It's always in the money. Thirds, first, second, first, third, first. And when it loses, it doesn't lose by much. It loses by 2 lengths max. It did lose. The 1, I think it's a little light. It does come out of G2 company, though, at Churchill. Fairgrounds, not impossible. I mean, 8-1. Joe Sharp, he's a very solid trader. When Sharp ships, he's 15%, and he gets James Graham up 21%. All right, it's horse racing. You never know. Not for me, though. I'm 2-6 all the way here. Christopher, 1 win plus show, Christopher. 7 is a scratch seal, okay. Richard usually produces those exactas here in his mix, 2-4, okay, 2-4-6. Okay, we're both on that. We write the 6 in there, and the 4. Let's take a look at the 4. How many minutes? We got to be looking pretty good here. 9 minutes, all right. 4, yeah, I can see the 4 doing something based on the races 2-3 back. John Ortiz, the trainer, 7% here, but 17% overall. Non-graded stakes, John wins 13%. Stakes Gutierrez up top, it's 23% here at Gulfstream, now at Fairgrounds. Out of 142 races, 23% is very high. And his best running here, Raylu Gutierrez. He's 15% overall in 838 races, but 142 races here, 23%. In the money, 63, 86 times out of 142, including 33 winners. All right. Figuring out how to use these. Karan, Fairgrounds, 2, 1, 6, 3. We talk about some of these. I think you're looking good there, Karan, with those. Thanks for sharing the pick, Karan. Karan, no stranger to a lot of big winners here. Some amazing days here on the show when he's on the show. Who else? How am I going to use this? Now, what I'm going to do here is go on to the 6th race. I am on the 4th. Next race is another one of these hairy races where the horses really don't have many races. Next race, I'm just talking about it because I'm going to put in a double here. 1 1/16 mile for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. I don't see how 4 is not favored. I don't like that it's a closer, but I don't think it's going to hurt as much at the distance, 1 1/16. It should get the distance. It ran it on a good track. It closed well. Has Deshaun Parker, Spartan Queen. Number 4 opens at 6-1, comes off an 83 speed figure in finishing second, closing into second with an excellent closing kick. So we know it can get the distance. And the 5 has raced 4 times, gets Saez, gets Brad Cox. It's a Godolphin horse. That's the only reason I could see it being favored because it's running considerably slower. Um, it ducked in and lost the rider last race in its race here, the same race that the 4 finished second, and it was the favorite. And the 4 went off at 50-1 last race, whereas the 5 went off at 1.3-1 and lost the rider. But the 4 makes a second start, opens 6-1, and I think the 5 is just taking the money because of Cox. 3 reasons: the big 3 of the Dolphins, Cox, and Saez, 5-2. But I like 4 based on its last race. Now I'll go down the line and look at some others. Had the fastest last race. Spartan Queen. So my play this race is going to be a double. The 4 open 6-1. It's going to be 2-6 with 4. How much time do we got before post? 5. I'm going to put in that race at a double now. Right now, let's see. Toe board, probables, double. Exact double. Charlie's Penny, number 2, with Wave of Goodness, number 6, with Spartan Queen, 2-6 with 4. Yes, everybody has. We still have some time before post. All right, we're in. Looking for the time before post. Does anybody see how far we are from post time? 2-6 with 4. Let me put it in. Race 5, daily double, 2-6 with 4. All right. Ron 2163. Austin. Austin is back. Race 5-4. Horse win place. Okay, we talked about the 4 a little bit. 5 is taking some money now. Let me just check the 5. Out of hard spun. Yeah, I don't think we talked about the 5. Let me bring this one up. Okay, this is a stakes race. Race number 5 out of hard spun. I think its numbers are a little light, but it does come out of a G3 2 back where it ran well. It has 2 wins out of 5 at the distance. So that's good breeding. Uh, Brendan Walsh, 27% here out of 15 races, 8 times in the money out of 15, 4 wins out of 15. Florent Garreau, 32% at this meet at Fairgrounds. That's just mind-boggling. Didn't he? Didn't he drop the ball on one of those other horses and when we had those amazing percentages earlier? I don't know. It is taking money. Has the fourth highest power rating. Never ran at Fairgrounds before. How much time before post? 2 minutes before post. Okay, we got plenty of time to talk about racing here. Five. Okay, now I got a double in here, 2-6 with 4. Big day of racing ahead still. A lot of racing ahead. This is race 5. After this, then it's like we're having a whole card, really, another 9 races. But we finally get our taste of turf racing. And the track master here on this wagering site, Naira Bets, they're right sometimes they're way off. This guy likes the 3 the best. It says she has recorded competitive figures at Lake Lucerne, number 3. That's the handicapper, I guess. She has recorded competitive figures under today's conditions. Appears to be the type to be helped with second-time Lasix. And 3 is the second favorite here. Is actually a co-favorite with 2. Number 1, some of you like the 1 and some like the 5. This one likes, these handicappers like 3, 1, and 5. Now this other one, Fancy Martini, no, okay, the Trackmaster. These are the Trackmaster's picks. Lake Lucerne is the name of the horse, or filly. Number 1, he likes for second. This selection will feel the medication change with first-time Lasix today. So 1 is getting first-time Lasix, Joe Sharp, and bet down from 8-1 to 4-1. Sharp has a solid 15% win rate. Yeah, we talked about that. And number 5, they like third best. My filly Twirl may wake up with the Lasix change with first-time Lasix today is worth a close look. Strong speed figures at today's distance on turf lately. All right, they like 3. The Trackmaster likes 3, 1, 5. And I'm on just 2 and 6, so we couldn't be any further apart. All right, Jay, good luck. 2 with 1, 6. Okay, I can see that. 2 is going to be rough. I'm torn between the 2 and 6. That's why I use them both. Good luck, Jay. Pools seem to be playing well. I am having an excellent day. Karan, another big day for Karan. Great job, Karan. Keep it going. Good luck. Same, Karan. All right, Pace. Both of them with big hits here. Hilberto, Exacta Try Box 135. Here are the same ones as the Trackmaster. Hilberto has a lot of big shows here. Good luck, Hilberto. All right. They're starting to get in the gate. If you like the show, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Share it with your friends. If you want to treat the coach to a coffee, there is a tip jar down below. It's a $ where you enter the chat, and you can put any amount you want in there. Much appreciated. And Karan and Pace, tremendous. Thank you so much for your tips, donations, contributions to the show today. With that, it's called a super chat. You enter it. You can enter any amount you want. You want to treat you to a coffee, and your message. You can enter your message here, and it will be displayed on the screen for all to see. Good luck, everybody. We're in the gate. Our first stakes race of the day, and they're off. What do we got? Who's showing the speed? The two is a gray horse. Now the thing about the two is it does have a very big turf race, closed well at 5.5, but it does a lot of its running on dirt. And the six, who I like, Wave of Goodness, that's Charlie's Penny, the two. And the six, Wave of Goodness, has been improving, and it's another gray. So I got two grays. How can I possibly lose? And no, I didn't pick them just because they're gray horses. The six has been improving, but the money is gone on. Now Charlie's Penny is two. Five is showing the way. I guess getting the Lasix has helped. It's out of hard spun. I know some of you got the five. Good luck, everybody. Heading down the backstretch. And here comes six. And six has a good closing kick. Wave of Goodness. It has been improving. It opened at 4-1, now to 5-1. Now I have a 2-6 with 4 double here. And they head down the backstretch on the turf. How fast are these fractions? I got to make this bigger so I can see. Very reasonable fractions. Now my 2 and 6 set sail, heading after the 5 as they enter the far turn. The two grays. I love it. I think this might be the first time I have two gray horses in a race since I've been doing the show. 5 is hanging on. 4 is showing some life. Watch out for the 4, folks. 6 fights back. 6 fights back. The other one doesn't go away. Here comes the 3. We're going to get hosed again, folks. Get to the line. We got it. All right. We got the first leg of the double with the 6. 3 almost got there. It's nice to be on the other end of one of these where the horse doesn't get caught and hangs on. You know, I had one, I think, earlier where the horse was there. The 2, Cox's horse, kept coming and coming and coming, but that 7-1, great job to those of you who had that 7. Oh, look at that. We got 5-1 on that 6. I was going to box the 2-6. Thankfully, I played the double instead. 2 shifts outside. Look at that 5. Wow, I was a little worried until it got to this point right here. And all right, 6-3. Let's see who had this. I need 4 next race. Deshaun Parker, King of Mountaineer. What do we got? You are welcome. Oh, Karan. Oh, thank you. And I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Karan. You got it. Yeah, we plan to be out here every day, and at worst 6 days out of 7. That's the plan going forward. Once in a while, I may have to do something, but I've been out here now, 12 days in a row since the holiday break there for a while. So that's the plan going forward. Gulfstream tomorrow, everybody. And Pace, thank you as well for your tip donation towards the show. Much appreciated, both you guys, Pace and Karan. And again, the tip jar is down below. It's the $ by we enter the comments. And then you can enter a comment if you make it's called a super chat. And then your comment goes up above for everybody to see. So, yeah, thank you so much, guys. Next up, microphone to improve the quality of the sound of the show. I want to, I mean, this is okay for now. The camera seems to be okay, but microphone is up next. Always looking to improve. That 5 is insanely fine. No problem. Thanks, Pace. And my dad and I had the 236 box and that 5 screw. The 2. Well, geez, I thought the 2 was coming. I guess the 5 hung on. Who else? 5 has great early speed. Yeah, he showed it there for a while, Pace. Just see who else had anything going here. Karan had the 6-3 in there. Great job, Karan. Now the 3 came up a little. 6-3. That's going to pay. What was the 3 last race? I think the 2 wound up the favorite. Okay. Okay. Another. I've got Laurel 2, 4, 7 scratch. Wow. Pace 7239. All right, I think I'm caught up here. All right, let's go on. We're on to race number. Now I need a 4. I got the 4 singled in this race, and I'm stuck with 1 now. But I feel pretty good about it. What do we got here? On to race 6. I'll get paid if this one comes in. Spartan Queen. Okay, the Brave Cox 5 is 5-2. My Spartan Queen, my single is 9-2. Now I had 1 here listed. I'll talk about the others, but I was splitting hairs, and I landed on the 4. I mean, it ran a nice race last out. Race 6. I mean, number 6, Spartan Queen. I talked a little bit about it before. Michelle Lavelle, 14% trainer, second career race, 12%, maiden special weight, 12%. Let's talk about the race first. It's a mile 16th maiden special weight for Philly's 3-year-old. It's a 3-year-old race. So now we got 9 races left of this fantastic card. We got our first taste of turf racing and stakes racing. And look at these fields. None of these races are cheap. Okay, so it's a mile and 16th. Do we have any scratches? We have number 6 is scratched here. She's so lucky. That was an 8-1 shot. Okay, 6. No, 4, Spartan Queen. Now, something I'm going to mention about this one is this 4 got stuck running wide last time. So that 83 Brisnet figure you see there, you can bump that up a little bit. And it's still, despite running wide, closed well and got second. I mean, it came into the stretch in 4th place, 6 back. At today's distance, it was on a good track, though, was some moisture. It was 6 entering in the stretch. It was 6 back, and it closed to second. Only, what is that, 3 lengths back? 3 3/4 or 2 3/4. I got to make it a little bit bigger. 3 3/4. It closed from 6, made up over 2 lengths to finish second in the stretch. Not bad, right? And it has the fastest speed figure of any that have run so far. Now, and you got Deshaun Parker, 15%, who won a race today. So he's winning here. You're running at a much bigger circuit than Mountaineer. He's still getting the job done. So hats off to Deshaun Parker. Now the 5 is taking money again because of the big 3. You got Godolphin as the owner. Brad Cox, 44% as the trainer. Now he failed at 44% earlier. With my 2 that hung, or just couldn't get by the 7. And you got Saez. So you got the 3 big names, right? Godolphin, Cox, and Saez. So its fastest race was at this distance was a 74. Now this is going for the 4th time. It went off as a favorite the last 2 times. Last time it threw the rider. So it's burning some money here. And its fastest race at this distance was 74. And now we're going to go back and we're going to look at the 4. It's only run 1 race and it already ran an 83, which is 9 points higher. So I'm on the 4 here. Yeah, I'll look briefly at some of the others. See if there's anybody else that jumps out at me. The 3 has early, so good workout. Did run a 75 at Churchill at a mile. Race at Keeneland. Ooh, faded badly at a mile and a 16th in October. But has a workout here, second of 62 on the 14th of minute and 0.2. Not bad. Yeah, the Lasix in the early speed makes this one maybe my second choice, really. 3 looks a little interesting. Let's open it up. Let's see what you all have to say about these horses. Fillies. What do we got? I had no 6, but I covered the 5 hard spun. Got to cover the family. All right. Pace. 25 of the trifecta winnings on the 4 to win. All right. I think we're getting some odds there, Pace. Good luck, Pace. Good luck, everyone. All right. Let's see. Who else? Anybody else? The 5. Oh, damn it. Okay. I'll go back and talk about some of the others while we're at it. Look at the board for a second. My 4 Spartan Queen opened 6 to 1, taking a little bit of money. It's down to 4 to 1. The 3, the early speed Norm Cassie entry. Out of congrats. Norm Cassie holding at 6 to 1. I mean, at these prices, maybe that's a show horse right there. I mean, 6 to 1. It's not like it's a bomb, but it's. I'd have to think this early speeds. It's out of congrats. Good breeding. Norm Cassie, tremendous trainer. It's up to 7 to 1 now. Let's take a look at the pools. Win play show pools. 4 is taking the most money in the show pool. Second actually in the place pool, number 7, Ghostly Girl, is taking the most place money. So let's take a look at this 7 for a second. The Ghostly Girl opened 8 to 1 and now 17 to 1. Yet 17 to 1 shot. Oh no, it's Cushy that's taking the most. Number 8 is taking the most money in the show pool, but almost taking by far the least money in the show pool. I have to think somebody just likes that horse. Maybe it's a trainer betting on it. 8 to 1 bet down to 9 to 2. Let's take a look at 8 Cushy just for a second here, and then we'll start looking at the others as well. Race 6, number 8, Cushy, David Cohen. Ran at this distance, took money its first time. It finished third, 11 back. Michael Stidham, the trainer. It's a closing type on the outside. It really didn't close. It ran a 68. No, I don't see this. I don't see this. It got to be somebody that knows the owner or something and betting on their own horse. It opened 8 to 1, and it's taken a lot of place money. Okay. Who else in here did we talk about? We talked about the 5. Anybody have a horse? Looking for big, just talking about the 8, and Austin weighs in. Looking for big improvement on the 8 horse who ran really green first start. Regularly bred, $775K purchase. Okay, it's an expensive horse. Okay, thanks for sharing that with us, Austin. Let's see, Seal. Seal 5, 358, 2, 3, 358. 3 and 5 are 2 of the ones I like next race, but eighth race we agree on the 2, so we're somewhat there. Good luck, Seal. Let's take a look at Seal's number 5 here for a second. 5. Okay, yeah, 5 is. I expect to take the money. Be out of street sense. Godolphin owned. Brad Cox trained. Saya's up. I'm just a little concerned about the 5 because it's never run as fast as the 4. Um, and it's had 4 tries, actually 3. The last one it threw the jockey, so that doesn't count. Had 3 tries and it hasn't come close to the speed figure that the 4 threw up. The 4 put up that figure running wide. Now the 5 ran wide last time too, but still, 4 has been running the fastest so far, and that's Spartan Queen on the board. Open 6-1 now, 4-1. Who else? Any other horses you want me to talk about here? I like the 9 on name alone. David Cohen, Frank, exactly same here. Cohen, I'm taking 4 to win, but I like the 9. All right, let's take a look at the 9 pace. I think we wanted to go there for a second. Great for Eloise. Open 9-2. Thomas Amos. Now 8-1. Did I talk about this one before? I might have. Yeah, you got Thomas Amos. He's hot this meet, 29%. 10 wins out of 34, 8 seconds and 7 thirds. So that's an amazing 25% in the money at 25 times in the money out of 34 starts, but 29% winning. And you got Edgar Morales having an excellent meet, 57 races, 110. That's 18%. So you got Amos. Maiden special weights, Amos is 20%. 20. You go back to January of 22 to the present, and Amos is 20% out of 520 races. It's more of a pressing type. Came in second here at the distance, at the level, stays at the level. Second time Lasix today. Amos is 16%. Second time Lasix. I still believe that I like the others inside. The 4 has big 5. I mean, this one has a chance to upend the 5. Really, I still think the 5. I don't know. With the 5, Brad Cox as a favorite, beaten favorite. He wins 31%, but this one's went off as a favorite twice in a row. And he didn't win last race at a beaten favorite. But he threw the horse. Yeah, she threw the jockey last race, Colby Hernandez. Here at the fairgrounds, I don't know. It looks like it threw the jockey right away because they don't even have a first call listed. And it broke from the rail. You see in the 4 that ran wide last time, it broke from post 8, and today it gets inside to post 4, which helps. And again, I think 3 is one to keep an eye on if you're a show better, if it continues to not take money because it drops in class. It doesn't drop in class. They say it does. We've talked about this. Has a nice workout, second of 62. Has early speed. Gets Lasix. You got Norm Cassie. Cassie 0 for 6 here at Fairgrounds. He's all over the place. Corey Laneri. Cassie is 18% overall, and when he ships, he's 20% on the 3. How many minutes to post? We still got 8 minutes. 3 is still up there at 7-1. The 4 is now bet down to 7-2. Those are still good odds, really, on the 4. I mean, as long as I'm getting 3-1 on 4, I bet this one to win. I mean, I think it's not strong. It can come down to 3-1, and it's worth a win bet. And right now it's at 4-1. 5 is at 2-1. 7 is at 3-1. One is at even at 7-2. We'll go back to the one for a second. Lurum. I don't see it. You got Chris Block, though, who's a damn good trainer, 22%. 4 for 10, 40% here. Jareth loves Berry, good jockey, 22%. What they say, hot jockey, rail post winning at 20%. May improve at the longer distance. Okay, yeah, this one's stretching out, but I don't. It has early speed. Has early speed, and this is on dirt. This one's probably going to scoot free in the beginning. Now it doesn't have a good closing kick, at least not last time at 6, but it was running 21 and 4 and 45 and 1 opening up until the second call. And then it was at second by a head at the second call, wound up coming 9th by 12, keeps the same jock. Does have an 8 out of 57 workout on January 13th, 8 of 57, 48 and 2. I don't know. I mean, this one, the speed figure was slow, but if they can ration out the speed, who the heck knows? Let's see. It's out of Tappet. Okay, it's 3-year-old. Second career race, Chris Block, 11% out of 44 tries. Filiberto, I play exacta trifecta box 157, win place 7. All right, we talked about that 7. Ghostly Girl, yeah, okay. Okay, good luck, Filiberto. Karan, going excellent. Going excellent. Aqueduct, race 4 on the Tampa's on TV. Put 200. Race 4, race 5, I put 200. Excellent so far. Good luck. Great job, Karan. Continues his excellence. $20 winner and $6 winner I hit. Wow. Karan. Keep it going. He's like a magician Karan's like a magician on the show. Great job. Arturo's Santa Anita 3. Okay, good luck, Arturo at Santa Anita. Richard, 15157. Good luck, Richard. How close are we to post time? 5 minutes. We're still looking good. We got the timing down today, folks. I want to take a brief look at Ghostly Girl again for a second. I think this is the first time I'm looking at Ghostly Girl. Well, since I handicapped the races. This one, it does come off a nice race. It did come in 4th last race. It was beaten by the 4, matter of fact. Spartan Queen finished. They both had their maiden race the last time. They're both in the same race. And this one did go off at 11-1. The 4 went off that race 50-1. And Ghostly Girl got beat by Spartan Queen. Spartan Queen, a little bit more about Spartan Queen, the trainer, my 4. I got it singled here in the double. Michelle Lovell, the trainer, 14%, 8% at Fairgrounds. 1 win out of 13, 3 seconds and 2/3. That's 6 times in the money out of 13, but 8% winning, 14% overall. Second career race, and that's the deal with Spartan Queen. Michelle is 14%, maiden special weight 12%, and again, Deshaun Parker 15%. He's doing well here. Worked out 5th to 26 on January 12th, and 101 and 2 for 5 furlongs. So that's the deal with the 7. 7 ran a nice race last race. Maybe deserves to be second favorite, or at least I really jumped forward from the previous race. Finished 4th, 5 3/4 back, but gets Brian Hernandez. Hernandez has ridden this one every time. This is his 5th career start. I'm looking for improvement from number 4, actually, after its first race. A lot of them, most of the time, it seems these horses improve in their second career start once they've been on the track once. Once in a while they regress, but more times than not, they move forward. How many minutes? 2 minutes to post. Oh, you're in a handicapping tournament, Karan? Where at Aqueduct? They're having a good luck, Karan. That's great. I probably know some of the people that are in that room there where they're holding the tournament. Are you like in the room? I've never been in a handicap tournament over there, but I've been in a handicap tournament online before. Survival at the Shore at Monmouth. I did very well with that a few years. It's a knockout tournament for the whole meet, but I want to play in one of these tournaments at Aqueduct. Does everybody go like into the same room for the tournament? Because I probably know at least a couple people in there. Okay, Richard. Good luck, Richard. Good luck, Karan, in that tournament. Let's see the odds. 4 is 7-2 now. 1 is 7-2. 5 holding at 2-1. 8 Cushy 6-1. Grapes for Eloise 7-1. They're showing the 4 now with Deshaun Parker on the screen. If you look at the 4, hey, it looks like it's lively. Head is up. It's bouncing on its toes. Hair flowing. All right, 7-2. Four is Spartan Queen. And they're showing it for a while here, Spartan Queen. They're not taking the camera off of her, folks. And Deshaun did win a race earlier today. And then again, you got the 5, the Cox, the Saez, and Godolphin factor going for it. So it's the favorite right now, 2-1. Followed closely by both the 1 at 7-2, Laura Min, and number 4, Spartan Queen, both 7-2. Let's look at the pools. Tote boards, pools. All righty. Four and 5 are taking them. 4 is taking the most money in the show pools. 4 and 5 are very close in the place pools. 5 paying a little bit more to place. 2008 87 versus 2005 76. I don't know if that's in hundreds or thousands or whatever, but they have more than 2,000 in the pools. 8 is taking some money, third in the place pools. And it looks like they're slowly starting to trot towards the gate. Again, the 4 is taking the most money in the show pool. Actually, the 3, 4, and 5. 5 is taking the third most. Let's look at the odds. We'll go back to the odds to win here. Now 4 is a solid second choice at 7-2. 5 is dipped a bit to 9-5. Anybody have any last minute words here? Okay. Karan, go get them in the tournament. And you like the name Pace on the 9. All right, good luck. Seal on the 5. Good luck, Seal. On the 5 there for pick 3. Austin, look out for the 8, Regal Breeding. Good luck, Austin. 7, good luck, Jay. 7 and 9 to win at Fairgrounds, Jay. Look out for 8, Regal Breeding. My luck, 4, 5, 7, trifecta box, and 9, 4, 5. Okay, good luck. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. Enjoy the race. I'm on 4. getting 4-1 now. It doesn't matter. My price is locked in on the double. I expect the 4 to be coming late. 3 going to the lead is expected. Wow, I said 3 would be the show horse here, and the Cassie, the early speed inside, and there he goes. And suddenly drops from 11-1 to 8-1 after the gate opens. My 4 is running in the back, as is the 5. 9, the Regal, was it the 8 with the Regal breeding? Whatever. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. No matter what happens in this race, you want somebody to come up to you, take a picture of your face. Same expression, whether you won, you lost, or you didn't play the race at all. Ice water through the veins. Don't want to be an emotional basket case when you're watching the races. That'll take you down. Even keel when you play. And they head down the backstretch here at Gulfstream Park. 3 leading the way. No great surprises here. 1 is there at 4-1 now. Huntley at 8-1, followed by 9 Grapes for Eloise. 8-1 and 1 lure 'em in, 4-1, followed by 2 Madly and Ghostly Girl. 7 moves in. 4 starting to move a little bit. I don't know if it's too late. 5 is coming up the rail, and they head into the stretch, and it's still 8-9. 4 doesn't seem to want any part of this. Deshaun Parker, what are you doing to me? The 3 is just hanging on, running away. Cassie, that's gone. I said it's a show horse, right? That's a win horse at this track. Inside post, early speed, made it look easy. No complaints. No complaints. Deshaun Parker, that's what I get for taking a closer, folks. Don't be fooled by the speed figures at this place. You got to be an early speed type. They've been winning about 78% of the damn. I wasted a beautiful 5-1 there with the closer. I got sucked into the big speed figure. But you want somebody? I wish somebody was here to come up to me and take a picture. Close up of my face. I'm still smiling. The same thing. Calling it like I see it. And then on to another race. We got the better races ahead. 3, 9, and 5. Look at the Godolphin horse. 3-2, Money Burner. And this one has gone off as the favorite now 3 times in a row and hasn't got it done. The best I could say about the 5 is at least it beat the 4. Look at the 4, beaten by open lengths. 4 went off at 4-1. 3 was the easiest gift. Easiest gift. The only speed horse in the race. All right. On to race 7. We're almost to the halfway point of this card. So we got 8 races left. Going to get a little bit more coffee. This Kona coffee is just amazing. Before I heat up the coffee or actually get a little bit of a refill, I'll see who had this. Still ice water in the veins. Okay, called it on the 9. Yeah, right there. Good job. Karan, 3. Where's the 3? Where is the 3? Anybody have the 3 at all? 3, looking back now, 3, I'm telling you, the speed, early speed type is winning most of these races. Early speed, if the horse has speed inside or it's an early to pressing type, they're winning 78% of the races here. And especially when they're inside within the first 3 posts. I'm just, that's the one thing. And it was getting Lasix. And it had Cassie. And it had Laneri, who was 23%. What more do you want? It ran a 75-2 back. Second of 62. Not doing anything at this track. Nothing. At distance, winning 41% of the time. And 29% of the time, the early to pressing types. So that's 70% for these mile and 16th races. 70% early, 41% early, 29% early to pressing type, and just the plain pressing type who lay off the lead, only winning 12%, and the closers slightly better, 17%. So the slower types, 29%, the early to early pressing combined, 70%, the rare, 21%, positions 1 to 3, 21%, positions 4 to 7, 9%. Positions 8 plus, 7%. Look at 3. 3, the early speed, winning 41%. Post positions 1 to 3, 21%. 3 just ran away with it and won the race. So let's keep an eye on that stuff going forward. I'll mention it when we come up. And we got race 7. This is another one of those virtually unplayable races. And who else? Okay, I'll be back in a bit, and we're going to take a look at this. Thanks, everybody, for joining the show. And we still got more than half the card left, if you can believe that. All righty. How many minutes to post? 21. Okay, I'll be back in a few. All right, good luck, everybody. Be right back. 8 races to go. All the best races are after this 7th race, and then we can really tee it up. Okay, be right back. A pit stop and then some coffee. Got to heat some up. Okay, we're back with hot coffee. Kona coffee, tremendous, recommended by Austin um, and Seal. And I'll tell you what, it really knocks it out of the park with this one. And here it is. I got it from Amazon, $11.99. The coffee bean comes coffee beans, gold bag, comes in a fancy box. And yeah, after this race, we'll be halfway. We've still got a little more than half the card to go. And Austin, who does excellent at Penn National, that's like a whole card at Penn National, 7 races. And this is race 7, and then after this, we have another 7 to go. So it's almost like an entire, a whole nother card. Let me just catch up here, and then we'll take a look at this. This is a shaky race for me. I really don't like it. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I'll give you my selections. But after that, we have very solid races. Now, Fairgrounds, race 7, Quran. Let's see. Let's see, do they have that coffee in instant? I did look for it in instant, Quran. I'll have to take a look. I don't think do they have it in instant? I didn't see it in instant. I don't even know if they have it in ground, but I will check. Pace, I tried the trifecta app and it didn't take in time. It would have hit. Okay, you're on today, Pace. Okay, good luck. Only got off the 5-3 exact. Okay, exact is better than nothing. Great job. Come on, Fairgrounds 4132. From 1 and 3 are the 2 that I would use. Good luck, Sandeep. Anyone on Laurel for Sandeep? Good luck, Sandeep. Let's go Giants. Big. That's going to be a big game. Okay. Good luck, Giants. I tell you, I was really impressed by the Giants last week. I mean, yeah, they're beasts. I think they're going to be dangerous going forward. Yeah, that should be a great game. Let's see, Austin. Going to try the 7 in here. I don't have the 7. Will be on the lead improvement second start. Good luck, Austin. King of the Big 4. Yeah, Kona. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Austin. Tremendous. Thanks again for that. And let's take a look at this. We got 19 minutes to post. 9 minutes to post. We still got plenty of time, but 5 is a great horse. And 5 is one of the ones I like. Okay, let's talk about this race. Race 7. After this, we'll be halfway. 6 furlongs, maiden, special weight. Yeah, this is race rule of first-time starters again. 6 furlongs, maiden, great races. Then we're going to go to these some big turf races, including the Lamonti Stakes, and that's a Derby prep race. And the winner we're probably going to see in the Derby. And I'm not really on instant coffee. I think that one can get beat. I know it's a good one, but I think we might see a surprise there. I think it's going to take a lot of money, and so is that Phil horse. So let's see. I think they're vulnerable, but we'll look at it down the road. One of the ones I like is Pinfire. Okay, 6 furlongs. It's making its 3rd start. I know it opens 8-1. Trainer Tomlinson, 11% trainer. 5% getting second time Lasix. 13% though here in this meet on the board, 5 of 8. James Graham, the jockey, up to having a hot meet, 21%. Now the rail post is winning at a 21% clip, and it has early speed, so it has speed and it has the rail, and it comes off a workout 22 of 88, 49-1 for 4 furlongs on the 14th. 49-3 for four furlongs on the 6th. Comes out of a race where it seemed to hang around, was running second at the first call, third at the third call, third, 6 back entering the stretch. Then it made some ground and had Graham up that race, finished 3rd, 4.5 back. But I like the speed in the rail. It did go off of 42-1. And the speed in the rail. And let me tell you about the post positions here. So that's one of the ones I like. I'd probably do a box here. I don't know what the odds are. Here, get this. At this meet, the rail again winning at 21%. But early speed types in these races, winning 50%, 50% speed, early speed in the rail, and post positions 1 to 3 are finishing 17%. So that's 51% covered. And if you go to post 4 and set 4 through 7, they're only winning 12%, and post 8 plus 12%. So the inside posts are winning, and the early speed's winning 50%. This is for the meet, and early to pressing type, another 28%. So the early speed types are winning 78% of these sprints at 6 furlongs. And 1 has speed and the rail. And the 7 has some speed too, but it's post 4 to 7 are only winning 12%. Okay, so let's look at some of the others. I told you about the track, how the track's playing. You know, the early speeds post inside 1 to 3 in this type of sprint. The other one I liked is 5. Now you have Steve Asmussen. It's a 400K purchase out of City of Light from Quality Road. And on the dam side, has Unbridled Song 2 back. Brian Hernandez up 23% in the meet. Asmussen 14% first-time starters. Workouts January 13th. 8 out of 57, 48 and 2 for 4. 2 out of 31 on January 6th. Here at the fairgrounds, 1011. And then get this, on December 30th. This one's really getting ready here. A bullet first out of 41, 48 and 1. And on the 23rd, another bullet, first out of 8, 1 minute and 4, 5 furlongs. This 5, you know, the 5 is really looks strong here out of the first time starters. And let's go to 3 a second, who's another Asmussen entry. And now this one, 2nd of 17 workout on the 15th, 36 and 4 for 3. On the 8th, 6th out of 34. 5 furlongs, a minute 4. Does have a bullet on the 23rd, 1st of 8, 1 minute and 4. So they're testing it out. It's not running all short workouts. On the first, it's working steadily. It has another bullet on the 6th, on December 16th, 59 and 4 for 5. You know, I think it's going to be Asmussen, but we got the speed on the rail. Graham 8 to 1. So I'm on 135. The 1 opens 8 to 1. The 3 opens 3 to 1. Gets Gaffleone. Had no record coming into today at Fairgrounds. 18% overall. Asmussen 23% here at Fairgrounds. And Hernandez 135. We'll open up. Who do you like here, everybody? 4132. Karan. Good luck. Bengals money line, Austin. I think the Bengals could beat the Bills. The quarterback, you know, Josh Allen's been a little bit shaky with the interceptions lately. When he played the Jets, it looked like he hurt his elbow. I don't know if his arms ever really recovered. I'm going to look at that 8 Seal in a second. Good luck, Seal. The rail might show something, but now you got shippers. Okay, maybe I'm just saying how the meet has been playing so far, Seal. True. You know, if I see the rail winning 21% and post positions 1 to 3, covering 51% of the winners, and the early speed winning 50% of the races this time, it certainly looks like Asmussen's 2 horses, 3 and 5, who are firing all these bullets, has some speed, and we know the rail has an 8 to 1 shot. I think, you know, I think the 135 probably get it covered, but who knows? Giacomo 1, 2, 3, $50 exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo, a regular winner on the show. Edgar, 8 to win in race 7. 7, just like I told you. 4-7 was going to win. Good luck, Edelcar. Yeah, you did tell us about that one earlier. Let's see. Let's take a look at some of these others. Let's take a look at the 2. I didn't talk much about that one. 1 minute to post. I got to get in my pick. 1 is still taking a lot of money. 3 is 3 to 5. 1 is now 7 to 1. I got to get a pick in here, folks. I don't have to, but you know, that's part of the deal. Let me just look at the board. Very simple, 135 exacta box. The prices are right. Race 7. Okay, and I got this in. Good luck, everybody. Still getting good prices. The show horse is 1, Speed in the Rail, place show. But for you, just like the place show, I mean, 1 should get out of there like a bullet and at least hang on for something. 358 seal. Good luck, everybody. Cindy, 1-3 box. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good one. Let's see, Hiliberto, 359, win place 9. I gotta go look at the. I know the 9. I gotta look at the 2 for a second. They're not in yet, so we got time. 2, and this one has excellent workouts. 190K purchase. Now this trainer is a sneaky trainer, Joseph Phelps. Only 27 races covering 2022 to present, but 137% of them. And Ray Lou Gutierrez, 23% jock at Fairgrounds, covering 142 races. 2 is very dangerous, working very quick. 5 out of 88 from the gate for you gate players. 48 and 2, 4th out of 83, 48 and 3. Recent workouts, it's working out here, working well. 190 purchase. Let's look at the 7. 7, Albert Scott. The number looks a little light, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time there. 13% trainer, 9% jock. The 9, 250K purchase, Dallas Stewart, 9% over the last year and change, 12% firsters. Adam Beshazi, 5% jock. Decent out of Justify and Scat Daddy. So you know that, has excellent breeding. I'm concerned about the outside post on the board at 14 to 1. Anybody else? It looks like they're in the gate, just about in the gate. Seven horse, 32 to 1. Can you check the 8? Okay, I got a second. I will check 8. Gets Lasix. I like that. 17% trainer, Corey Lineri, 5 furlongs. Did close okay. I'm not crazy about the outside post, and I think others are faster. Good luck, everybody. They're still loading, so I can catch. Hit it for a show. Okay, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. And Austin, 7. It looks like Austin's going to be on a 7. And again, the 7. Hey Jackson does have early speed. That's that's a plus. Very big. It might be the speed of the speed. So let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. Who's now down to 6 to 1. And I got a 135 box, the Asmussen entries, Speed in the Rail, 1-3 running 1-2. The 3 is down to 4 to 5. And that's number 4, Golden Nugget at 20 to 1 running 3rd. Asmussen running 4th on the 5. The 5 is 6 to 1. Really not taking money. Open 7 to 2. That's City Knights. And now 6 to 1. Four is gearing up for a run, Golden Nugget. And they head around the turn. Let's see what happens here. We got the one Speed on the Rail. I said that would be the show horse. And it's certainly, at this point in the race, it looks like it's going to hang on to show. But we have others coming, folks. Who is that coming on the outside? I think it's the Asmussen 5. And, yeah, is that 10? No, it might be an Asmussen exacta here. Unless that was the 2, I really can't tell. I don't think that one didn't hang on for third. Let me just watch this one here. Okay, yeah, one is fading. The Speed is fading. Does he hang on for third? You got others closing in on the one. Yeah, the one gets passed. I'm not sure who got second. Might have been the 6. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 2, 21 to 1. No, 3, 2. I know somebody has this. All right. I know somebody has this. 2, 1, 2, 3. Try box. Who has this here? 3, 2. I'm scrolling back. Giacomo, great job on that. Great job on that exacta box. Karan again. 3, 2. Great job, Karan. That 2, nice play. Who got third? 8. Anybody else? Karan, yeah, I saw that. I just brought that up. Great job, Karan. 3, 2. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get paid there for this. All right. We're halfway through the card. Let's see what this 3, 2 pays. Tell you the inside, post 1 to 3, again, continues to do the damage here. Let's see, probables, exacta. 3, 2. That's a 24 to 1 exacta. Great job, Karan. I really don't see anybody with it besides Karan. I see a lot of. Let me slip through to here. All right. Second half of the card. Two paid 660 to show. 7 races left. One of the ones I would have used was the 7, but he's gone. 7's not in this race. 7 was scratched. 6 and 7 were scratched. Now the good races are coming up. You know, I hated the 2, 4, and 7th race. Um, actually hated the 11th until it went off the turf, because now I like number 10 in the 11th race as a single. We'll get up some all new post positions. Race 8, we're into the second half. Where does the time go? We'll bring up race 9. We'll bring up 3 of them right off the bat here. This way we can look at a pick 3 maybe. 8, 9, and 10. I actually like this race. This is one of the ones I like. Let's talk about it. Race 8, we go back to the turf, folks, and we get another stakes race, the Colonel E.R. Bradley Stakes. 100,000 for 4-year-olds and up, mile and a 16th, and we're back on the turf. 1 and a 16th mile. Let's talk about it. The one I landed on here is number 2, Price Talks. Price Talks opens at 2 to 1. We get Brad Cox again with his 44% winning percentage. Did he win one of these races earlier today? Let me just check. Double check. I think he might have won one of them. We got plenty of time, 16 minutes before post. We just look at the results. Could have sworn Cox won a race. I don't know. They're only showing the jockey and the horse. Okay. Anyway, Cox, was high percentage. Oh, look at this. While I was looking to see the results, I see the 2 that I like is bet all the way down to 7 to 5. Not getting a price, folks. Was 3 to 1. You got the 32% jock, Florent Garreau, and Cox. Shipping 27%. Let's talk about post positions here in this type of race. 2 I like best. In this type of race, now, it's a little bit different. The early speed is only winning 14% at the meet. The early speed is only winning, holy cow, 14%. So if you see this turf horse has 14, a big early speed, they're only winning 14%, and the rail is only winning 14%. Now, early to pressing types, early speed, the one that's kind of variable, 0%. They have not won in this meet yet. So if you see a horse with an EP rating, they haven't won. And the rail's only playing 14%. And the first 3 inside positions at this distance is only winning 5%. Now listen to this. Post positions 4 through 7, mark this down. See, that kind of, haunts me a little on the 2 now. Number 2, I mean, that type of horse is not winning, and the inside is not winning. So I may move off this too. Post positions 4 to 7 is winning 69% between the 3 of those. And, oh, brother. And posts 8 and above, 0%. But here's something else. Closers are winning 43% here. So for the early speed, 14%, EP types, 0. Closers, 43%, and pressers, the ones that are off the lead, don't go to the front, they're winning the other 43%. And the EP types are winning 0. So post positions 8 and up, 0. But pressers, what I like about the 2 is um, the 2 is a the 2 is an EP who has 0, and from a post position it only wins 5%. So I think my 2 might be very vulnerable here. Might be vulnerable at 75. Which leaves me on my 4. So I may go 4 here, English Tavern. I don't know. Oh, brother, this is not setting up. So I'll tell you the 3. 2, I think, was looking good here. Just based on its running. And it's inside. It's running these high speed figures. I think it's too much horse. I think it can outrun its inside the running style and the post position. I think it can outrun it because it does have a good closing kick. And if it resorts to that closing style at the distance, 7 times at the distance, 3 firsts, a second, and 2/3. You got Cox, so skin the money 6 out of 7. Shipping 27% Cox, and again Cox 44%. On turf, 5 out of 13, a win and 3/3. All right, so that's 2. The other one I like is 4, English Tavern. I like its last race here at Fairgrounds. Gets Deshaun Parker, can close well, comes out of stakes company. Michelle Lavelle, non-graded stakes, 26% out of 53. Deshaun Parker, 15%. Doesn't really go to the lead. And it shows a tendency to close. At Fairgrounds, it has the 1 race. It ran its eyeballs out, 95. Is it a bounce candidate? Maybe. At the distance, 6 races, 3 firsts, a second, and a third. Deshaun rode it last time and finished second. And the other one I'm on, I would have been on 7, which would have been perfect. That's such a shameful scratch. Closing type from which leaves me my last choice is 8. Pressing type, I think the 8 can get it done. Has a shot. 7 times at Fairgrounds, a win, a second, and a third. Joe Sharp. At the distance, 4 wins out of 18. It's running 93 to 96 the last 2 with Saez. So Saez rides this one again. And with the scratch of 7, 8 is really in post 7 now, which is doing well. Do I bypass the 2? That's the question. I think I'm going to lay off the 2. And I'm just going to use 4 and 8 this race. I don't like the running style of the 2 for this. It seems to be up front. It's on the inside, and we got 4 and 8 who are in post positions that do well, and they seem to have the running style that's been successful in this type of race. So I'm on 4 and 8. If I was going to do an exacta, I'd go 4-8, 4-8-2. Let's see who you have. I'm going to open it up and we'll look at everybody else's forces. We still got 9 minutes to post, so we're looking good here. Not US bet 1, 2, 3, and 1, 3. Okay, Cindy and Yogi. Not us bet 1, 2, 3, and 1, 3. Okay, if you got that, Cindy and Yogi, great job. Excellent pick. Seal 2, 3, 5, race 8. The 5 is a Donegal horse. Let's take a look. Did I talk about the 5? I don't think so. Try and get to these. Ran well at Saratoga. The running style. And Brad Cox. So Cox has two entries in here. 2 for 2 at the distance. I like that. Mile and 16. I only see one at the distance. Is there a typo here? Rosario's been riding, been running in G3 company. 5. All right, it's race 3 back at Wired. Has a tendency to show early speed. I think the 2's better than this one, but what kind of odds are you getting on the 5? 9-2. Hasn't raced here before. 4 has raced here before. The 2 has not raced here before. What about the 8? The 8 has raced here before. Yeah, I think this sets up for. I think I'm going to go 4-8, folks. It's good. I'm using 4-8. At 5, I just prefer others. I prefer others here. I think the 5 is going to go towards the front, and this running style hasn't been that hot here in this meet. 2 more race will be easy. Then you will see bombs away. Okay, good luck, Karan. Seal, I like bombs. 3 win place, race 8 at the fairgrounds. Did we talk about the 3? Let's get in there and talk about it. Now, the post position hasn't been that well. Does have some excellent races at Keeneland. It looks like Arlington was running in the hundreds. Opens 5-2. I prefer others, but Hugh Robertson, 18% trainer. Marcelino Pedroza, 10% job. Horse for the course, 9 races here. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third at the distance. 4 for 4 in the money. 4 wins, a second, 2 first, 2 seconds, and a third. All right, this one has a kind of an early running speed. I expect it to be part of the pace. Good luck, Austin. Who else? How many minutes to post? 2's taking a lot of money. Richard, 5-8 with 258. All right. Good luck, Richard. I talked about the 5 a little bit. And Karan, fairgrounds, race 8, 3, 9, 8, 2. Okay, good luck, Karan. Yeah, the 2, I'm a little concerned about the 2 now with the post position and the running style, but we'll see. And Seal, I've been following the 5 since he was a yearly purchase. I didn't say bet it, but I did. Let me just go back to the 5 for a second. Is that the one with Lineri? I mean, 3 wins out of 8 try. Kitten's Joy, you got to love that. More than ready on the dam side. 2 for 2 at the distance. I like the post position. I like the trainer, and I like the jockey. Cox has 2 entries in this race, which makes them dangerous. Who else? Berto, 2-4-9. Good luck, Roberto. Now let's take a look at the 9. Yeah, and that's what I try and do. Go in here and take a look at these. The 9 gets in, I guess, the AE, right? Mental Soul. 2 for 3 here at the track. Brett Calhoun, red hot trainer. 71 races here at the fairgrounds, wins 32%. Non-graded stakes, 18%. Third off the layoff, 20%. Red hot jock here, 142 races. Ray Lou Gutierrez, 23%. All right. Good luck. I like that he's 2 for 3 here, and the jockey training percentages are outstanding. James, 6 to win. Good luck, James. Did we talk about the 6? Sailing solo. Huh. Early speed type. He's going to he's going to have company, but those numbers 2, 3, 4, 5 back are very impressive. Ran a big number at fairgrounds in the race 3 back, 98, but finished 4th. Had the lead at the second call. 5 races at the fairgrounds, first and second. 18% trainer Russell here at fairgrounds, but 13% overall. The 18% is out of only 11 races. Jareth Loveberry, another hot trainer at the fairgrounds, 22%. Okay, so I'm landing on 4 and 8. I'm going back to the 2. I may add the 2. I really don't want to. Hasn't raced at fairgrounds. I think this one's going to have company up front. And let me see how much time we have. We have 2 minutes to post. I've got to look briefly at the 9th race because I think I'm going to do a double with 4-8. Getting prices. Race 9. Oh, brother. Race 9, 6 furlongs. When are you going to get this in time? All right. Fair enough. How much time we got? Okay, I'll put in my double. A double. I'm going to go 4-8. Oh, jeez. My 2 is scratch next race. Oh, no problem. All right. 5. I don't want to rush this. I just want to make sure I get this right. All right. All righty. All right. We got our pick in. Race 8. Daily double. 4-8 with 5-6. Who else? Hello, gang. G-Man. Hey, G-Man. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Arturo, Santa Anita. 6 is a scratch. Sandeep, 3 to place. Good luck, Sandeep. Filiberto, 249. I win place 9. I think I've been okay. And then Karan, 3. Dime Super, 234. Okay. Big Seal hit a big Dime Super before. They're circling around. Okay. If you like this show, hit the like button, please, and subscribe to the channel. Get notification of all new videos. I got a tip cup down there. It's the $ where you enter the chat. It's a super chat. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, or you hit that, and if you give a tip or whatever, any amount is appreciated. Cup of coffee if you had a nice race, whatever. Your super chat will be displayed. Everyone will see it. So that's the $ down there. That's what that is. That's the tip jar. Good luck, G-Man. G-Man, no stranger to winning on the show. I took the 1 at 68 to 1. Is the 1 68 to 1? And I want to thank everybody who's shared on the super chat today. Thank you so much. Good luck. We're getting in. We're on the 4 and 8. I know the 2, taking a shot against the 2 here. 2's an excellent horse. I think the 2's going to have money. Is going to have company up front, but we'll see. I mean, it's horse racing. My 4 is 6 to 1. My 8 is 5 to 1. The 2, 6 to 5 now. Freedom Factor, 78 to 1. Does Freedom Factor have a chance? Let's take a quick look. The last race wasn't bad. I mean, it's a closer. It was on inside. The inside posts haven't been doing well. Has 0 for 11 at fairgrounds. But he did run an 88 last time, finishing second. But this is a stakes race, so moving up in class. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. At 2 is on the board. Price Talk 6 to 5. Brad Cox. Cox actually has 2 entries, the 2 and the 5, and they're off. And 2 is showing some early speed along with some others. Who is that other one on the outside? I have to think it's the. I can't really tell. Good luck, everybody. That's the 3. 1 and 3 leading the way, followed by the 2. 8 on the outside. The 4 is there. All right, my 2 entries are, at least somewhat in the mix. 2 is the big favorite. Last I saw was 7 to 5. Okay, 1 running at 86 to 1, folks. I mean, if this one leads, if this one wins, that would be something else. 3 hanging around, 2 there. 8 moves into third. Big agenda. That's at 6 to 1. I need the 4, the 8 to get it done here. First leg of the double. And 4 is my 8 is running third. The 4 is running fifth. But 1 still having its way with this group. 3, 2 Emmys, the favorite. 5 to 2. Now they're starting to pick up the pace a little bit as we enter the turn. 9 is making a big run, folks. And they're coming into the turn now. They're bunching up. And 2 looks to split horses here. The 8 goes to the outside. And 3 still leading. 2 takes over. 4 comes flying down the center of the track. It looks like 2 leading. 2 has a lead. Here comes 9. Now 3 back in front. And now 9. And it's going to be 9, 3, 2. And I think some people have that, folks. Gentle Soul, 9 to 1. Nine. The 3 hung around. Very impressive run by the 3. Let's see who had this. I'm looking for 9 in here. Okay, Hiliberto, win place 9. Great job. Great job. Karan, nope. Amazing. Just amazing. Has the 3, the 9. Who came in third? Was it the 8 by any chance? Was it the 2? Let's see. 9-3-2 Hiliberto. Hiliberto just gave us the superfecta, folks, with the longest of the 4 on the board. Hiliberto Karan, just amazing. Congratulations, Karan, regular big winner on the show. Just gives it to us here on a silver platter. No reason for any of us not to have had this superfecta, or at least the try, right? Great job, Karan. Great job. He did it again. He did it again. Not unbelievable anymore. It's just, but it is. It's just an uncanny here. Great job, Karan. 3 to place, Sandeep. Great job on that 3. More place money, Austin. 8-3-2. Pace. I should have trusted you on that 9, Karan. What a great, yes, my 9. Hiliberto, great job. I would have never had that. All right, $25. 25. What is this going to pay? 9-3. That's going to be a good exacta, folks. And even the trifecta. Price talk. Let's get some prices. 2180 horse wins the race. $143 exacta. 50-cent trifecta, 91.40. That's because the 2 snuck in there. If you played the 10-cent super, Box Karan's horses, 57. Great job. Great job. All of you and that had that 9-3 that I congratulated before. Now we go on to race 9. We're down to the pick 6 stage. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries. Let's talk about this race. 19 minutes to post, race 9. 8 races in the book, 6 races to go. Race 9, a mile and a 16th. Optional claim 80 for 3-year-olds which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of 80,000. All right. Let's talk about it. Mile and a 16th. $14 races, folks. Here for all of them. Premier card of the day. The highlight's going to be the Derby prep race. Will we see the future Kentucky Derby in this final race, the 14th race of the day, the Lamonti Stakes? Race 9. Now, I landed on one that's a bit of a surprise. Now, I didn't use it here for the double, but I think it's worth a look. I mean, 2 got scratched. I think Silver Heist is a little interesting. I'm a little hesitant with the speed. It's a closer, and it's an Asmussen. But closers are doing okay. And at a mile and a 16th, I don't think the speed is as important as the shorter races. I mean, it's still kind of important, 17%, but the rail's winning 20%. The inside 3 posts are winning 21%. So I like the inside horses. If you have inside speed, more power to you. I think Silver Heist might be a decent show horse this race. Asmussen, sprint to route. Asmussen wins 19%. Okay, it didn't run great. It got out of the gate a little slow. Ran wide last race, and it broke from post position. 9. This time it gets to save ground inside. You got Hernandez up 23%, Asmussen 23% here. I know the number's a little slow, but it got stuck running very wide, had a bad start, but it has some speed. You look at the bullet on January 9th, first of 20. First of 20 at 5 furlongs. It has a bullet on January 18th, first of 39. It took some money in its first race, went off at 4-1. The bad start, 6 furlongs. At 6 furlongs, a bad start will, finish you off. And it still managed to hustle its way into the race. It was only 2.5 back at the second call, in a second call that was run at 45 seconds by the leader. And it won. It kept going, and it recovered. Won. So this one stretches out to a mile and a 16th, but he definitely has the breeding for this type of stuff. Tap it. I'm kind of glad. I'm not glad that I lost the last race, the first leg of the double, but I think this one might have had me scratching my head, cutting corners because of the closing type. But I think the closing type does a little bit better at a mile and 16th, and the rail definitely does better. The inside post serves it well, goes from post position 9 to post position 1. And you got Asmussen and Brian Hernandez. So 1 definite use. I mean, at the odds now, you show players out there, crush it, 12-1. Who else? Now, the other ones I like are 5 and 6. You got some speed there. 5 ran at, it gets Lasix, ran at 89 last out, and gets Sayers again for the 3rd time in a row. At 7 furlongs, it ran at 94. The race before that, it ran at 94. Okay, the distance, it ran at 89. But this one is going to be running, and it drops in class for this, and definitely use the 5 there in this race. And the other one is the 6, and it gets Lasix, the 5. Beaten favorite, this is Mark Cassie, had a win earlier on that 3 horse, the early speed, and drops in class, 24%. Cassie is 24% as a beaten favorite, finished 3rd versus Tupper. I mean, it goes through 5, 6. This is the one to beat, 5. And then 6 has the early speed, has a 1st and a 2nd, and 9-2, invulnerable. I'm on 156. How am I going to use him? I'm undecided yet. But I think the 1, if you're a show player, 1 is the one for you. And I just want to look at the tote board for a second, since we still have plenty of time here. Win, play, show pool. Four is good. 3 and 4 are taking all the money. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. One is taking. I can't believe this. I got to go look at the 3 and 4 a second. 3 and 4 are getting crushed to place. Okay, 3 did win going away, gets Linaria again. Brad Cox. Okay, that's why. 86 last out. 3 gets Slay 6. Brad Cox. Okay, Brad Cox has both the 3 and the 4. The 4 is a closer from post position 4. The 3 is a early type. 3 gets Florent Garreau, 32%. Cox again with the 44%. That's why 3 and 4 are taking the money. I'm not buying this. If I was going to drop one of these, I'd drop the 6 and then just focus on the 1-5 here. All right, let's see who you like. I've been shocked here. Let me just look at the probables, the will pays, doubles. 3 and 5 are going to wind up being the 2 favorites. You see 5 is down to 5-2, 5-2 now. Yeah. 3 is 3 with even money. Okay, I'm just about there. I like that the 5 is getting LASIX. Let me just look at the power ratings. 5 and 6 are the speeds. What are the odds on the 6? Yeah, let's do it this way. I put in 5/1/6 exacted just to get the ball rolling. Who do you have here? We have 13 minutes to post. We'll be able to get to everybody here. Sandeep, thank you very much for. I got the tip jar down there. Thank you very much, Sandeep. Much appreciated. Yeah, those of you, if you like the channel, you like the show, hit the like button, please. Subscribe to the channel. Get notification of all new videos. It helps the show. And I got a tip jar down below. If you like to, if you hit a race or you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee or something, down there, any amount is much appreciated. You enter the amount, and you'll get to see your donation to your contribution, the tip to it. You'll show up in chat on the top. It's called a super chat. So much appreciated. And thanks again to Pace and Karam for your generous tip earlier in the day. Yeah, that's the $ sign down below where you enter the chat. It's called a super chat. And it's a tip jar. It's like, speaking of tips, good luck. I got 1,000 on Gulfstream Day, and I'm signing off. Good luck, Sandy. Thanks again. Um, Speaking of tips, it's like a tip jar at Starbucks. And if you saw yesterday, I did a show from Starbucks, and a show from Starbucks. I did a video short, and I got a coffee, and I did it right inside the Starbucks, and you can hear the music playing. And they have the tip jar there, just like I do here with the dollar sign by the chat below. And they got the tip jar there. The coffee was like $3, and I gave the guy $1. It's like, hey, just show some appreciation for the effort, you know. And it is what it is. I enjoyed the coffee. You know, that's part of Starbucks. And here, you know, I'm going to be out here again tomorrow, Gulfstream. And today's the 12th day in a row of shows, and I plan on doing shows for the most part 7 days a week, and or at least 6. Right. Once in a while, I'll have other things to do, but right now I'm on a streak of 12. I've come back covering entire cards, and so yeah. So yeah, that's a tip jar down below, the dollar sign. Much appreciated if you do. Treat the coach to a cup of coffee for the effort, and much thanks to everyone who has. Handicapping is only as good as the horse feels. Yeah. Okay, I make adjustments to my horse. Christopher, 4 to win. Good luck, Christopher. James, 6 to win. Good luck, James. James, the 6 is dangerous. I got a 5 over 1/6 so far, but I might flip that around and do 1/6 over 5, believe it or not. I'm not sold on these other two, and I think the 1 is going to come down a little bit. With this early speed, tap its conquest. Yeah, I might just sit tight on this. Yeah. All right. If 5 loses, hey, it's getting Lasix. It has speed. It has the big numbers. Come on. Let me just go back and look at the power numbers. The power numbers show that these are kind of close, but the 5 has a 138 prime power rating, followed by Banishing, number 2, who's been scratched. I mean, the 5 is going to end up 2 to 1 in this race, maybe even 8 to 5. Okay, who else? What do we think of the 4? Okay, Christopher, 4, 4, 5. Okay, Christopher. We got to talk about the 4 here. Seal sitting this one out. I'm going to get to that 4. Pace, 1, 6, 3, 5. Try. I think the 1 is very dangerous, at least to get in there, sneak in there. The way it closes, I think the 1 could even win the race. And matter of fact, let me just look at the play, the place show wagering, tote board, all pools, win place show. 1 is taking very little money, and yeah, I'm going to put in a $2 show bet on 1. I talked about this, and I'm doing it. When I got it in the exacta show, $2 on 1, the Asmussen. I think it got off to a bad start. It's still 1 last race. Everybody's basically spitting in its face, and I think it's better. It got a slow start. It still recovered, still showed some good fractions, and still won the race. And it broke from the outside, and it's inside today. Asmussen, Brian Hernandez, $2 on, and the 1 is it's a gray horse. And look at this. What a beautiful horse. Silver Heist. I should even bet it to win, really. I mean, 156 box, considering that I really don't like the 3, and it's down to 4 to 5. But I like the 5 best. I really don't think. I'm almost tempted to go 1-5, 156. The ones, they're not taking the money, but it didn't get a good trip. 7 minutes. I'm just going to hit the $1 to show. Okay. So I got my picks in. So I'm going to put my picks in today. Karan over $7,000 today. Great. And I'm seeing these picks right before my eyes, Karan. So we've done this before. I remember the time, when was it, last week, when you were down a few $100? I mean, you were losing. You were getting, you were down 350 or something around that range. And you came in, you leveled with everyone. I'm down 350 bucks. It's not like everybody, one of these guys that comes in here and says he's winning every single race. I mean, when you're losing, you still, came in and said it. And then you gave out your picks as usual. And right on the show, before the races, and we saw you hit them before our very eyes. And suddenly you were up over $3,000. And great job, Karan. Keep it going. Let me put my picks in here. Karan Fairgrounds 3645. Good luck, Karan. Okay, and I'm going to go here. My picks here: race 9. Race 9. 5 over 1/6 and number 1 to show. All right. Who else? 2 is scratch. Everyone's asking about the 4. Hilberto. Fairgrounds. Okay. Trifecta box 356 with 6. Good luck. Good luck, Hilberto. I see Karan here with another pick, 2654, race 9. It looks like you're covering. And okay, good luck at 2654 and 3645. Okay, so you're looking good there. Good luck. No, that can't be it. 2 can't be it. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Because 2 scratch. Okay, now Pace is asking about the. What do you think on the 4? Let's take a look at that 4. 4, tap its shoes. Okay, we have 5 minutes to post. Okay, it's a closing type, and it's another Brad Cox. Okay, 3. It actually ran the 4 has run here and won here before in December. It's a 300K out of Tap It, and its name is Tap It Shoes. Second time with Lasix. Cox wins 27%. Cox has the amazing stats. That's the one thing. If Cox gets done with these 2 over, say, the 5 or the 6, or even the 1, the guy's a magician. Okay. I mean, 2 would have been the one to beat if it wasn't scratched. The Tap It Shoes, it's not as fast as the 5. The 5's getting Lasix. Jockey Corey Laneri. Laneri's nice here, 23%, but other jockeys are better. 3 has a better jockey, Florent Garreau. 5 gets Luis Saez, who's the best jockey in this race. 4, it ran a nice last race. It closed well, it ran evenly, and it probably ran a little faster than it says it did. 1 by 7 going away. Of course, it got stuck 2 and 4 wide, so you could probably say its speed figure is better than it is indicated on Brisnet and Bayer. 5 is hanging tough on the board. I like that you're getting 3 to 1, and my 6 is getting 9 to 2, and I have 1 to show. That's 9 to 1. This is a tough race. I mean, 3 at even money doesn't really even have to be on the board to be, as far as I can tell. And I'm serious. And 5's going to be the early leader. The 5's coming down now, 5 to 2. Let's look at the pools. Tote board. The 2 Cox horses are really getting hammered to place. 4 is taking the most show money. 6, believe it or not, is taking the least show money. Very, very interesting. So you get less. 6 would pay more to show now than the 1. 4 is taking 3 and 4 are taking all the place money. They're thinking this is all Cox here. Dangerous little race. Let's see what happens. B51, number 3, good. A B. Good luck, B. B51. Welcome. All right. Now I'm on race 9. James, good luck, James. James 1-6. Exacta box. It's possible. The 1 I think is a little is being overlooked here, folks. I got the 5 exacta 5 over 1-6 and 1 to show. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. 2 would have been a Godolphin entry. The Trackmaster. Here's what the Naira Bets Trackmaster says about the 6. He liked 2 best followed by 6. Invulnerable. He says about Invulnerable, the trainer boasts of strong win figures at this distance and surface, has good early speed. Okay, and the 5 has run, likes 5 third best, has run competitively when traveling a route dirt race. He looks very good in this slot. I expect will be the early leader. And again, the 1 now was on the board at 10-1. It had a bad start last race, but still recovered to get into the mix by the second call, which was run in 45 seconds, and wound up winning the race. That was at 6 furlongs, though, but that's Steve Asmussen, and you got Brian Hernandez up, and you got Luis Saez on the 5. I mean, I'm not sure why the 5 isn't favored, but let's see. They still have time to get in the gate. And it's showing 0 minutes to post. Okay. Okay. Thanks for straightening that out. Straightening that out. B51. Good luck. Okay. And now we got 9, 5 over 1-6, and 1 to show. And let's see. They're getting closer. They are in no real rush. We have 6 races left, and they're approaching the gate. They have an excellent gate loading crew here at this place. The horses look like they can't wait to get in the gate. It's not like some of the other tracks where they take forever. All righty. I'm just looking at Hibika TV for a second. They're showing Santa Anita, Golden Gates, and Gulfstream. They're not showing Fairgrounds. I'm not sure why. I'll close that thing down. We've seen enough of that. Okay, they're getting in the gate. Let's see. Is the board changing? The 3 has dropped all the way down to 3 to 5. What type of running style is the 3 again? EP, yeah, inside post. It has okay, they're in the gate. 5 is still 5-2. 3 goes a tick up to 4-5. Number 6 drops to 5-1. 1 goes up to 13-1. Okay, good. Getting a nice price on the 1 to show here. Pretty sure that one's going to get in there. The 1's a gray horse. And 5 shows the speed. We knew 6 was going to show some speed. And I got 5 over 1-6 exacta. They got a long way to go here, folks. A mile and a 16th. 5 suddenly drops down to 8-5. The 3 ticks up to even money. 1 up to 16-1 is on the rail running 4th. And they head down the backstretch. 5 leading the way. The 6 at 8-5. The 6 is 5-1, and the 1 at 16-1 running 3rd. Stop the race. Stop the race. Unless the 1 slips into 2nd, which would be wonderful. They head down the backstretch. Is still running 5-6-1, and there's 5 furlongs to go. So it's like a sprint race from here. And they go around. They're entering the turn. Five still leading. Well, they're not quite in the turn yet. And 1 is running third. 6 is running second. Now they're into the turn. And they're coming off the turn, heading for home. And 5 has the lead, followed by 6. Is that 1 running second now? Oh, here comes 3. Come on, 1. Show some guts. Show some guts, 1. Show some guts, 1. Get up there. You kidding me? We get the 5, but the 1 hangs. But it was we got all right. We got the 1 for third anyway. Ooh, I thought we had that exacta. What would that 5-1 have paid? Let me see that. That's a shame. I thought we were in, folks. Camera to the face. See, I'm a good sport about it. You don't see me screaming bloody murder about this. Got the 5 home, no problem. 1, look at this. Right there. Right there. All right, toe board. What would that 5? Let's see what could have been. That would have been a $73 exactor, 35 and change to 1. Win play show pools. 3 took all the show money. Yeah, that 1's not going to pay much. I don't even know. Yeah, hopefully it pays $4 to show at least, and I break even that race. All right. Let's see who got what, and come on. You see who got what. Bang! Another trifecta. Great job, Pace. All right. Hit 5-3-1. Great job, Pace. Great job. And that's a pretty easy trifecta. And I think it's going to pay a little something because you got the 1 in there. And then the 3 was taking all the money, and you knew 5 was the fastest horse. So great job on what really is not that hard of a trifecta if you think about it. I was thinking exacta. I probably should have thought trifecta there. Yeah, great job, Pace. Excellent. I like 5. Okay. Good job, B51. Okay, who else? There's my pick, 5 over 1-6 and 1 to show. The 1 did get in there. Karam, 3-5 on that 3-5. Okay, good job. Karan. All right, I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'm on that point again. Great job, Pace. Karan, the exacta there. That was, and I got the show hit. I did call the winner. I had the 5 on top and a 1-3 exacta, so I gave you the 5. I really didn't cash on it, and but great job, all of you. And I'll be back in a little bit as we head into the final 5 races of the day. We've been through 9 races already. Where does the time go? Okay, be back in a bit. And then we'll look at the 10th race. Big stakes races ahead. Good luck, everybody, and thanks everybody for joining the show today. Hit the like button, subscribe if you like the show, and I'll be back in just a little bit. There's a tip jar down below the $ for super chat. If you want to buy treat the coach to a cup of coffee, hit that super chat. Just enter any amount you want. It's appreciated, and there's a message you can enter, and it'll show. Everyone on the show could see it. So be back in just a little bit. All right. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Let's win some money going forward. Better races ahead. I'm unfrozen. What do we got? Karan. Oh, please. Thank you so much. Oh, very thoughtful of you. Well, yeah, I much appreciated for the super chat. Great guy, and big winning player here on the show once again. Thank you very much, Karan. That super chat. That's down below. That's the dollar. It's a tip. Am I free? Let's see what's open that's freezing this up. Tip jar if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee. But again, the next step here is to improve the show is to get a new microphone, good microphone. So always looking to improve the show. Thank you, Karan. Great job again. Giving out winners gives us super factor, exacta, trifecta early. I mean, it's a regular thing. Thank you very much, Karan. Yeah, that's the dollar sign by the where you enter the chat if you want to. That's a tip jar, but thank you. And Pace again, thank you, Karan. We're on. We've got 5 more races to go. Uh, what do we got here? Okay, we can get rid of this. We got 13 minutes to post. And those of you, if you like the show, hit the like button, please, and subscribe to the channel to get notifications of all new videos. And one of those videos is going to be, it's going to be a live show again. For those of you who don't know, we're going to be having guest Robert Finaro on next Friday night live handicapping show. It's not going to be handicapping races, live races. We're going to be breaking down at least the 3 big races that take place on Pegasus Cup Day and on Pegasus Cup Day on Saturday at Gulfstream Park. And he played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6. But he's a great guy. We've done shows together. We've given out some big winners, big plays. And we don't give out the same exact plays. You know, we weigh in on we go down the card, not the card, we race. And we talk about the entries, and we talk about the ones we like, and we talk about how we're going to use them. So we kind of give out our plays. And between me and him, Bobby, we've given out winners on the shows we do. We've did the Dubai World Cup show one last year, the Carnival when that series kicked off. Because Robert is a Euro expert, you know, the UK horses, Irish, and Dubai. But he also does very well in the United States circuits as well. So I think that'll be a fun show. The chat will be open as always. So that's next Friday night. We don't have a time yet, but it'll be reasonable time. Probably it'll be in prime time. So Sopranos 3 to 6. Many of you know him as Eugene Pontecorvo, but he's been in movies in that too. American Gangster with Denzel Washington. He's been on Law and Order. Ray Donovan, other movie, Charlie Mantle. So a great guy, an excellent horse player, and a fun actor too. You probably know him from The Sopranos. And let's go to these races here. Well, thanks again, Karan, and Pace again earlier, and Sandy. Much appreciated for the tip jar contributions to the show. But yeah, if you enjoy the show, like it. Now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of this card, the big races, race 10. Okay, let me see. I'm going to look at this now. So Al, in this next race, there's a horse coupled with 1. I've seen a couple of horses in a couple of races. What's the deal with that? Okay, I'll take a look. Why do horses get coupled? Is there a 1 and a 1A in here? I'll take a look. If anybody has an answer for Pace, you just weigh in. But let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's coupled entries. Now, this is an uncoupled entry in that they have different trainers. I'm not sure why they. I'm not gonna, just guess. I'm not. When I see coupled entries, fine, but that might be something worth looking into. I'm not sure why they coupled them, especially in this case. I think the 1 is the better of the 2 out of More Than Ready and Dallas Stewart. But let's look at this. Let's talk about this race a little bit. Race 10. a mile and a 16th. Now I got a single in this race. I got number 10 singled in the 11th race, so this might be a good race to double up on. 10th race, a mile and a 16th, maiden special weight purse, 65,000 for maidens 3-year-olds. It's a maiden 3-year-old race. And I landed on 4, believe it or not. Baseline beater. 4 is 8-1. Neil Passan, he's doing good at this meet. 4 wins out of 18 tries, 22% trainer. He's 14% overall. Doesn't race that much, but when he spots them, he wins. 14% in 92 tries, and for 2022 to 2023. 22% at fairgrounds. Only 18 mounts, but he has 4 wins, which is 22%, a second and 4 thirds. So he's in the money half the time. And you get Corey Lanieri, who's won a race today, and he's hot now. It says here on these PPs out of the last 15 mounts, so it's changed since then a little bit, but on the PPs I'm looking at, he's hot. Over the last week, 15 races, 5 firsts. That's 33%, 2 seconds and 2 thirds. So he's in the money 9 out of 16. Only has the 6th highest power ranking. And he's only 3 years old. And when you consider ground loss, got beat by a couple that are in here. There's no scratches. Beaten favorite, one who's favored last race. And beaten favorite, Neil Passan, wins 44% of the time, 4 of 9. When he got beaten as a favorite last time, it goes off at 8-1. You're getting a price. Maiden special weight, 13%. Lanieri is hot. Now, the other ones I like here, I have 3 mentioned. So I'm going to talk about those. How much time we got? Yeah, I'm going to talk about them real quick because I want to open this up. The other 3 I'm looking at are 1, 7, 8. Actually, out of the 2 I like the 1 better than the 1A naturally. 1A comes off, it rakes inside, comes off a 12th out of 57 workout, 48-3. Took a little bit of money last time. Showed some improvement with Lasix. He was running 3rd all the way. Let me just look at how these horses do in mile 16th, what the post positions are doing. The rail's winning 20%, 63% of posts 1 to 3. This is another one where the early speed types are winning 70%. And the inside 3 posts are winning 63%. I mean, posts 4 to 7, only 9%. And 8 and up, only 7%. So you got to worry about, I'm a little worried about the outside posts. I'm a little concerned about the 4. I kind of like the way the 4 is running, though. Wow. I'm looking at 3 now, and I'm a little concerned about the 3. But, okay, the 4 I talked about, the 1 I talked about, ran 2nd last time. I think it might be up against it. It has the 1A to go with it, who's a closing type. I may rethink this. And the other one I liked 8, but now the 8 is in a bad post position. Mark Cassie again. I like the running style. It has a couple of nice numbers. It opens 3-1. Not sure how I'm going to use these now. I really got to think about this, but I'm going to open it up. I'm almost hesitant to move forward with this one. You know, considering the post positions, 1-4-7-8. I'm not sure what quite to do with this. Let me look at the board. The 1 is taking some money. 4 is dead on the board. 4 might be a show horse here, considering the price. 8, 9-5. But the 3, you know, I'm starting to fall in love with the 3, the inside speed. What is the 3 rating? 5th rating. I like the race 2 back. It's listed as an early speed type. It is getting Lasix, and Cherie DeVoe is 16% trainer. Castellano up. Really, it hasn't shown any real early speed since its first race, and it came in 16th. I'm hard pressed here. I got to think about this. Okay, 3 minutes post. Who do you like, everybody? Arturo 110 at Oakland, race 4. Okay, I like the 8. The 8 looks good. Yeah, I agree. Bedri, good luck. Thanks for joining the show. Good luck at Oakland. Arturo, thanks for being here. Richard 2-8 over 1-2-8. Yeah. Good luck, Richard. Let me just look at the 1. You know, my 4. I think it might be time for a move. It's 130K entry. Linares hot. It does have a good closing kick. I'm gonna, you know, go bigger on the races down the way. I like the price I'm getting on the 4. Let me look at the tote board for a second. 4 is taking a little. 1 is taking all the money to show, and I'm not 100% sold on the 1. 8, of course, taking money to show. I'm gonna see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the 4 is going to improve. I don't think it's going to improve enough to win. And that was the one I was really looking for to move forward. 7th out of 21 workout, 5 furlongs, 15th out of 44. Yeah, my play is one to show. I'm you know, I just don't see it. I'm not feeling it. I'm seeing 15-1 there, so we'll give it a shot there. 8's the one to beat, really. Let me look at the 8 again real quick. Maybe I'll go 8-1 instead. 2. We'll talk about the 2. That there's a nice race, inside speed coming off the Tapeta for Larry Ravelli. 30% with shippers, gets Jareth Loveberry up. This might be a greedy play, folks. Yeah, it's a greedy play, but I'll do it. Baseline B. Yeah, because the 2 looks interesting, the 3 looks interesting, the 8 looks interesting. I'll go 4 to show here. Getting paid. Yeah, because I'm hard pressed here. I like the 8. If I had to pick a winner, if I was going to do an exacta box, I'll give you the exacta box right now. I'd say 2-3-8. I'm not playing that exacta box. Now, I give it to you straight here. I'm not betting the 238 exacta. I think the 238 get it done. Uh, and four to show that I am betting, and that four to show is in, folks. So let's see. Let's catch up on the chat. Seal, 1440 dime super. Oh my God, no four. Let's see. Six win place betting Tyler, not the horse. Good luck. Karan. 869. Okay, let's talk about that six, Karan, and the nine. We're seeing some Richard 2-8. I like the eight. I think everyone's going to like the eight here. They're about to get in. Let me just look at the six. First time starter. Asmussen 14% with first time starters. Nice work. Nice work. Fourth of seven, but 48 and 4 for 4. Asmussen 14% with firsters. Okay, and let's talk about the nine for a second. Gets Lasix today. It's a closer on the outside. Tapita, I'm not sure. I mean, it has some nice numbers. It's a closing type, has a decent closing kick. Parker, 14%, and trainer Brett Calhoun, 32%. Dangerous trainer. Okay, they're all getting in. My four's up to 19 to 1. If I was betting the exacta, I'd box 238. And I like the inside speed of the two and the three. And you're getting prices. I think a lot of people are betting this 1-1A more so that they're getting two for the price of one. But a lot of times you could really look at it at that you're getting one for the price of two. Because in this case, the 1A looks weak. But let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water through the veins. Four failing as expected. Some early speed here by the five. I thought, well, two and three, I expected to show some early speed. There's the eight. Eight's there. So really the 238, the five you expect to get run down. I'm going to watch this race. And four is all the way in the back of the field. Eight's coming up. Eight bet down to 65. Okay, the five is running at 23.76. I expect this one to get run down. I'll take a look at it. Let's see, five. Seven is there in the mix a little bit. Four is still lagging. I expect four to come up. Um, Two starting to show some of that speed. Eight trying to take over. Seven is around. Okay, here comes two. They're getting a little bit of separation from the field, these horses. Four is starting to show a little bit of signs of life, but it may be too late. Uh, Five is still leading, though. But now two takes him. Now you got to wonder if two and eight are going to start to take over here. That's seven. Eight takes over. Here's three. Seven takes over, folks. I think some of you had this seven. Um, is that four coming into the mix? How did four get in there? All right, my show bet comes through. I didn't even see it make a move. I was so busy watching the eight. Okay, 7-4-3. All right, we got the four in there. What are the odds on the seven? 18 to 1. Hey, that show bet's not going to be bad. All righty. So I got the winner here. Not the winner. At least I gave out a winning play. I said the 238, but I said I'm not going to bet it. Let's see those of you who had the here's my play. 238 exacta box, not betting it. Four to show, and I am betting it, and the four got in there. Who had seven? Anybody have seven in this? Bet against three. Three win? No, 7 won. All right, I gave out the winning play there. That's all I could do. Last race, man, too bad. I gave out the winner of that race too, the 5. No, I didn't give out the winner of this race. I gave out a winning show bet. And I played it, so that helps. 5 showed some speed. All right, doesn't look like anybody had the 7. Let's take a look at that 7. What do we got here? 7, single ruler. Had the race 2 back at Fairgrounds, had a big closing kick, and now stayed back and closed. Keith DeSormo, Kent's brother, the trainer. Let me look at the 5 real quick. It did show speed for a while. Yeah, it showed unusual speed. Brett Calhoun, 32%. I guess he tried to steal it. Got good odds on the 4, opened 8-1 and got there. Oh, look at this. I talked about the 3 horses, right? And I said I like the 4, and the ones to use it with are 1, 7, 8. You know, if I would have just boxed that exacta 4-horse box, I would have had it. I talked about the 4, and then I talked about the 1 and the 7 and the 8. 1 didn't do anything, and the 7 got up. I talked about the 7. Yeah, I didn't use it. Again, I didn't get greedy. I thought it was the surest thing, getting prices on the 4 to show. And I'll get a couple of bucks. It's nice to move on to the next race. I told you bombs away. I wasn't sure who to play. That was a tough one, Haran. I had him in the 3rd, the 4th slot with your 4. Is there a contract with your 4? See, this next one is good for a trifecta. In this next race, I like 10. I have 10 singled now. I didn't like the next race. Is there a constellation to say bombs away? I don't see anyone with 7. So we can start looking at the next race. And I don't know, what is this? Who won this 7-4? What are the 7? What is this exactly going to pay? Holy crap. Bombs away is right. $39.80 to win. 7. Look at these show prices. Even 4, $7.80 to show. Nice. All righty, good. On to the next race. Down to the pick 4, folks. Better races, the best races ahead. I actually like the big race, the prep race, the 14th best. This race, in race number 11, I actually like 10. I'm not even sure that's the one I like. No, wait, I have a different horse. I don't have that. I have the 11. I said single 10. The 11 is the one I actually like this race. Why did I get them? My apologies. Anyway, 11. I think now that this race goes off the turf, I like 11 to win, and I have it singled. So I think we'll be able to cover this fairly quickly and open it up. And then we'll see who else might be a contender in this thing. All right. Race number. We're down to the last 4. Do we put together a pick 4 here? Let's talk about this a little bit. Let me bring up the PPs. Race 10, I can close that. Race 11 already, you believe this? Race 12, let me open up the other PPs. Race 12, open that. Got my notes here to look at the pace, etc. Race 13. And race 14. Okay, 12. Now we got a stakes race, the Silver Bullet Day Stakes, and it's 150K stakes, and it's a mile and a 70 yards. The fillies, three-year-old fillies. Okay, good race. Okay, now this was scheduled. We're on race 11. Why do I have 12 open here? That's the next race, folks. Race 11. This was scheduled to be a turf sprint, the 11th race. They're off the turf. 1459 is scratched. Did they scratch anybody else? 145. They scratched 8-2. Okay. That's a late scratch then, because when I looked at the scratches before doing this, it was just 1, 4, 5, and 9. And I think Bango, number 11, now, I didn't like this race at all. I thought it was like a head scratcher before it went off the turf. But now I think I can safely single one, and I'm singling 11. So I'm going to talk about the 11, and then we're going to open it up and look at the others. So 11 is an AE. Now the 10 is good on dirt too. Let me see, is the 10 in there? Yeah, the 10 is in there, but I'm still landing on the 11. Outside post. Okay. Keith DeZormo is the trainer of the 10. He's probably 19% Graham. 11 has never ran at fairgrounds. The 10 has ran at fairgrounds, and it shot its load. It's a 6-year-old. It shot its best career race last race. I don't see it following it up with another career effort. I see it's taking a step back, do the bounce thing. I think 11. I think 11 is the one to beat now. This is 5.5. It only has one race at the distance. That's a little bit troubling, not too troubling. It ran a 76 at the distance, but this is a 6-year-old out of Congrats. Has Tyler Gaffleone up, 98 Brisnet, 99 Brisnet. It's 6 furlongs, okay? And it was running very fast fractions, so I could see it. And it comes out of a stakes race. Now the 10 beat the 11 last race, but the 10 closed into it. And it gets the 10. Now, Graham stays on the 10, right? Now, when the 11 lost its last race, it had the jockey Morales up, but in the 2 races prior to last, it won both, and Bango gets teamed with his buddy Tyler Gaffleone, who was on him, Bango, when he won the races 2 and 3 back. Okay, that's coming back now. So I'm on the 11 here. If I was going to go one more, I'd add the 10, but let's see if I can get it done with a single. And let's open it up. We'll look at the others. There's other speeds in here. And what do you got? What do you think, people? King of the pick 4 time, 11. Okay, you're on the same single as me, Austin. Wow. I do have a 7-4. You got them really spread out there next race. Race 13, 8. I don't have 8 in there, but good luck, Austin. I respect your opinion there. I have to take a look at the 8 later on. And 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. I have 1 and 7 as 2 of them in that last race. So good luck. Thanks for sharing that, Austin. Austin, I see picks a lot of pick 4s. It's not something that you can take lightly. Get a pick five on one of the shows too. I mean, that's not excellent players can go weeks without hitting a pick four. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that. Race 10. Chris, did you have this 4-2 with, I don't know. Is that here? Okay, let's see. Okay, Richard's given an explanation here. In race 10, the 1 and 1A were coupled because of common ownership of West Point thoroughbreds. Thank you very much, Richard. Pace, that should answer the question. Thank you, Richard. I tell you, great bunch here, always for every show. And Pace, next one is good for the trifecta, lots of scratches. Yes. Okay, anybody here? Okay, Austin. I'm seeing if any 4, 11, 2, 3, 5, 10. Okay, let's take a look. We can look deeper here at this. Down to the pick 4. Manawa, 2 is taking some money. Let's take a look at Manawa. Now, this again was scheduled for the turf. 11 now is 6-5. I'm going to have to, take a look at a couple here. Then I want take a look at some of the other entry. Look at the possible pick 4. Because I like the pick 4. If I could start with a single like this, I just want to look at the 12 next race. No, not. Let me just look at the next race real quick, and then I'll start to weigh in on the horses you like. Now, Cox has a couple of horses next race. Has the 4 and 5, and they're the code of 8-5 is 8-5, and 4 is 3-1. I'm kind of looking at number 7 at 4-1. I mean, 5 next race, a mile and 70 yards. I think the 7 can improve next race. Barkley, 23% trainer with Laneri, 23% up. Mile and 70. Let me just see how that's playing. Yeah, the outside posts are a little tough. Running style. Is there any speed inside? Not especially. I was going to try and single 7, but I'm thinking maybe 5-7 next race. And let me go. This is going to help us, folks, if I'm on with this. Oh, brother. I'm just looking at the 14th race for a minute. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. Okay, let me just look at the 14th race real quick. We got a scratch there, that race. Tappett's Conquest. Tappett's Conquest scratched. Now I just want to go back to the 13th race. I'm just about done. I'm going to put in a pick 4 here. That's going to be my play for this race. Race 13. Oh boy. Just looking at one horse here. Okay. Okay. Pick 4 ready. And then I'm going to open it up. Pick 4. I'm going to read it out loud right now. 11. Oh, God. Race 12. With 5-7. With 2-3-9. With, in the big race, 1-2. 11 with 5-7 with 2-3-9 with 1-2. Costs $6. All right. Karan, thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you very much, Karan. Good luck this race. Much appreciated. You hope you're doing well in the tournament over there. Um, Thank you for the super chat, and that's the tip jar down there. It's the $ where you enter the comments. It's very generous and thoughtful. I appreciate it. Wow, what a surprise! Yeah, Karen. Yeah, what a great job, Pace. Great guy. Everyone's great in here, really. And Karan's really. Both you guys have been really generous today. Thank you so much, Karan and Pace as well. Okay, we got Jay, pick 4. Good luck, Jay. Thanks for sharing the picks there. Let me put this in. Race 11. Wow, I'm overwhelmed. Okay, race 11, pick 4. 11 singled. 5-7, 2-3-9. And then I got 1-2. I'm going against instant coffee. I mean, that's probably, pushing my luck here. I mean, that should be the one I put everything on, right? With the coffee. 11 with 5-7, 2-3-9. Pick 4, 11. It's in already. So I hanging my head on the 11 here. That only costs $6. How many minutes to post? Race 11. Yeah, this going off turf like this. 1, 2. The 10 and the 11 now are almost co-favorites now. The 10 did beat the 11. They finished 1-2 last race. At the 10 minutes best career race, and I think it's going to bounce. But what I like about the 11 is the races 2-3 back are big, and it gets its jockey back. Wait, I thought it got. It's showing Edgar Morales as the jockey of the 11. I thought it was going to be Gaffleone. Still, Edgar Morales, I think, wrote it last time. Wow, I thought we had Gaffleone up there, who had won the previous 2 races on it. But still, I think the 11, 10 is due for, is probably a bounce. Never ran that fast before, but it did win its last 2 with Graham up. We're going to have a slam, interesting race. And 11 ran big races 2-3 back to run back to. So let's see what happens here. 10 beat the 11 by 2 lengths, but I'm on the 11 this time. Looking for the bounce. Naira, okay. Good luck, everybody. Who else? Pace, 11, 10, 3, 2 trifecta box. Good luck. Pace, Austin had to change pick 4 due to scratch race. 11, 2, 3, 10, 11, 4, 5, 7, 8, all. Okay, yeah, okay. Good luck, Austin. Now, trailing Austin's pick 4. Pick 4, $16, 10, 11. I think you got this done, this leg done, Seal. I got the 5 in the next leg, 2, 2, 3, 9. I got the 9. Last leg, I got the 1 and the 2. You're on instant coffee. Good luck, Seal. How many minutes to post? Okay. Let's see. Let's talk about this. Who else? Anybody else on some horses that look a little interesting? Jay. Jay's talking about the 267. So let's go there and look at the. Let's look at the 2 here. I think I might have mentioned the 2. Race 11. Hey. At 2 inside has some early. Okay, has a nice figure 2 back at Keeneland at the distance in the money, 3 out of 5 at here the track. The inside post helps the 2 for sure. It's a contender here, and yeah, I think this one benefits by it coming off the turf. And who else? Okay, they're not going in yet, so we still got time to look at the other ones. Six. I think this 6 is in over its head. I do like the early speed factor. 12% trainer, 10% jock. The 7. I think this one looks light. I think you got it. I think you got it between the 2, 2, 10, and 11. Jay, I think you're in good shape. Karan, race 11, 3, 11, 2. Yeah, the 2 looks dangerous. I think the 11 gets it done. Obviously, since I singled it. Good luck, Karan. Let's see what kind of prices we're talking here. You get a price on the 3. What about the 3? What's going on in the fairgrounds? It looks a little foggy there. Let's take a look at the 3. We didn't touch on that one yet. Does have a race 3 back, turf race, dirt. It has run a 94 on dirt before. And I like that it has a Tyler Gaffalione jumps off the 11, goes on the 3. That's a good sign. Asmussen, of course, that's Asmussen's main guy. Race 3 back, 7th power ranking, has been running in turf company, stakes company. Oh, let's see what happens there. I like the inside post, and I like Asmussen and Gaffalione. Good luck, Karan. They're getting in the gate. Off. Zozos is unbeatable today. Who is Zozos? I guess that's later on. Let's go. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I need the 11. Yeah, I just flat have the 11. Now the 10 is the favorite at 6-5. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'll get paid. If I win, I win. If I lose, I'm out. I'm out 6. But let's see what's going on. They're getting in the gate. Let's see. I expect the only thing I really don't like about the 11 is the extreme outside post. 9, 2, you're going to get paid. I like the 2 on the inside there. The inside post helps the 2. Let's see. They're off. 6 shoots to the front. 6 is a gray horse, and so is the 10. 11 running third. Now I have the 11 singled. Let's see what happens. I think this is setting up good for the 11, but we'll see. We got a ways to go. It's 9-5. Morales rode this one before. 7 is 29-1, and 6 is 28-1. I got to think the 11 is going to overhaul these. 10 is starting to run. Let's see what happens here as they turn for home. 6 is covering, 11's covering more ground on the outside. Main threat is the 10. The 10 shifts to the inside. Okay, the 10 takes the lead, and 11 is starting to run. 11 is still running. Come on, get up. Don't hang on us here, folks. Here comes 2. Hang job on the 11. Knocked out of the pick 4 like that. That's great job on the 10. He just seems to have the 11's number for some reason. Coming for home, 10 was bet down to even money. Great job by the jockey on the 10, shifting inside. 7 was 29-1. That's the 11 comes up. I'm just watching. I know he's going to lose, but I just want to see what the hell happened. Comes up, but your 10 was just running too strong. They had it timed. All right, I know some of you are still alive here. All right, we gave it a whirl, and we couldn't do it, folks. You had my 11. I singled. I put corners. I left out the 10, and that's what happened. And the 2, of course, got in there. How far back was the 2? I mean, that opened 9-5, but that was considering turf. Hell of a race by the 7, Yankee 7. Let me look at that 7 horse. 20-1. I know one of you had that in here. The 7. I think it might have been. Jay. Yeah, had the 7. You had the 10, 11. Okay, you got it done there. I like your 1 in the last leg, Jay. That's one of the ones that I would have had if that 11 got home. I would have loved to single. And Zozos, let me just look at this for a second. What race is Zozos in? Is he in the 14th race? I know I saw the name. Yeah, no, I don't know. Where's Zozos? But let's see, who else? Yeah, Karan. It was a little tricky, but I thought it was going to be 10 or 11. I like the 11 back numbers. I didn't think the 10 was going to double up with races like the one that ran the last race. 3, the best class. All right, Richard. Zozos ran in the Derby, Brad Cox. What race is he in this race, Matt? Good luck today. Okay, let's see. Christopher, 4286. Zozos in the 13th. Thanks, Ray. Jay, let me just look at Zozos in the 13th for a second. You see if I'm not sure what number he is. Thanks, Jay. Zozos, don't have him. Uh, let's just take a look at him while he's a topic right now. I really felt strong about that last race with the 11. All I can think is that the seven took the wind out of him. That's the only thing I could think of. Okay, Zozos. Okay, Kentucky Derby. Finished 10th, 15 back. Brad Cox. I'm on 239 that race. 9, Mr. Wireless. Look at the races. The last race is 2-3 back. Has Deshaun Parker. He has a second, a first where it ran 100. It's coming out of the stakes race, finishing second. I mean, Zozos is a nice horse. Don't get me wrong. Louisiana Derby finished second with a 98. 2 back the Derby. What happened to it in the Derby? I'll tell you what. I know some very, very good horse players, excellent horse players. You're talking about the Derby for a second that are really were soured a bit on horse racing after Rich Strike won the Derby last year. And they're like, what the hell was that? I mean, these are players that had some supers bets on, not the supers, the futures pool. And this horse gets in, breaks from post 21. It was one of the great rides, though. Did you see how he zigzagged through traffic? But yes, Rich Strike, come on, that was a joke. Has the horse even? I don't know. Zozo's not a bad horse. You can't knock it. I think 9, Mr. Wireless, is one I was on, and ranked second, Mr. Wireless. Brett Calhoun, 32% here. Yeah, Zozos is going to take a lot of money, and you know what? I think good luck, though, Emmet, with Zozos if you're playing him. But I think he's going to get beat. And one of the other ones I like is Intrepid Heart. Look at that race 2 back at Churchill Downs, running a lot of nice numbers. Joe Sharp and Saya's up, and I like that it's inside. I'm not crazy about the closing. This one seems to have seconditis. It's my only knock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 second place finishes in a row. If you go 2 back, that's crazy. But is run 4 times at Fairgrounds, has a first and 2 seconds. We're talking race 13 here. And number 2, look at number 2, Run Classic. Brett Calhoun inside, good pace. I mean, if I had to pick one to win, I'd probably pick 2. I probably would leave out number 3, Intrepid Heart. I'd probably trim it to 2-9. You know, Mr. Wireless, mile and a 16th. I got time to talk about it here because I'm going to come right back with another pick 3. I'll go 2-9 because at least they show the ability to cross the wire on top. This one, and it looks like the 3 looks like a what do they call it? A rat? What are the ones that are called? What are they called? The ones that always just lose. Lost by a half a length, lost by a head, lost by a nose. I mean, come on. And gets Luis Saez this time, Joe Sharp. Trainer of the 2, Calhoun. Trainer of the 9, Calhoun. I'll take Calhoun's 2 entries in race 13, 2 and 9. I'm ditching the 3. Yeah, I'll probably go 5, 7, 2, 9, 1, 2. Pick 3. Okay, let's open it up now because I think we're getting some prices. We have how many minutes to post here? We got 18 minutes to post. Let me put in my pick because I know who I want already, and I know I'm getting prices. Race 12, 5, 7. Race 13, 2, 9. Zozos is a nice horse. I'm just looking for one of the Calhouns to beat him. They both run faster races than Zozo's career best. But good luck. Good luck. And thanks for sharing your selection with us. In race 10, I'm going the 2 insides. Echo again and Dennington. They're both prices 6 to 1 and 8 to 1. 5, 7, 2, 9, 1, 2. Get that out of the way. This way we can talk about this race. And let me show my pick here. Race 12, pick 3. I actually trimmed the 3 off in the 13th race after seeing the seconditis stuff and that it's a closer. 5, 7. I think the 7 has a shot here at a price. 2, 9, 1, 2. Please let me get through the first leg at least. And I already put it in. This way we can talk about all these. We got the big races coming up, all the best races. And 100% pace meltdown. I agree, Jay. All right. Finish second. Epicenter is a nice horse. I think Epicenter, I don't know why I think that Epicenter is a little overrated. Never really, I think he gets dream trips or something. But didn't Epicenter retire now? Or because I don't think he really was the fastest horse in any of the races that he won. I think some of the others had either bad trips or encountered some trouble, and Epicenter was the beneficiary of dream trips. That's what I see, and I don't horse racing. A lot of people, everybody has their own opinion, but that's what I saw. I was never a big fan of Epicenter. I thought the one that Mo McDougal or whatever. No, who was the horse that won the Belmont Stakes? What was it last year? That one turned out to be impressive and developed likely. I think that one's retired too. I didn't really like that one either, but it really developed. Derby went way too fast early, and that's my 4. Okay, let me go back here. Here's the last I saw. Zozo's in the 13th. Good luck, Jay. I just think the others are better. But Zozo's, has every right to win that race. Excellent horse. Colt, actually. Zozo's in the 13th. Good luck, Richard. We're already talking the races ahead, which is nice, and you have to. Because what I like about this is the 14th race is I have it as a dot. One of the ones I liked was Scratched, the 5. I like that Tappett's Revenge. What was that name of that 5 horse? I would have used 3. Tappett's Conquest. I would have won 1, 2, 5. I think that Instant Coffee and 2 Fills are going to be over bet, and they're no sure thing. And I'm going with the 1, 2. Echo again and Dennington. Let's see. I was going for 8, J8. Where is this? 8. You like 8 in this race? Oh, 2 Fills? Maybe you're talking the different race. Okay, I guess, yeah, 2-8. Okay. I was going for a little price. Karan, having another big day here. Yeah, and thanks again for your generosity, Karan, with the super chats. Much appreciated. Tremendous, very thoughtful of you. Appreciate it. Thank you. On finish second. Let's catch up here. Derby went. I'm trying to catch up. Okay, that's my pick four, guys. 8 horse in the 13th. Good luck, Austin. All right. Good luck, Austin. Austin, always dangerous. Derby post 19, no shot, showed speed. Problem with Sosa's is the horse to his inside. I think the horse is much faster early than the 8, so if 8 wants to press, he will be wide. If he drops back, he gets out of his style. Interesting. Where's our 14th race? Let me just look at that a second. We were just talking about Zozos. Yeah, they both have the same running style, but the 7 goes a little faster. I think the pace sets up nice for Mr. Wireless. Mr. Wireless at the distance, 3 for 5 with 2 seconds. And I like that the 2's inside. 1 for 2 at the distance with a second. Distance is going to be the question with the 2. Although the 2 did run at Oaklawn, a 99. Fairgrounds, it ran a pair of 93s. It's won here before. That's going to be a hell of a race. And again, here's my pick 3 for race 12. See, I added the 2 here to my pick 4, now 26-1. Let's talk about this race. Race 12. Cotton Candy Annie. One for 2 at the distance. These aren't that fast for fillies, 3-year-olds. Got to go back to the race 2 back at Churchill. I mean, Chop Chop. I don't like the last race of Chop Chop. But the 2, 3 before. Brad Cox has a pair of entries here. It's a tough race, folks. I think the 3 is a little interesting. I think the 3 might take the 4 out of it, really. I don't know. 3 has the early speed, breaks from the inside. That's your show horse right there, the 3. Tyler Gaffalione winds up on the 3. Mile and 70. Mo McDonald, okay. The 8 that's the one. Yeah, it turned out to be a good one. I think that retired. That had problems too, right? The 8 can lead a press. Exactly. I'll take my shot as a single. Okay, good luck, Austin. Richard, 1-5, 157. 5's going to be tough. Let's take a look at Richard's number 1. Noah. Gets to Sean Parker again. I like the rail. I like its first 2 races. It even won its last race when it had a really slow finishing time. It really regressed last race. It went off at 0.3-1. Ran fast fractions, ran slow then. Only 6 furlongs, so it hung on. Opens 8-1. I just prefer others in here. The two races, if it takes those races and transfers them the same speed figures, Brisnet numbers to the route, it can win. Sure, 8-1. Good luck, Richard. Thanks for sharing your selections. I wasn't thinking Zos, was just stating which race he was in. Oh, yeah, I know, Richard. I don't think Zosas is a lock at all. Matter of fact, let's see what the odds on the board are right now. 5 chop chop is 3-5, and my 7 is bet down to 7-2. I'll really boost the prices. Let's beat the damn favorite. Last race, we got the 11. It can't win. Prime for the victory and can't get home. Let's get it here. All right, we got final 3 races of the card. I can't believe it. We've been out here since 12:30. We've been out here 6 hours, and you know what? The time has just flown. I can't believe we're into the 12th race of a 14 race card. Oh, what a great card. I gotta wish that every card would be like this. Turf racing, um, nice fields, good trainers, good jockeys. I mean, fairgrounds today. This is a dream. And we're going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. So I didn't look at the card yet. We'll start looking at it tomorrow, probably around 5 in the morning. I'll have my fill of racing once this is over. This card is over today. I'll enjoy some dinner. I made sure I had something to eat before I came on here to hold me. So all is good here. Race 12. I can't wait to see this race. And we still got time to look at the others. 8 minutes. I love it. I finished 13 in the tournament. I wasn't focused. It's an ex-Toby hunt. Karan, was all the players in the same spot, or you can just place your wagers anywhere in the building? I'm not sure how that works. Um, was the Brooklyn Cowboy there? What's his name? Kevin Cox, I think. The guy that always wears the hat. He was on that show. What was he on? What was the name of that show? That show, Horse Players. I think it was on Esquire. That was a great show. What the heck was the name of that show? I don't. Are they all in the same room? The players there, Karan. Okay, 13th. I don't know how good that is. But hey, I know you were up there for a while. Yeah, I know you're doing good here. Good luck, Karan. We got 3 races left. 5-8 double is paying $3. I don't see that coming. I don't think 5 has to win this race. Last for one was sealed, but had a big win. All right, Richard. And 5 to win. Okay. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. Okay, so we're on 5-7 here. If I was going to add another one, I would have added the 4. Like, if you know what, if I was going to single this race, now this might seem crazy. If I was going to single this race, I would single the 7. I think the 7 is due. I don't think the 5 has to win this race. I think it doesn't deserve to be 3-5. And since there were only 3 races left, I put it in as insurance because if anyone could beat the 7, it would be the 5. So I should be able to get through this leg with 5-7. And next race, 2-9, Zozo. I'm not 100% sold. My toughest leg is going to be race 14. Race 14 is going to be tough. You know what I like about 1? At this track, speed in the rail is working, and that's what Echo again brings to this race. You got Gaffleone, you got Asmussen. Um, I mean, the early speed is winning 41% of this type of race, and the rail is winning 20%. And the first three posts are winning 63%. Instant coffee on the outside. It's a pressing type, and pressing types are winning 12%, but the outside post 4 to 7 only winning 9%, folks. And instant coffee is in post 7. And I got the 2 inside. I don't like the closing types, but the closing types are still winning 17%. And again, the first 3 post positions are winning 63% of the time. So I got the 2 inside horses. 2's going to have some work to do. Oh, but I think with the speed, it's won 1 of 3 at fairgrounds. Comes out of the Smarty Jones, finishing 3rd. Kenneth McPeak, trainer, 9% fairgrounds. Corey Laneri, 23%. Adds blinkers today. I think the 1-2 saved ground inside, and in this particular race, the 2 is the only closer. 8, the 2 fills. It's stuck in the outside post positions where that's only wins post 8 and above only wins 7%. I think this kind of sets up instant coffee. Instant coffee doesn't have to win this race. Brad Cox, going to take money with Cox. All right. Who else? 3 minutes to post. I got my picks in. Christopher, exacted 5-7. Good luck, Christopher. I'm on the same 2 to get the first leg here. Overall, I had an excellent day. Yes, again, Karan. Great job, Karan. Seal 7 is live. Yeah, absolutely. Seal number 2. What about the 2? Okay, 28-1. Let's take a look at the 2 again real quick. I mean, it's got one. It just looks too slow. I don't see it. I'm trying to see it, but I'm not finding it. Armando Hernandez, decent job, trainer, excellent, 20% winning percentage for 2022 to 2023, 20% out of 142 races. 0 for 3 here with a second. Did win 2 back with its best races. And finds its way on the board 5 out of 8 times. 0 for 1 here. Lost 7-7. I don't see it. I can't find it. But good luck with the 2 seal. Karan, 5, 6, 7, 4. I like 5 and 7. I don't know why I'm freezing there. I know I'm getting very high speed. Okay, how many? Good luck, Karan. Let's see, the 4. Did we mention 6 in there? Let's take a look at the 6, Karan 6, while we're at it. Number 6, Amber Cascade. All right. Does have a very nice last race, really. Closed into it, 1 by 3 here. Cohen up again. The trainer is 16%. Sherry Duvall. And Cohen, there's really not much to knock about this one. 1 for 1 at the distance, and 1 for 1 at fairgrounds. That was a beautiful last race. Broke its maiden. Non-graded stakes, Cherie is 11%. I mean, really, 87. It's run. The 7 only ran 1 race, 1 by 7, but 1 for 1 at the distance and 1 for 1 at fairgrounds. And this one's pretty much 1 for 1 at the distance and 1 for 1 at fairgrounds too. And actually ran a higher speed figure. Okay, albeit it was on a wet track, but a higher speed figure than the 7 last race. And Yeah, it's live. What is number 7 on the board? No, number 6. 19 to 1. I would say that's probably your show horse here in this race. The problem is, I think 5 is gonna be on the board somewhere, and I gotta be crushing it in the show pools. And I think this 1 to 2. I mean, the 6 did open 6 to 1. Let's look at the tote board here. They're approaching the gate, folks. Believe it. Okay, 5 is taking most of the show 11,000, taking more than half of the show money. 3 is actually taking more show money than the 7. Hard to believe. So if you think you're going to bet the 3 is 12 to 1 and the 7 is 4 to 1, and you think you're going to bet the 3 and get more in show money, no, the 7, you're getting value for the 7 to show here. But there's a bunch of them in here that look interesting. 2 is taking very little show money, but it's been on the board before. Maybe it sneaks in if the pace breaks down. And now they're under the lights at Fairgrounds. We got some night racing now. Excellent. Who else? Austin. 4, 5, 7, 8, all. I think your all in the last leg is a good one. I think I'm not 100%. I think the 1 and 2 have an excellent shot. I went thin there, but all, yeah, that could turn out to be an interesting race. Interesting cases to be made for all. Good luck, Austin. King of the pick 4. Jay, 11 of 21K. Yeah, I was just pointing that out, Jay. Yeah, we're seeing the same thing here. Good luck, Jay. 5, 4, 7. Good luck, Christopher. Longest shot on the board. Karan, 5, 6, 7, 4. We're on there. Okay, good luck, everybody. My pick here, I'll put it in right now. I'm on the pick 3 race. 12. Exacta. 5, 7. Over 5, 6, 7. Now I'm not playing this bet. I'm actually, my play here is the pick 3. So don't go with that. I forgot that I listed my play. I was going to say exacta, but I'm not betting it. So I'm not betting the 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. But if I was playing an exacta, that's the exacta I would play, because I see the 6. I think you get. I mean, the 6 is your. 6 is your. I mean, 5's going to be the money. I think 6 would be your show play if you're going to play anyone to show, and 3 is still taking more money than the 7 in the show betting. Okay, so good luck, everybody. I need 5, 7 to hit the pick 3. All your bets, best of luck. Enjoy it. We're down to the final 3, and then we got the big ones coming up. Hopefully, I'm alive. That'll make it more exciting in the pick 3 moving forward. I want to get to the last leg with the 1, 2. So if the next race is going to be really tough. I got to get by that Zozo. Good luck, everybody. 5, 7. Let's see who's going. 3 is going 4 to front, and 5 is there. 7 is trailing the field. And they're under the lights at the fairgrounds as they head into the opening turn. 3 looks comfortable on the lead. 3, 13 to 1, 4, 2 to 1, 1, 20 to 1, 5, 4 to 5. So the Cox horses are taking the money. 7 trailing the field. And it looks like they're saving ground on the 7 coming up the rail. Here comes that 2. I know Seals has the 2. Sneaks up the rail. And the 5 goes wide. And the 7 is holding back. They're running as a pack. 24 and 0.37 opening quarter. Speed seems to be holding at the track. That's the thing. Is five making a premature move? That's my question here. It looks like this is a Cox show here. 4-2-1. Five looking to overhaul the four. Come on, five. Come on, five. Don't mess around in this race, please. Here comes the hang job, folks. Five has no interest in going again. Discussed. Hang job. How many times do we see this? A trainer has two horses in the race, and the one looks unbeatable, and the other one is higher odds, and the higher odds wins. Chad Brown is notorious for that. Did the 7 sneak into third at the show price? I mean, the 6. Look at this hang job. Comes up. Did the 4 even have any speed at all? What a load of crap. Yeah, it did have early speed. Race 2 back, it showed early speed. And 5, something might have been wrong with the 5. You know, G1 ran like crap, hasn't run since November. 4 was in form. Okay, no real complaints. I hate getting knocked out in the first leg. That's not going to stop us, folks. That's not going to stop us because I'm going with my plays and I'm putting them in right now. That I'm going to heat up my coffee. Yeah, I still have a little coffee yet. I really haven't gone to the water. Check how everybody did here. 4 or 5, the Cox show. Let me look at the doubles here. Payouts double 8, 5, 4, 7 will be paid $27. Actually, said 7 was. Zozo's going to take all the money next race. All right, I'm just looking at the 13th. I got time to get this one in. I just got to look at Mr. Wireless for a second before I step away. Race 13 is a mile and a 16th. Let me just look at this. Okay. Very simple. Very simple play here. Putting in my play early. double, 2. I'm passing on Mr. Wireless, thinning it out a little bit. Submit this. Got this is fairgrounds. I got the daily double. And let's see who else. We got to catch up to the happy campers here. Came through. Big dollars pace. If the 8 wins next race, horses pick 4 hits. All right. Wow. Good luck, Austin. Karen G Man. That was all right. Um, uncoupled trainers is a great play. Seal. All the late win money went on the 4. Yeah, I saw that. The 7 was impressive on debut. Could be any kind. All right. Let me go here. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'll be back in a second. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. If you enjoy the show, hit the like button, please, and subscribe to the channel, let your racing friends know. If you want to treat the coach to a coffee, there is a tip jar down below. That's the $ by the chat where you enter your chat. Anything is appreciated, and your chat will go to the front. Everybody will see it. And much thanks to those of you who have uh, uh, done that, enter the tip jar today. Karan, very generous, and Pace, very generous. Thank you so much, guys. And Sandeep earlier, very kind and thoughtful, for the effort and appreciation of enjoying a good show. And we're going to be back tomorrow for Gulfstream. So that's down below the tip jar, the $ there. And I entered a daily double for race 13. And then I'll be back and see, I'm determined here with these. I like these horses that I have. I'm going to get hosed with the 5-7 last race. I really feel like I should be alive here in this, but I'm coming strong. I'm singling a daily double. I'm going singling 2, speed on the inside, wireless. I like the jockey of the 2, etc. And I got 1-2 in the finale, the 14th daily double, 2 with 1-2. All right, so I ended this pick already, so we'll be talking all horses. Why I like them already. So we'll discuss it when we get back. Okay, glad I found the channel, and glad you found it too, Pace. I'm glad you enjoy the show. And great, yeah, excellent community here. Great people, fun crowd, knowledgeable, and excellent, and a good time, and every time. So yeah, tomorrow Gulfstream Park. I'll be back in a little bit. We got 2 races left. I can't believe we're through 12 already. 14 race card. Wow. Okay, be back in a few. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Good luck. Let's see. We'll break down. I can't wait for the big race next race. All right, and then there were two. We're down to the final race. Heat up the coffee for the last time. About a quarter, or a fifth of the cup left. Uh, Cano Coffee, suggested by Seal in Austin, and it's the billing. It's lived up to its billing. It's fantastic. Thank you very much for the recommendation there. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes. I may do something with Mr. Wireless. I like the 10 to 1 odds. Zozos is at 6 to 5. Let's catch up on the chat. We're still good in time here. 11 races to post. Hit or miss. That was a great trifecta pace. A great job on that trifecta. Uh, Boris the Blade. Okay, hey Boris, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Boris. Good luck this race. I'm on a daily double two with 1, 2. I may add 9. I like Mr. Wireless. Um, I think things might set up for Mr. Wireless here. I may add 9 with 1, 2, most likely. I'm from the one. Pick the 4 winners. It's a multi-race play. Daily double is a deadly play. Okay, and Austin, good luck, Austin. And UK, Boris the Blade. What is a pick 4? Uh, okay, that's picking a winner 4 in a row. Okay, and you said that you're on it. Boris must win a few quid if he's good at hitting that. All right, yeah. I'm in America too, in New York. Boris, glad you could join the show. I'm in Indiana, and a 6 to 5. Okay. Okay, we got the 14th race. We have a Derby prep race. The winner of that race is likely going to qualify for the Derby. Let me look at. I got to look at the pace here. There's race 10. There's 10 minutes to post. This is the stakes race, 150K. Let's talk about this race, Fairgrounds. We talked about it a little bit before. I mean, Zozo. Um, I think it's a very tight race. One of the ones I liked was actually scratched. I moved off the 3. Um, no, none of them were scratched. My original ones were 2, 3, 7, and 9 for this race. And Mr. Wireless could get behind this gelding and the jockey trainer numbers all backwards using the scores. And I've done confidently recently. Uh, let's look at the win place show. I got to think Zozos is taking all the show money. A very popular cult. Not really. Um, Mr. Wireless taking no show money at all. How is it? How can that be? 5, Happy American taking money. 2, taking show money. Zozo's taking show money. I think Mr. Wireless will pay something to show. Um, is he going to win? Hmm. Let's look at the double payouts. I mean, a 9-1 double pays 86. 8-1 double 29. Zozo's is taking all the money here in this setup in the multi-race plays. I like Mr. Wireless to hit the board here. He'll pay something to show. Let's do this. I'm on the 1. The outside post. Mr. Wireless has the second highest pace rating. Um, Has run in G3 company before. He's been on the board 4 out of 5 times. Gets to Sean Parker again. Kyle Hoon, the trainer. 5-year-old. I ran a 96 here last time, came in second. At the distance, first 3 firsts and 2 seconds in 5 tries. Oh boy. I think 9 could beat 8. I just don't like the post position. That's the problem. The post doesn't only win 7%, wins 7%, post 8 and above. That's another thing I don't like about Zozo's this race. I think this wireless is good enough to hit the board at a nice price. It's only taking a fraction of the show money. Let's pay show bet $2 on number 9, Mr. Wireless, and I got my 2 to win. I like the inside speed. We still have 6 minutes. They're in a paddock, so let me update my pick here. Race 13, daily double, 2 with 1-2, and number 9 show. They're both in. Daily double, 2, 1-2 with 9, and also 9 to show. 9 will pay a price, and 9 is on the board 5 times at the distance, 3 firsts and 2 seconds. I'm feeling a little bad about leaving 9 out of the win spot. Zozo's is too much class. Austin, bring the bomb last leg. All right. Good luck, Austin. King of the Pit 4. Fairgrounds. Karan. 5312 Fairgrounds, race 13. Yeah, the 3. I 2379. Yeah, the 3. I'm a little, I'm not crazy about leaving the 3 out here. The closing type, though. I think the 2, the inside post and the speed. I think that's going to be dangerous. But yeah, the 3 can figure, and the 2 certainly can figure. Let's talk about the 5 and the 1. We really haven't touched much on those yet. For Karan, Mitchell, Richard, 5 to win. Good luck, Austin. Bring it home. Yeah, good luck, everybody here. Okay, let's see. We got to talk about the 1, the 3 we've talked about, closer. 1 and the 5 here. How much time we got? We got plenty of time, I think, right? 4 minutes. Okay, yeah. Let's go to the 1 first of all, and then we're going to go to the 5. Business model. In the money, 3 of 5 at the distance, a win in 2 seconds, 94 high. It has the races 2 and 3 back fit. Now it's finished first, second, 3 out of the last 5. Races 2 and 3 back fit, and it did exhibit an excellent closing kick in the race 2 back at this distance at Keeneland, which makes it a bit of a player. Brendan Walsh, 27% at this meet, and Tyler Gaffleone. Gaffleone rode this number 1 to a victory at Keeneland 2 back at this distance, where he registered his high Brisnet figure of 94, and he gets Gaffleone back. And in the money, 6 of 11 lifetime, but has earned, business model has earned 220K plus in only 11 races. So this one's the real deal. 3 winners out of 11 lifetime starts. And now we'll move down to the number 5, Happy American, only 4-1. Now this comes out of a big race at the fairgrounds where it threw a 100 Brisnet figure. It's closing, but the closing isn't as big a deal at this distance as it is in, say, a sprint race. And it's a first-time gelding. And Neil Passan is 19% in graded stakes. Wow. And this is a G3, folks. So we got some good colts in here. 5. Yeah, based on that last race, the trainer, Neil Passan, 22%, gets James Graham up. Graham has been riding this one now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th time in a row now. So, yeah, knows Happy American, a player. What are the odds on Happy American in 1? One business model is scratched, but Happy American is now on the board at 7-2. Mr. Wireless 9-1. My 2-run classic is 5-2. So Zozo's is taking the money. 1 minute to post. Let's look at the tote board real quick. Mr. Wireless starting to take some show money now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them are taking more show money. Happy American is actually taking the third most show money. The most show money is going to number 2, Run Classic. So even though Run Classic isn't the favorite, it is taking the most show money. All right, they're under the lights here at Fairgrounds. Anybody else? The less live tickets, the higher the payouts. Absolutely, Austin. Good luck, Austin. All right. Well, if you've never taken a pick 3 or pick 4, never understood it. They can be great plays, especially at a place like this place where you can play them for only 50 cents. Pick 4s are 50 cents just about everywhere. Karan, okay, 5-3-8-2. Good luck, Karan. Has Zozo in there. It has the 2 in there. Both Coxes will be in the money. I don't know about that, but good luck. I'm out. 9 win play show, Christopher. 9 is dangerous. I kind of feel a little bad about leaving it out of the win spot because I did have it in the pick 3 and I miss it. But the outside posts have been struggling a little bit. I think inside is the place to be. 2 is now taking the most place money. What are the odds on Zozo? 8, even money now, Zozo. I got it, Zozo. Brad Cox. Tell you, Happy American is coming out of a very big race. Who's the other Cox horse? Does Cox have 2 in here? 7. Now the 7 has a race. The Woodward, it ran 103, and now it seems to be working back. Finished 3rd to Mr. Wireless. Mr. Wireless beat the 7 last time. And 7 actually went off as the favorite in the last race. And Happy American, Mr. Wireless, followed by the 7. The 7 does have 3 races, really, the 3 fastest races of any of them here. And it's a 340K earner. But really not taking much money here. Its latest races have left something to be desired. And the running style of the 7, post position 7, only winning 9%. Post position 8+, only winning 7%. Poster, the rail is winning 20%, and positions 1 through 3 are winning 63%. So race 4 inherits the third spot, Gentle Soul. It looks slower than the others, though it did win 3 out of 4. It's a turf entry. 1 for 1 at fairgrounds, 1 for 1 at the distance, but others just look faster. They're circling around. Who else? Christopher, $10 to win on the 9. Christopher, Mr. Wireless, I'm telling you, Mr. Wireless, getting ready to go in. Zozos, James White, 368 exacta box. Good luck, James. Thanks for sharing. Eduardo, hey Eduardo, doing good here. Race 13. How's it going? Good luck. Good to see you. I think you're in good shape, Eduardo, with the 7329 superfecta. I think you're like I like 9, 7329 superfecta. I like 9. I like 2, and I'm not sure. It's going to be a tough one, but good luck. 9-2 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher and Hiliberto. Exact try box 279. All right. Let's see. Where are my picks? I put them up there. 2 with 1-2 daily double 9 to show. They're in the gate, everybody. Good luck. This should be a hell of a race. Race 13 of 14, the Derby Prep race is next. That should be a barn burner. This should be a barn burner. Most of the money going on Zozo. I like 2 in the daily double. 2 with 1-2. I like the inside speed. I like its races. 9. I was not 9 in the pick 3, but now I just have it to show. And let's see. 2 is showing the speed. Zozos. Number 8 taking all the money. 7 goes to the front first time around. 7 has the wow. Let's see what happens here. Where's 9? Okay, Mr. Wireless. Okay, he's now 4th. 8 Zozo, 6-5, 2 run classic, 5-2. Mr. Wireless down now to 8-1. I guess that's about where he was. 2 sneaking up the rail here, and he's going to be a little bit blocked. 9, Mr. Wireless running 4th. 4's of the Oriole leading the way here at 6-1. And the speed's been holding, folks. I have to think that 9's going to slip into the show position. But, my concern here is the 2, who pace is reasonable. So the 2 should have something left here for the run for home. 49 seconds. Oh no, Mr. Wireless is going to win this race. 2 coming up the rail. Zozo's there. Here comes the 3. Who else? Mr. Wireless. Mr. Wireless going to win this freaking race? Who I took out. No, but okay, I'm knocked out of the daily double, but I did get Mr. Wireless for second. Who was that? 5? Happy American. The Neil Pisson horse. I think it was 5. Followed by Mr. Wireless at 8-1. Or was it the 7? No, it's Mr. American. 5 at 4-1, 9 at 8-1, 7 at 6-1. All right, I'll get decent show prices. I'll get my money back, and I might even make a couple of bucks on this. Being that 2 and 8 missed the Missed the board as far missed the board as far as the show goes. That definitely helps. Let me look at these show prices. Pools. Oh yeah, uh, two and two and eight took more than 50% of the show pool. This 5.9 exacta, what is this going to pay? Couldn't get the two home, folks. And I wouldn't have had the five in the pick three or the pick four. 5.9. It's not a world beating price because we had how many horses did we have here? We only had seven entries. 5.9 is going to pay $55. $55 exacta for $2. Yeah, well, it's a small field prep race. That's the crown jewel of this card. It's a 200K race. Let's see who everybody has. Look how for three qualify. Let's catch up here in the chat. Christopher, race double daily double race 9125, and I think you had. I could have sworn, didn't you had the nine to win place or something? I'm not sure. Yes, Richard, Happy American should fly home. Great call on that, G-Man. Um, nine. Okay, you're going to get good prices there on that, Christopher. Even though the nine didn't win, the place show prices should be pretty good. Uh, yeah, I'm catching up here. Jay, okay, five. I guess you're calling the finishing order. Okay. Karan, 500 to win on the five. Tremendous. I'll tell you what, it's just, G-Man told you all five. Happy American. Great job, G-Man and Karan there, that race. We're on to the 14th race. Can you believe it? If you like the show, subscribe to hit the like button, please, if you're enjoying it, and subscribe to the channel. You get notifications of all live shows. And yeah, let your racing friends know about it. And I have a tip cup down below. It's the dollar sign where you enter your chat. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee or whatever, you can just click on that and enter the amount, the tip, and your message will be displayed, lit up here that everyone sees it in chat. And it's called a super chat. So it's a dollar sign where you enter your message. And we're on to race 14. And thanks everyone for being here today. It's been a fun day. I can't believe I've been out here since 6:30, not 6:30, since 12:30, and it just feels like 14 race card. What a great card. I wonder how many races are on the card next week for the Pegasus Cup at Gulfstream. That should probably be a big card too. They'll probably start early in the morning. Don't they usually start like 11 something for these big cards at Gulfstream or where the other ones take it? 57 Seal and Field. Great job, Seal. I am a 45-year-old handicapper. He-Man, 57. Great job, Seal. Got that try. All right. All right. Good job, Seal. 14 minutes to race 14. Are you kidding me? Look at the one on the board at 3-1. Echo again. Instant coffee and two fills. I'm not buying it, folks. I think your show horse here. Now that I'm knocked out, once again knocked out of the exotics. I'm getting knocked out in the first leg, which is pretty unusual. I usually do good in these multi-race plays. At least I didn't extend it to the 2-9, and I used the 9 to show last race. What did the 9 pay to show? Race 9. I gave it to you. I said the 2, the daily double, and race 13. 580s show. All right, let's do it here. And right now, I tell you what, right now, I think the 2 on the inside, if this one's going to go off at 24-1, then again, I mean, that's one of the ones I had in the double. Let's look at the pools. 12 minutes to post. Oh, then again, it's taken the least amount of money to show. And I had it to win here. So let me take a look at Denigan. Do I box an exacta? 1, 2, throw instant coffee in just as a protection? I don't even know if I go there. I think instant coffee and two fills are being overbet here. Echo again. They're looking at the same stuff I'm looking at. So let's look at it. I had 1 as my top pick, 2 as my second pick. 1 actually is my top pick here. So let's talk about it. Last race, we'll talk about the race 14. Now this is the crown jewel. Race 14 fairgrounds. Because the winner of this race is going to get 20 points, which is usually the gauge. 20 points usually is enough to sneak into the Kentucky Derby. Some years it's not, but 20 points, you have a damn good shot because not every horse that qualifies goes in. And so let's see what happens here. Let me look at the Kentucky Derby point leaders. Let's see if any of these have points so far. I'm pretty sure, doesn't Instant Coffee, Kentucky Derby points. Kentucky Derby point leaders. Let me bring that up. Let me bring that up right here, right now, and bring it up for you so you could see it too, since this race is one of those. Let's get rid of this reading in the Kentucky Derby point standings. Road to the Kentucky Derby. Okay. We see that Instant Coffee already has 12 points. I mean, a victory by Instant Coffee here, propels it really into the Kentucky Derby picture. Any of the others in here have any points? Instant Coffee is in 5th with 12 points. Forte leads with 40. Curly, Jack, Blazing, Stephen, Jason Road. Any of the others in here have points? For example, does the 1 have points? 9 minutes to post. Echo again. Does Echo again have any points? Echo again has 3 points. So if Echo again wins this race and gets 20, just about a lock to go to the Derby. And if Instant Coffee gets 10, the 10 for second points. It's probably a lock to getting a Derby entry too. So if it's a 1-7 finish, I think both of these, Instant Coffee and Echo Again, are going to qualify for the Derby. So that's kind of interesting right there. So let's get rid of this. We see who the point leaders are. Forte is going to qualify for the Derby. And Instant Coffee, a winner or place, Instant Coffee is going to qualify for the Derby, get the 10 points for second. And Echo Again, 10 points for second would bring them closer. Number one, because Echo Again, very important race for Echo Again, has 3 points. So the 10 would probably need more points somewhere along the way. A nice call, probably would get it, I would think. But a win here propels Echo Again, I gather, into the Derby. So we're looking at that. So we got to see what happens there. So Karan, holy smokes. Yeah. Thank you so much, Karan. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. You're very generous and very thoughtful and kind. I'm glad you enjoy the show. It's just unbelievable. I'm blown away. Thank you, Karan. All right. Thank you for the super chat, Karan. Good luck in this last race. I don't even know what to say. I'm floored. Thank you very much. Very thoughtful for the super chat. I got the tip cup down there, the $ by where you enter the chat. If you like, but thank you so much. If you want to buy the coach, treat the coach to a cup of coffee. Thank you very much. Let's bring it home here. Wow. Karan, thank you so much. Go ahead, let's win this last race. Where was I? Okay. Bennington. It's a closer inside, and that's the problem I see with it, that I really don't want to. The others, it hasn't raced at fairgrounds, and it's 3 for 6 at the distance, 1 for 6 at the distance. You got Laneri up. Kenneth McPeak is 11%, 15%, 2023, and Laneri 23% here. All right. Corey Laneri, 23% and 79 races here. I can't really go there. I'm not sold on the closing style. I think confidence game. I like that this one now. Is there a scratch inside? No, there's no scratches this race. Confidence game would probably be the show horse. Instant coffee. We got 5 minutes to post. Bennington. Do we do a show bet on the two fills? I got to think one. I'm going to the one Echo Again. Did run the 99 in its first race. It has early speed. It gets the rail. Hasn't run here. Asmussen, the trainer, Gaffalione up. The rail's been winning at this type of race. Let me talk about that for a second. 20%. The inside positions winning 21%. Early speed types have been winning 40%. I think that favors the 4 here. which brings us to the 7 and the 8. All right. I know what I'm going to do with this. We're going to put together an exacta here. 3 minutes to post. I just want to check the 4. Okay. Sormo. Shipper 18%. Graded stakes only 4%. James. I like the early speed. I like the last race. Let's see. I got kicked out of my own chat, but I'm back. I don't know what happened. I went back to the screen. I race 14. I just put my bet in. Exacta. Thankfully, StreamYard lets me come right back. I don't know what happened, but I vanished there for a second. I went back to the screen after entering my bet, and I saw I was out. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it wasn't my connection or anything. It was StreamYard. Okay, race 4, I have an exacta. I like 4 with the early speed. I like its last race. I think 1 is faster and it gets the rail. But maybe 4 holds on for second. 2 maybe closes into something. It has the race 3 back, looks good. And the 7, instant coffee. I don't think it's going to win, but I think it has a shot for second. And how many minutes to post? Okay, we still got some time. I see them in the paddock. What's the delay? One of the track analysts picks it 4871 here. Let's catch up in the chat. I got my pick in, and Boris, I have a bet. Okay, good job, Karan. Okay, Karan, yeah, thanks again so much. Very, very, thank you very much. I'm 1-8. Okay, 1-8-1-7-8. Yeah, the 1 I like, the 8. It's a tough call to who to put in second, the 7 or the 8. But let me look at the 8 for real quick. Yeah, the 8 comes off a real big last race on a wet track at Churchill. Outside post. I'm not overly thrilled with the outside post. I like the inside speeds. I think one of them is going to prevail unless they knock each other out. 4 comes off a big race. It's moving forward here. Graham DeSormo and Tyler Gaffalione and is the speed of the speed. And its best race was at 6 furlongs, and now it seems to be working back towards that one again. How many minutes? They're still walking around. What's the delay here? Is there a thunder or something? Okay, they're getting up. Okay, so let's see who else has something to say here. I saw Laneri's wife. I know why he tries so hard to win money. 2 is the closer. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about the 2 closing, but you know what? It does have a figure 3 back, and with some of the speeds in here, maybe this. And I like the inside post. It'll save the ground. Maybe you could slip into second at a big price. 1-7 trifecta in the last one. 1-7-8. Okay. And 2348. Good luck pace. Good luck pace. The root for that one there. Uh, the closer wins the race, Christopher. Well, that would be something. But let's see. I would have had the 1-2 if I was alive in the double. Uh-oh, that was weird. Okay, we're just about clear. Jay, exacta box. 1824, I guess. Okay, good luck, Jay. 2 to win, Christopher. Nice bet out. Thanks, Seal. Karan, let's make the best handicapping platform on YouTube, Al. Hey, Karan, thanks again so much. And I'm really glad you enjoy the show and a big contributor on the show. And thank you so much for being here and giving out, just with your presence and giving out so many winners. And it was very generous to the tip cup there. Tip cup is a dollar sign down there where you enter the chat if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee. But you could. Thank you so much. It's like Starbucks, but yes, thank you so much. I'm just blown away. Pace, do you have a pick for this final race, Karan? Yeah, I'm looking for that. Now, are they Seal? 148, 1248. Okay, I think you got a good play here. Seal, good luck, Seal. Seal with the nice fairgrounds, and Karan is in the house. 7238. Good luck, Karan. 2, 3. Did we talk about the 3? They're slowly working their way to the track. 3 is Bromley. Opens 5 to 1 currently, 8 to 1. Okay, let's look at Bromley. Lightly raced, undefeated in 2 starts. Bromley has never lost before. Rated number 4 in the prime power rankings for Brisnet. Now that's just a general rating based on its entire body of work. It's not race dependent or track dependent or distance dependent, but it gives you kind of a gauge of who has a solid career or solid fairly good racing coming in. And this one is a early. I like that it's on the inside. Posts 1 to 3 are winning 63%. That's amazing. And this one, it has a closing kick, very strong closing kick, but it can run kind of quick early too and still close. And it's coming off the Tapeta at Turfway. Did have run at Churchill and won both races undefeated. Moves up in class, of course, to the G3 company. And trainer, Paulo Lobo, 22% trainer out of 272 starts. 24% Lobo is with shippers. And Castellano, 17% from 2022 to 2023. So you got a good jockey, undefeated, and coming in here and gets the inside post. Ranked number 4 in the power rankings. So let's keep an eye on that. Open at 5 to 1. So the morning line, the line maker respected this one. And 5, it's still 8 to 1 right now. And let's see what happens. I mean, it's not like it's 40 to 1, but there's only 6 entries in here. And I think this kind of sets it up possibly for 2 to do some damage. Because the 7 has some speed, the 8 has some speed, the 4 and 1 certainly have speed, and even the 3 has some speed. Is this the race for a closer? I mean, it helps that Dennington is inside, and it helps Dennington open at 8 to 1. Let me take another look at the 2. Let's look at the pools. Yeah, 7 is taking the most show money, expected. 7 and 8 are taking the most play money. 1 is taking more show money than 8. 7 or 8 are taking the most win place money. Yeah. So if 7 or 8 doesn't win, 1 is 7 to 2, we're getting a price. 4 is 7 to 1. That's a gift. Let's take a look at number 2 again while we still have a few seconds. Yeah, 7 or 8, 7 and 8, I think they're both nice colts. Don't get me wrong. 8 out of hard spun. Um, but number 1 out of gun runner. 1 and 2 are both out of gun runner. Wow. Let's take a look at number 2 again. I want to see how much early speed the 2 actually has. Yeah, the 2's going to be trailing, but look at the closing kick that this one in the G2, 2 back. Number 2 finished in 5th, but really close, 106 late pace at Churchill Downs. Finished 5th at Churchill and the juvenile in November, I guess Breeders' Cup Day. It closed to finish 5th, but it was only 1.5 back. And 3 back, it broke its maiden with it 107. Very big closing kick. It's definitely going to be a closer. You're going to see this one in the back of the pack early. So if the others knock each other out, hey, stranger things have happened. And again, if number 1 wins this and 7 finishes second, both are going to qualify for the Kentucky Derby. They'll both have enough points to get in. Al betting 7 instant coffee. I got my pick here. Here's my play. Good to see you, JW. Good luck here. Christopher, 2-7 box. Okay, in January, I gave out over 300 winners. Karan, just been amazing on the show, Karan. Great job. And hitting him here today again. Hilberto, 128, win place. Number 2, I think you got something there, win place. Christopher, good luck, Christopher, 237. At night, Seal, come on, 2. And again, we got my pick here, 1-4 over 1-4-2-7. I got the 2 speeds. Good luck, everybody. We've reached it. We've reached race number 14. I don't know where the time has went. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining the show, being on the show. Let's win this last race. Let's get it done. And let's see if 1 and 4 show that early speed. And the one is a gray horse. And 1 and 4 are showing the speed. And that's 3 running in the middle. The undefeated number 3 at 8-1. Now the 1 Echo again bet down to 2-1. And 4 is 6-1. The 2, the closer is a little closer than expected today. And 7 is Echo again is trailing the field as they head down the backstretch. And this Kentucky Derby prep race, the 3 has never tasted the bitter pill of defeat and is showing is a part of this pace. 24-2, not overly fast. Respectable pace. 2 is a gray horse. I got 2 grays in here, folks. 1 heads down the backstretch, still leading. The 4 pressing at 6-1. How long can the 4 hang in there with the 1? I gotta hope that the 2 starts coming here, and one of the other ones hold on. The 2 is coming up the rail. Question with the 2 is, did he use up too much too soon? He's running out of character. And it looks like the 8 is starting to make a move, folks. And it looks like the 8 is going to get it done here. And no, maybe the 7 and 8, they were the real deals. Here comes 7. 7's going to overtake him. 8's drifting out. Coffee, Mr. Coffee. Wait a second. Is this going to hang? 7, 8, 4 hung around. Okay. It is what I'm not going to say. 7, 8. I thought they were taking too much money. It looked good early. 2 used itself up. It ran out of character. And 7, 8, what is that? Instant Coffee is in the Derby. Echo again has work to do. And 4 did hang on for 3rd. Let's see this. What are the odds here? Tote board. What is 7, 8 exactly going to pay? I thought I was in good shape there. I like my horses. I think the 3 threw everybody off. And who knows? Maybe, you know, you got the 2 horses, they knocked each other out. Had the inside horses, the 2 outside posts. Outside post really hasn't been doing much, but it got it done here. 7-8 is going to pay $16 for a buck. And that's it. 1, 2, 3 box. What is this? G-Man, have a good night. G-Man, thanks for joining us. A pleasure. Enjoy your evening. I'm trying to figure this out. 7, 1, 1, 7, 8. I think you got that 1, 7. I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 8. 1 was 7 with 2, 3. I think you got this try. If I'm correct, Pace. If you did, great job. I hope you're all winning. 1, 2, 3 box. See you next time. Dancing Brave, good to see you. Yeah, we're going to be here for Gulfstream tomorrow. Dancing Brave, glad you enjoy the show. Hiliberto, 128, win place 2. Karan, okay, let me see, Karan, did you get the pick in here for this race? I know he did. 7, 2, 3. I think it was 7, 8. Evan, 7, 8. Okay, you got that. You got the exacta in there. Good job, Karan. Anybody else? Let's go back. At 8 looked good there, coming in. There was my exacta play. You got there. You got that pace. Great job. Congratulations on that. And that's it for now. We're going to be here Gulfstream tomorrow. And I want to thank everyone for being here. Karan, thank you so much for your generosity on the tip cup. I'm just blown away. Thank you so much for your thoughtfulness. And I'm glad you had another big winning day. Thanks for joining the show. And Pace, the same thing. Thank you so much for your tip cup contribution, and appreciate it. The tip cup, that's the $ by the chat down below, and Sandeep also earlier in the card. And I want to thank everybody for joining the show. And if you like the show, hit the like button. Let everybody know you like it, and subscribe to the channel. You get notifications of all new live shows. And this was the 12th show I did in a row, a day in a row, and I plan to do. I look to do them every single day, a live show, or if not, at least 6 days a week. So there might be a day here and there where other things I have to take care of. But tomorrow we plan on being at Gulfstream, and Monday at Parks. So thanks again, everybody, for being here. And thank you, Karan, Pace, Sandeep, for your contributions towards this show. That was very thoughtful, very unexpected, and I'm very grateful. Thank you, everybody. Have a great Saturday night. Hope to see you tomorrow for Gulfstream Park. Don't know how many races are on the card. I'll start handicapping that probably around 5 in the morning or so. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. If you're playing anything tonight, best of luck and bring it home. All the best, and hopefully see you tomorrow.